All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing all right. The time has finally arrived for a Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It's been a long time coming. I've been waiting for this bad boy for 4 years now. For 4 years, I've been doing long, grueling waiting for this gem to show up, and thankfully, it is a gem, right? I had no doubt in my mind that it would be. Right, the other day I woke up to like 10 out of 10 glowing reviews for this thing, and I already was incredibly amped for this game, and now I'm pretty much 10 times more amped for it, and words can't describe how excited I am to play this tonight. But oh my goodness, it's just so surreal to think about the fact that we're actually here now playing this game that is a part of a series that means so much to me, right? The Legend of Zelda is one of my all-time favorite video game series, right? Ocarina of Time, I would say, is my fifth favorite game of all time. It's easily a top 5 game for me ever. And you guys saw I played Breath of the Wild to amp up this game, and I'm so glad that we were able to get through that whole thing, play it on Master Mode, wreck Ganon, watch the whole beautiful story again, and go full steam into this game literally the day after, right? We finished Breath of the Wild yesterday as a celebratory thing to amp this up. And you guys saw how much I love Breath of the Wild. That is this, and it's right here. Look at that. It's right next to, let me open up my game screen, right? You don't want to forget to do that, but look at that. It's right next to Tears of the Kingdom here. Love seeing the covers of these two games. They're so beautiful. But yeah, I absolutely love Breath of the Wild. All the Zelda games that I played. And it just feels so amazing to be here, getting to sit down and finally play Tears of the Kingdom now. It's finally here. And yeah, we're just gonna get started, right? I can't even describe how excited I am for this. But welcome in, PDA and Traxon. Thank you for being here, guys. I saw your VOD yesterday. Thanks for the massive shout out. Yeah, I got you, man. Again, a big thank you for that suggestion on the Hylian shield, right? The Hylian shield. I really wanted to get it when you were tuning in into the stream before that, and I wanted to get that and then wreck in on that stream itself. But I was so tired, and I didn't want to stream for too long, since it was like pretty much like 7 in the morning and I didn't want to go into like daylight hours. But yeah, we finally came back and I'm so glad we were able to and absolutely wreck in a new one. So yeah, again, massive shout out, man. Thank you for that suggestion. And thanks for checking out the VOD. Tracks and welcome, man. Hey, buddy, just wanted to stop in and say good luck with your playthrough. I gotta avoid spoilers till Monday. It's killing me. Dude, I feel you, man. That was honestly me today as well. I have been trying so hard today to avoid spoilers left and right. It has been really difficult to kind of restrain myself from looking up spoilers and seeing what people have to say about this game, and I'm happy to say that I've successfully managed to avoid everything. I've seen nothing at all about this game besides the trailers we've been checking out leading up to its release, as well as the 10 out of 10 reviews that have been showing up on my Twitter feed for this thing. And I'm really happy that we're able to go into this relatively blind. So, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, man, I'm gonna enjoy playing Tears of the Kingdom alongside you. Glad to hear it, dude. I know you're a super big Zelda fan too, right? So, I'm happy that you're getting to experience it as well. And yeah, I wish the best for your playthrough, man. Have a lot of fun. And yeah, you also told me you got the crazy cool Switch, the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom edition of the Switch for this game. So, yeah, have all the fun, man. I can tell this one's gonna be special. So, all right. You guys ready? Here we go. I can't believe it. I got my green shirt on, by the way, right? We gotta celebrate this playthrough with the Zelda colors, right? The classic Zelda colors. But okay, here it is. No more dilly-dally, shilly-shallying, okay? The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm about to hit A on my Pro Controller. We're here. We survived the 4-year wait. It begins. We're flying back into Hyrule, baby. Let's go. Oh my goodness, I have no idea what to expect besides everything we've seen, of course, in the trailers and stuff. Oh boy. Oh my god, here we go. That's so cool. They started the same way as Breath of the Wild, with the very subtle font there. Oh, those sounds. Sounds so ominous. Oh shit. That's such an ominous start compared to Breath of the Wild. Footsteps? No way. The opening is the very first reveal trailer in the cavern. Zelda and Link exploring. They're going adventuring together. I'm so glad we played Breath of the Wild and finished it yesterday again and got the secret ending.
The strange gloom keeps getting thicker.
I love Zelda's new hairdo.
We've been descending for a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
Oh, that's cool, the way they introduce her there. Oh shit, we already get to play? Oh my god, and we're following Zelda. Holy shit, she's a character in-game. She's an actual in-game character now. Oh my god. It's the same exact controls, of course. Same engine, everything. This is so cool. We can actually stop and talk to her like an actual NPC. This is exactly what I wanted that I was talking about at the end of my last stream, right? Where I hope we get to adventure through this game with Zelda. We're going to see what happens. I never imagined this was all deep beneath Hyrule Castle. And even the music, too. It's very similar to the reveal trailer music when they were exploring the caves. Can't believe that's actually how it starts.
People have been falling ill after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us. We'll keep going, with it coming up from beneath Hyrule Castle. We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything. But I know I'll be okay with you, Link.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go solve this mystery.
Let's go play this kick-ass open world game. Rip the next month of my life. Oh, that's so cool, man. And Link's wearing his hero's garb. And he's got these leather straps around. And is that the Master Sword too? He has the Master Sword. Oh shit, so him getting it was canon in the last game, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Plus for controls. Oh shit, okay. It actually shows me my pro controller now and knows that I'm playing with that. Oh my god. Yeah, we got full hearts and everything too. That's crazy. I'm noticing we're decked out. We're definitely gonna lose everything. I don't know what's gonna happen, right? We're just gonna like enjoy the show here, but something horrible is gonna happen. That's gonna be the reset. It's gonna be Ganondorf, right? Let's see. Nobody say nothing. The Master Sword. Oh, it's glowing blue. Evil around the corner. Must be sensing something. I knew he had reason for concern. Ever since the end of the calamity, the castle has fallen into neglect. But I never could have imagined anything like these tunnels were hiding here. We must be careful as we move deeper. Very careful. Dude, this is actually scary. I'm actually feeling a little bit creeped out right now. It's so much darker already than Breath of the Wild. Like, look at the atmosphere, like the music too. Swing sword. It's glowing blue. Nice. Something bad's about to happen. This is such a cool start to the game. Oh my god. These are ruins from an ancient civilization. Wait, something is written here. And again, I love how Zelda is an actual character in game now. She's an NPC we're traveling with. Might these ruins be from the Zonai? She looks so cool too, right? With her little cape, right? And blue garb. Similar to Link's. A Hylian attire. Look at this. Who goes there? These carvings. I'm sure they're Zonai in origin. Oh, that's cool. She's taking out the Sheikah slate to take pictures. I've seen designs like this in my studies. The Zonai are said to have lived long ago in the time of earliest legend. They possessed godlike powers and had a prosperous civilization in the sky. Many history books tell us about the Zonai, but none give us the full picture. Much is still unknown about them. The Zonai, interesting. Another ancient civilization. Those statues there. So there were the Sheikah and the Zonai. Is this what the Zonai looked like? They seem so different than us in such large years. Out of the ruins from a civilization in the sky, end up here beneath the castle. Oh, these are the sky dwellers, which is where we're gonna go. These are the people from the skies. That's so sick. It looks like the path ahead goes even deeper. Let's continue, Link. Oh my god, alright. It's all coming together now. Sky people. Oh, bats. Hello. Alright, here we go. Oh shit. OP right off the bat. You know, even though we're fighting the most basic of all enemies, the Kisses.
Are you, Link?
Feels good. Link is silent as always.
Look at these murals. The written histories of the royal family include stories of a great war fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King.
Oh shit. The Demon King.
Is it possible? Do these murals depict the same legend?
What was that?
This is similar to the statues we saw earlier, a Zonai. And these figures look like Hylians.
Uh-oh.
This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens.
The music. It's so good. Zelda sounds amazing, by the way.
My ancestors, the first of Hyrule's royal family,
As always.
were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens. These murals tell a similar story, and if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai.
Oh,
They must
shit.
have forged a relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish the Kingdom of Hyrule.
So she's part Zonai. That's
This
crazy.
He seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom.
Ganondorf, let's go.
This all aligns with what I've read during my studies. And then this. It shows the Demon King. And a fierce battle against him.
Oh, man.
If the creature depicted here really does represent the Demon King, then
He looks terrifying. Oh, God.
incredible.
An army of bokoblins.
This mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories. This is the imprisoning war, and the events that led up to it. Link! This is a huge discovery. All right then. Now to use this invention of Pura's. I'm glad I didn't leave it behind.
Music's gone, I'm
It's
scared.
easy to record. You point it and click. Oh. Oh, it looks like the rest of the murals are obscured. Oh. Just what is this place? Maybe we'll find more answers
Okay,
farther
phew.
ahead. Link, let's keep moving deeper.
Alright, we're still exploring. Nothing too bad has happened yet. I won't lie to you guys, I am a little bit creeped out. It's the combination of the music and the fact that it's Ganondorf, because I've got to admit, Ganondorf was one of the first villains to actually genuinely scare me in a video game. He's one of my favorite villains of all time. Like, that iconic moment he shows up on the horse in Ocarina of Time, I'll never forget it, dude. It scared the shit out of me as a kid. So, a little bit of that fear I had as a child is manifesting itself again in this, and I'm just scared of this dude popping around the corner at any moment. Oh my god. Like, this part of the game has been done so well, right? With how the music has been building up, and it's so ominous and just dark. And you know, the fact that I'm terrified of Ganondorf. The contrast between the music and Zelda's incredible excitement is... Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I agree, man. This whole sequence has been done amazingly well so far. And, dude, thank you for stopping in, Insepticon. I appreciate it, man. We're still going. It's like we're getting pulled deeper and deeper into a horrible hell. Where things are just gonna go awfully wrong. Just starting to. Good luck. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I hope you have an amazing playthrough. Oh, God. The music's getting louder. This is like if a creepypasta artist made Zelda. Oh, there's all that dark green stuff from the trailer. What is this place? Let's continue, Link, but we must be extremely careful. Alright. Alright, Zelda.
What is that?
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Gerudo Man Sam, please don't attack me. And milady. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, what a fucking beast. Let's go, Link. Oh, my God. Let's not go, Link. That's how we lose our hearts? Yo, this shit is cool as fuck. And the Master Sword is gonna break. It's gonna break, right? It's broken. This is our reset. Holy shit, that was epic. The way you lose your hearts?
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
Oh my God.
Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A Link. Rauru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Oh my God. The timeline. He knows us from the past and all the other games, but we don't know him. Oh shit. So he's acknowledging the other games have happened in the Breath of the Wild continuity, I think. That's crazy. Uh-oh. It's pretty crazy too. Dude, I fucking love this game already. Like, just the opening here alone. And the story is already like 10 times more gripping than Breath of the Wild. Oh, shit, okay. He's lifting Hyrule into the sky. Oh my God. See you later, spaghetti hair. Oh, rip Zelda. This is how we're gonna get separated. Oh, this shot was in the trailer. No! It's okay. May your magic protect thee. Who dat? A helpful Zonai spirit, I take it? It's got the logo colors, the Tears of the Kingdom logo colors. The sky just aesthetically has that, right? That nice little teal color. Oh God, the poor citizens down there. Oh, and so now the rocks start falling from the top from Hyrule Castle, which has been taken above the clouds, and we have to use those rocks to go up there, right? With the ability we saw in the trailer. The reversal ability? Okay, man, this opening was fucking amazing. The everlasting reincarnation of the story acknowledgement is amazing. I agree, man. That shit blew my mind. I was not expecting Ganondorf there. I mean, I assume that's Ganondorf. I did not expect him to know who we were. And I thought he was going to be like a new iteration of the character. But no, the fact that he knows us is pretty much confirmation that the other Zelda games have happened that at least have him in them, right? Like Ocarina of Time, and I think he's also in Skyward Sword. I haven't played it. I'll be honest, I've only played Ocarina of Time, in terms of the ones that have him. Okay, so it's kind of like Breath of the Wild now. We wake up in this foreign place. In the skies, no doubt.
Link, finally you
Oh shit, we have a special arm?
I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death. Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
We have a prosthetic arm. That's fucking awesome. We got punished Venom Link here. Let's go. Oh. Master Sword's still with us. Okay, but I guess we have to, like, repair it over time? That's so cool. So we start with the Master Sword, right? It's with us in this chamber where we begin, and we have to keep coming back here with the various parts, I take it, over time to fix it eventually. Man, I also want to say, I fucking love Link's hairdo now, with how it looks so disheveled and, you know, all swept back. Holy fuck, Link looks like a badass. Now all we need is like a little bit of scruffiness for him, right? Facial scruffiness. Who knows? Maybe Nintendo's gonna do a Breath of the Wild 3, right? I'm just saying, maybe that could be the biggest iteration to the series, is giving Link a bit of scruff. That will fully complete his punished Venom Link transformation. Okay, so we can try and take the Master Sword out. RIP. That thing has definitely seen better days. Oh, dude, the sound. That jingle, but like the really kind of depressing version of it because the Master Sword's broken. The classic jingle. Decayed Master Sword, the sword that seals the darkness. Its sacred power has been diminished after being ravaged by the gloom beneath Hyrule Castle. So man, that's fucking nuts. So Ganondorf was just chilling underneath the castle the whole time. Did his awakening even have anything to do with the Guardians? I think these were completely separate events. I thought he would sort of connect back to like the Guardians and, well, not the Guardians, sorry, but the Calamity Ganon from the first Breath of the Wild, right? The first one. And that would somehow trigger his return, like whatever we did at the end of that game. But it seemed to be two very disconnected things, which is actually kind of cool. It's interesting. So he was down there the whole time. Like, he wasn't brought back as a result of us defeating the Calamity version in the last game. Or maybe that'll play in it. I don't know. We'll see. Can't wait to see where this all goes, man. I think the most exciting thing for me, right? The thing I want to see the most in this game is how they're going to be tackling all the classic concepts of Zelda that were in Breath of the Wild as well, like the dungeons, and as Breath of the Wild introduced, the towers, and, you know, all that sort of jazz. And, you know, how are we going to get hearts over time? You know, how are we going to get stamina over time in this one? Like, how are we going to progress through the world in classic Zelda fashion in this follow-up to Breath of the Wild? How much of it is going to be very Breath of the Wild-esque, and how much of it is going to be brand spanking new? And we've seen some of the brand spanking new stuff too, in the form of like fusion to build vehicles and stuff. I can't wait. All right, I'm going to shut up and continue. All right, why to attack? I'm so glad we played Breath of the Wild recently. I know I've said that a million times, but for the simple fact that the controls are fresh in my mind, and right now everything is very samey. I know exactly what's the same and what isn't, and we haven't seen anything yet that is like different, so that's going to blow my mind. Man, you know what I just did? I walked up to this water right here, and I pressed up on my D-pad, because Just out of instinct, I want to open up my Sheikah slate and use Cryonisis on the water, but I know I can't. I don't have my slate right now. Okay, what the heck is that thing? It's probably a gameplay mechanic that we're going to come across a lot. I know we're in the skies, right? That's a given. Right, that has to be a given. We were taken up into the skies, I think. It's going to open up, and we're going to witness the skies. The logo's going to pop up. Tears of the Kingdom, just like Breath of the Wild's opening. I'm calling it right now. It's going to be epic as fuck. Inject that shit in my veins. I see something turning, by the way. Again, I want to press up on my D-pad to use stasis on that and stop it. Jump? Oh my god. Oh, that's just a dive, right? Calm down, Eddie. Don't get overhyped. Yeah, because jump is usually the X button, so when I saw it was A, I was like, oh, what's that? What's that kind of jump? It's a dive. Oh, maybe it's a special skydive type jump. Right? It's probably trying to teach us that. Ah, I'm like 90% sure that's why there's a dedicated different jump button. It's for skydiving. Like Link will, yep, he will do like a long dive down if you hit A. But what if you try jumping with X? What happens then? He also does the dive. Okay. Landing in water even from a great height will prevent you from taking fall damage, of course. I love how the shrine, or wherever we are right now, is establishing that you're going to be jumping from very high heights, right? It's great game design. Ooh, the chest opening animations. Archaic legwear, nice. Same sounds and everything. It's a lot of it is going to be the same as Breath of the Wild, right? I am aware. But it's just so cool to see how it's equal parts similar and equal parts brand spanking new. Okay, time to see the UI, though. Plus to open. Ooh, it's completely new now. We got like a white tab at the top. The UI for the items are the same though. Archaic legwear, that window. Just like a nice little pair of shorts. Simple classic legwear. They're well worn and showing their age, but they've still got a few good years left in them. It can be a bit cumbersome to have to tie the straps. Okay. Noted. Alright, here we go. I knew it, man. We're walking outside to the edge of the sky world. Beautiful sky world. Look at all that. It's here, man. We made it. 4 years. We survived every single day. Thank God I'm alive to experience this. And let's go. Whee! Oh, this is where they're gonna do the title screen. Beautiful. Tears of the Kingdom, baby. Oh, there's the Divine Dragon. This fucking game, man. And the music, too. We're here. Home sweet home. This is so epic. And it's as colorful as always, too, right? There it is, Tears of the Kingdom. It's more epic than I thought. The logo shows up and this whole intro cinematic happens while you're jumping or skydiving. Right, and we can accelerate. I remember from the trailer. Whee! Let's go. Oh, that's amazing. That part of the theme was in the trailer too. Holy shit, this game's beautiful, just like the last one. Like, I don't care if it doesn't have cutting-edge graphics or anything like that, right? It's still a lovely game because of its art style, right? It has that lovely cel-shaded style that carries it through time, where everything is so blocky and vibrant and welcoming. I don't care if it's not, like, hyper-realistic or whatever you want to call it. Still such a soothing game. Visually and aesthetically. And that's what matters, man. It's like Nintendo, this game is the epitome of putting gameplay before visuals, right? And I can't wait to experience all the gameplay. Sky Shroom. Cool. So, of course, the mushrooms are back, and now we have special ones that only grow in the sky. Needed to restore half health. Or, yeah, half, or, yeah, just a bit of health. I didn't actually say half. Even less than half. And I just realized the nice thing is, this isn't master mode or anything, right? I actually just realized that we don't, I was on edge thinking, where are the enemies, oh god, while running around just now. But then I just thought, and there's an enemy, speak of the devil. And now I just realized it's all good. We're not actually on master mode right now. We're doing a normal, chill playthrough, as you normally do at the start of any Zelda game, before you unlock master mode. Oh, true. It did say it deals critical damage when it's close to breaking. I think it did. What? My Master Sword Hill's gone. Oh no, thankfully he's still there. Shit. Oh fuck. I didn't see him holding it anymore. I freaked out. I was like, does this game have something where if you use it at the start, you lose it for good if it breaks? Oh god. Okay, Link, find something else to fight with. Ooh, I like how there's new battle music, and this enemy looks so sick. All right, tree branch. Of course, same old. Let's do a perfect dodge. You guys ready? Yeah. Oh god. Wait. Come on. Ah, shit. Such a trippy looking enemy. I love it. Ah, wait. Come on. Got this. There we go. All right. Had to do it, man. Could not do that. We have to kill our very first enemy in style. Zonai charge, sick. So this is so cool because in the first game, we had a different race of, you know, technological beings. Those being the Guardians and the Sheikah-based technology and the Sheikah robotics. But in this game, it's the Zonai, right? And now we get to see little glimpses of them as we start here in terms of what their, you know, robotics and technology and everything like that was like. In the form of this enemy here, and I can't wait to see bigger and badder things as part of this mysterious race's technology. And I wonder if we go back down eventually, when we get our glider or whatever, back to land, if we're gonna see bits and pieces of the Guardians again, right? Even though they're no longer a threat. And I love how you can just casually see the divine dragons flying around. Right? It's not like you have to be anywhere special to see them. They're kind of out there in the distance as part of the landscape. This is so beautiful, man. How do you even think of this, right? Like, who was the genius, right? I'm sure it was obviously a combined effort coming up with just this one idea, right? But who was the genius / geniuses who decided, like, hey, you know what? For our next game, why don't we, like, keep the same world we got, but make everything take place in the sky? Right? Such a sick idea. Give that man a cookie. Or you know what? Even better, a hearty truffle meal. For some yellow hearts. Oh shit, what is this? That's so cute. What the hell? That's why I love Zelda. Everything's so wacky. Like, your first playthrough is always so magical and shit. Like, you're coming across things you don't fucking understand, and they're the coolest things ever. Alright, Steward Construct. Link, I have waited for you. Princess Zelda left something for you in my care. Oh, let's go. Our Sheikah Slate. Gimme. Kids these days can't live without their iPhones. This is the Pura Pad. I'm told that it is an invaluable tool that will provide you with direction. Link's like, oh god. He looks so disturbed. He's like, rip my dopamine receptors. I'm about to become addicted to TikTok again. This generation's screwed. Pura Pad, Princess Zelda's prized device. It has a variety of features that are essential for adventure. That's cool. So it's not actually like the OG Sheikah Slate. It's Zelda's version of it, right? It's called a Pura Pad. It was built by Pura from Hateno Lab. Use the features of the Pura Pad here. Okay. Ooh, it's a little bit different too. It's got this like a unique sound to it and a different menu UI and everything. Oh, damn. So here we are, and here's the entire world. Great Sky Island. Oh boy, just this area on its own is pretty damn ambitious. Reminds me of the same feeling I got playing Breath of the Wild back when it came out in 2017, and I opened my map for the first time with King Rome, and I saw the entirety of the Great Plateau. And I was like, shit, I mean, this isn't the whole game, but it's still pretty big. They want to like recapture that feeling, but in the sky. That's so cool. So yeah, we gotta go find Princess Zelda. I love it. So every single Zelda game, plot is the same, but the way they convey it through the unique identity of the game is done beautifully. So as always, you have to go save Princess Zelda, but this game's unique coat of paint is already making this shape up to be really cool. I received it from Princess Zelda. I have now passed it on to you. My records indicate that Princess Zelda is waiting at the location marked on its map. My message has been delivered. Okay, so I'm hoping Zelda's there, like, please, pretty please. I really want to see more of her throughout the actual game. Like, the beginning of this was perfect, where we were actually getting to travel with her, like Link and Zelda together. That was awesome. And going down that cave and exploring it and everything. Where am I? The Garden of Time. Everything of time, right? Like, it's all about time in Zelda. Garden of Time sounds really cool. The Temple of Time is visible from here too. Oh, really? That's cool. It was used in the distant past. Oh, yeah, of course. The Temple of Time has to be up here because it's part of Hyrule Castle. Many rites and ceremonies of the kingdom are held there. So sick, man. And it was so significant in Ocarina of Time, right? Which also had Ganondorf as the main villain. And Ganondorf's back in this one, so it can't be a coincidence, right? Like, I'm not wrong in assuming that the Ganondorf in this is the same one from all the other ones, right? And he has a knowledge of what happened in Ocarina of Time, and like I think that's why he destroys the Master Sword. Like that's what he specifically targets in the beginning, because he knows it's the only thing that can kill him, which we used to kill him in Ocarina. So I don't know. I just can't wait to see what happens. No more. Now it is a lonely place no one visits. Find Princess Zelda. All right. Okay, that's cool. Everything is like structured the same in terms of the menus and the UI and everything, but like some little stylistic aspects of them have been tweaked, right? Like there was no background behind that quest pop-up, I don't think, which I think Breath of the Wild had. And like, you know, some fonts are different and stuff, and so cool. It's amazing. They had to update it from a Wii U to a Nintendo Switch. Yeah, and that's something I was actually talking about too in my Breath of the Wild playthrough recently, is that what's really amazing to think about, right, is that Breath of the Wild, even like 6 years after its release, is a pretty phenomenal game. And if you play it with the knowledge that it was actually a game designed first and foremost for the Wii U and just so happens to be forward compatible with the Switch, it really blows your mind and really makes you even more excited for this one, and is one of the main reasons I'm so excited to play this game right now and experience the rest of it, because this game was now designed specifically for the Switch, right? So it's naturally going to be way more ambitious, and I can already tell. Dude, again, you know, part of playing Breath of the Wild recently is you playing Tears of the Kingdom now, holding Y or X on your controller and waiting for Rivali's Gale to make you shoot up and then go to the next floating platform. That's going to be a big part of my playthrough, is just messing with controls from Breath of the Wild into like instinctively, you know? Trying to use abilities that I once had. Oh, yep, there we go. It's not the scope. All right. Oh, dang. Have her whistle button still? Shit, I tried to glide and I couldn't do it. All right, sorry. I'm just getting so distracted here, man. I'm getting so distracted, but in the best way possible. Okay, we can hop down from up top to ones at the bottom? Negative. Let's try circling around. Yeah, let's go up these stairs. We'll keep exploring, going around, go everywhere. Here, there, everywhere. Again, this game has the brilliant approach that Breath of the Wild did to open world traversal, where it doesn't tell the player shit besides, okay, this is where you have to go. How you get there? Up to you, buddy. Let your curiosity run wild. And I love that, right? have to figure this shit out on our own. Just do our own homework. Alright, let's try this. Let's try to get as high as possible. Elevation-wise, to clarify. I love the fall colors, by the way, up here. On the Sky Islands. I was talking about the Sheikah Slate versus the Pura Pad. Oh, gotcha. My bad. Yeah, even that's really cool, right? I love all the tiny aesthetic changes. I watched a tech review for Tears of the Kingdom, and the major consensus was that they have no idea how this game even runs on the Switch. Yeah, I was scrolling through Twitter today, and I saw like a post that by this guy was talking about like the fact that this game had like has 0 bugs. It's very polished, and the fact that it just blows his mind because this game is designed for the Nintendo Switch, which is pretty much archaic hardware at this point, right? Like, how is it that we're living in an age where we have games coming out that struggle to perform on, you know, cutting-edge hardware, like, you know, next-gen consoles and stuff like that? But this one, which is designed for something that is borderline, you know, PS3, Xbox 360 type hardware, how is it that a game designed for this is so flawless, right? And so far, it's like, you know, even though it's not 60, even though, again, it's not cutting-edge next-gen, it's a stable 30, it's bug-free, it's very, you know, playable. That to me is kind of wild. Yep. That's cool. So now it's a yellow highlight across your weapons. Sorry, you just have to interact with this the whole time. I was so enamored with everything, I didn't even bother to check that out. So you can create bridges and stuff by interacting with those. That's cool. It's just like the Sheikah technology from Breath of the Wild, right? It's exactly like that. Give me my apples. Thank you. Ooh, what's that? Oh, a jar. Duh. I must protect myself. Are you a bad guy? I can lock onto you. That means you're bad. Potentially. Let's talk to it. Hello, you seem to be new here. Be wary of soldier constructs as you travel this way. Okay, he's a friendly. Give us a little tips. Soldier constructs? Constructs are those of us given strict orders to protect this land. The Zonai who created us directed them to eliminate trespassers. They will consider you a trespasser too. You must treat them as a serious threat. Allow me to offer unsolicited advice. It is crucial to maintain proper distance and target your opponents. Swinging haphazardly will not yield results. Yes, sir. You may practice targeting on me if you want. Okay, so he's like a little training dummy. Oh, well, please don't actually attack. What if I said no? I was born to break the rules. Yeah. Case in point. What's that? A wooden stick. That's new. A tree branch with an added grip and excellent balance. Equip it and use it as a weapon. So it's like an upgraded tree branch. That's brand spanking new. Okay, I wonder, is this the same amount of slots we had at the start of Breath of the Wild as well? I feel like it's a little more for some reason. I feel like you can carry a few more weapons than you could at the Breath of the Wild at the start. Okay, nice. We can dive from here. Very nice. Whee! Alright, hey! The hot-footed frogs. I need you lads for my stamina and shit. Come to me! Oh, God. Oh, hey, I wonder if there's like... there is. We saw Zelda using it. There's definitely a camera in this thing that we're going to unlock eventually. So, I guess we can start taking pictures of things again and add them to the compendium. And then track them and stuff. So there's like a parallel for everything in this game to like the Sheikah technology from Breath of the Wild, which is neat. All right, you want to try that again? Come on, I dare you. Okay, that's new. 360, that's cool. All right, this is like... Okay, I see what you're trying to do to me, game. This game is making it so tempting to want to parry or perfect dodge now. It already was in Breath of the Wild. It was so fun and satisfying perfect dodging, but now this game is just begging you to do that, which I love, with like those 360 type attacks that the enemies can do now. Those things are just asking to be perfect dodged, and I'm all for it because I love doing that. It's so nice. All right. Gotta stealth kill some birds. I'm a wild man. Okay, never mind. I lied. Apparently I'm too loud. I want my lovely Sheikah armor back. They gave me beautiful, perfect stealth. It made me as quiet as a pin drop. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, whoa, okay. Chill out, little guy. It's a fucking weird-ass looking duck. Can't get over that. That's such a cool little detail, right? The sound effects are so similar to the Sheikah ones from Breath of the Wild, but they're a little different. For the Purapad. That to me is such a cool concept that I didn't even think about before this game came out, that like it's going to take the same approach to how there's this highly advanced ancient race that had technology and, you know, robotics and stuff that you know, are way more advanced than our own in the medieval times that we're living in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Right. I didn't even think that this game would have its separate race that it would be focusing on, you know, like introduce a new player to the scene with the Zonai and everything. I thought it would just be, you know, somehow more Sheikah Guardian stuff, but I really like this. It's so interesting. Like, it already gives so much intrigue to all the stuff happening in the Sky Islands. You're already way more gripped by everything, and you want to know exactly who the people were who ruled this place, you know, what the lore is behind it, all that kind of stuff, and it already has so much personality and really cool identity to it with all the Zonai stuff going on. Okay. Can I perfect dodge arrows? I forget. I'd rather not find out. Alright. Time to go to Death Town. And let me grab your bow. Oh, I'm at it. Thank you so much. See you later. Okay, we don't want to throw our little club link. We do not want to do that. We do want to shoot, but we don't have any arrows. No, don't worry. I'm not a noob. I wasn't trying to actually shoot that dragon. I know my arrows aren't going to travel that far. Even though I totally am a noob. Oh, that's cool. We can, like, very, very carefully cross this thing to get to there. That's kind of neat. I can also anticipate the game trying to do some really trolly shit eventually by having enemies shoot me while I'm on this down the line. We really don't have to, though. I mean, we could if you want to go to the fire. Oh my god. This is some epic foreshadowing. I know where we are right now. I'm seeing a bunch of parts lying around here, right? Just a bunch of a weird little assortment of parts that happen to be lying here all together. I'm definitely sensing some fusion. Some fusion coming down the line. Oh, I sense you too. I'm not in a good way. Sense you in a way that makes me want to kill you and whack you in the face in order to do so. So I shall do so. Nice, and we're getting their parts. How many wooden sticks and shit do I have right now? Only one. I thought I had more for some reason. Can't wait for fusion, man. That's gonna, like, absolutely blow my mind. Like, being able to fuse weapons and parts and all that kind of jazz. So glad I got done with the Diablo 4 test in time to be here close to the start. How's the game so far, buddy? Dude, it's phenomenal. The opening to this game fucking blew my mind. Like, I knew it would be amazing, but I did not think it would be this amazing. The way they handled the reset, right? The inevitable, like, you start with a lot of hearts, like you did at the end of the last game. How are you going to lose them? How's Link going to go back down to 3 hearts? How is he going to lose all his armor? How's he going to lose the Master Sword? It was all handled so brilliantly. And how they show you, like, going up to the Sky Islands and, you know, how the game starts off here. And, you know, what you have to do after that and everything. It was all conveyed so beautifully, and holy shit, the gameplay so far has been the same as Breath of the Wild, but it is something that has me at the edge of my seat right now because of all the things I'm seeing around me that I know I'm going to be able to interact with in so many new ways that are going to be available to me down the line. And like, holy crap, I just can't wait for any of it. So this is where we are right now. So Hyrule Castle, which is where we were headed to in the last game, where all the big bad stuff was happening and the final boss was, is where we start in this game. And we're exploring a cave underneath Hyrule Castle with Zelda, right? And we come across all these etchings on the wall from an ancient civilization called the Zonai. And then we find Ganondorf when we go down to its deepest, darkest corner. And we pull this sword out of him, and he comes back to life, and he recognizes us from the Zelda games he was in way back when. So in a way, he's actually acknowledging that those games have happened, which absolutely blew my mind, right? He knows who we are, and that Link has defeated him before, but we don't know who he is. And that shit was so cool to me because Ocarina of Time is one of my favorite games ever, and he's the main villain of that, and that was a game where I established that he was one of my favorite villains ever. And this Ganondorf is pretty much that Ganondorf from what I understand, based on that cutscene that played out, where he kind of acknowledged that everything here has happened before, that he knows who we are. And then he lifts Hyrule Castle into the sky, and we get separated from Zelda. And now we're looking for Zelda, who's up here too, I think. So I can't wait. I can't wait to see where any of this goes, or where all of this goes. And you know, if we're gonna find Zelda, I really hope we do, and that we know, you know, we don't have to like look for her the entire game. That would be kind of awesome. Did he lose his memory again too? Thankfully, he didn't. No, this is Link with all his memories intact. So yeah, it's pretty much canon that he did all the side questing in Breath of the Wild to get his memories back and the Master Sword back as well. Like, we start the game with the Master Sword, which is pretty awesome, and like his hero's tunic, which we got as well. But then he loses it all, and he loses his arm too. So that's the other thing. Ganondorf attacks his arm, which is holding the sword, and it destroys both the sword and his arm. So he has like this really cool prosthetic arm now, which was given to him by a Zonai spirit now. So the Zonai are basically like the race of the Sky Islands here, the people of the skies, who I think are extinct now. They've been long extinct, and we're just exploring their ruins. He looks so cool with his hair down too. Yeah, I thought the same exact thing. He's got a really cool new hairdo, and Zelda does too. They both have like... Well, Link doesn't have shorter hair. His hair's just down, but Zelda has shorter hair now. Like, they changed up the appearances of the characters and stuff. But yeah, man, there's so much familiarity in this game. Like, I was talking about how I'm so glad I played Breath of the Wild recently, because everything here is pretty much one-to-one so far, right? Every button does the same thing as in the last game. The UI is like almost identical. It's just small little differences. Like, for example, Link's Sheikah Slate, which allows him to, like, you know, take out a scope, check his map, you know, check his log, all that kind of stuff. Ooh, the album. I didn't actually see this. So, right, these are the pictures that Zelda took in the cutscene. That's so cool. All this stuff is the same as the last game, but it's on a different device. He's actually using Zelda's Sheikah Slate, but it's not actually Sheikah technology, which is cool. It's the Zonai technology, I'm pretty sure. Or, no, it's a Pura Pad, my bad. But I forget, did they say it's based on Zonai technology? I feel like I read that being mentioned somewhere. Okay, but we can come all the way up here, interestingly. So what is all this? And this is what I love about these games, man. You can let your curiosity run wild and just go to whatever looks interesting out in the open world and check it out. And doesn't matter if you're not going for the main thing. And you'll almost always be rewarded, even though right now I wasn't. Hang on. Yeah, let's go back down here again. Yeah, man, this game's opening was just incredible. I knew it would be really good, but it exceeded my expectations. Like, you know, tonally, it was everything that went into it, right? The music, the dialogue, the pacing of it, everything stylistically was perfect. Temple of Time, wonderful. Here we are. This is so cool, man. Temple of Time is massive. Holy. There's the entrance. I gotta say, I love it when sequels do this, right? They take the approach of like this is kind of so far taking the God of War Ragnarok sort of approach to sequels. Like, it is kind of like what Ragnarok was to God of War 2018, where same exact game engine, right? Same exact mechanics, like foundational mechanics, and same UI layout for the most part. Everything stylistically in the game is pretty much one-to-one, but then they iterate on top of that, right? And this game takes the exact same approach in that regard to God of War Ragnarok. And I've come to realize these are my favorite kind of sequels, right? The ones that don't reinvent themselves, but instead take what worked so well about the last game. They keep that, they don't shy away from it, and they add to it. And what's crazy to me is that, like, this game is able to kind of do that without, oh, that's a good guy. Hello. I love these guys, by the way. They're all these technological creations of the Zonai race. So kind of like in the last game, we were finding a bunch of like creations from the Sheikah race, but unfortunately they were all enemies because they were being consumed by the darkness. They were possessed by Ganon. But in this game, they're so chill. You know, they're kind of just vibing. Hello, were you lured in by the delicious smells? I assume so. Ingredients are especially fragrant when roasted by fire. They may also be tastier and more nutritious. I would not know. You're roasting them? Oh, you're unfamiliar to me. My apologies. Among my tasks is to explain anything that first-time visitors might require knowledge of. You may have questions about this place. Please rest assured that a construct can answer them. Recall that your question was about roasting food. I roast ingredients by placing them beside the fire. I do not eat, but I am given to understand that it improves the taste. Our creators roasted ingredients in order to enhance their nutritional value. Do you have ingredients? I invite you to use this fire to roast them. Oh, so now we can do roasting. Ah, they're called toasty items. Neat. This is a brand new mechanic, so toasty Skyshroom is simply grilled Skyshroom. The heat brings out its flavor, increases the amounts of health it can restore. Or no, I think this was in Breath of the Wild as well, but you had to put the ingredient into the fire, right? You couldn't just put it near the fire. Check recipe. Oh, I'd heard about this somewhere, right? Leading up to the game's release. Someone was mentioning there's like a cookbook of sorts in this, so that's cool. You can see all the recipes you've made before. That's so sick. That's such a nice quality of life thing. I may eat that. Thank you very much. Oh, is this guy actually moving around? Wait, is he sweeping the premises? Just keeping things tidy? Like maintenance stuff? That's actually so cute. I love it, man. I love how the robots are all friendly in this game. Right? That's such a nice change. Nice change of pace. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of materials. So yeah, if you put it near a fire, it'll make it toasty. And you put it into the fire, it'll like burn it. Or no, you know what? I was wrong. It's not actually a new mechanic. He was basically explaining something that we could always do in the first game. He's basically just talking about throwing shit directly into the fire to make it restore more health. I thought this was some new thing where if you put it near the fire, it would do something different. That's cool. Just gonna continue for now. I have a lot of apples, actually, I just realized. I wonder if we can make the same recipes as in the last game, like if we do the same combination of things as in the last game, in terms of ingredients, if we end up with the same dishes, probably. Alright, the Temple of Time. Here we are. Oh, hello! Thank you for this beautiful new attack. Damn it. Want to do that again, buddy? You mind? That should be real considerate of you. Or that. That works too. Okay, nice. Even better. There we go. Hells yes. Wreckage. My new favorite enemy attack. Because it enables me to do just that. 24/7. Oh hey, did we get their longsword? We did. The rusty broadsword. Maybe rusty, but it's better than nothing. Better than a little trashy piece of wood. Okay, dude, this is epic. The Temple of Time looks so beautiful in this. Can't wait to see the interior. Oh, you know what? We're not going to be able to go in, are we? Yep, I knew it. We're going to try and work our way towards this the entire game, I want to say. Let's see, though. I'm assuming the structure is the same
Open only to those with sufficient power.
as Breath of the Wild.
I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me.
Oh, that's a cool looking dude.
Rauru.
Rauru. Source of the right arm. He gave us our arm. What a legend.
Forgive me for appearing to you in this manner. Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form.
Kind of like King
In
Rome.
any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so. You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light. Ah, of course. Why not visit the shrines on this island?
Ah, the shrines are back. This is my $1 million question gameplay-wise. What are the equivalent of the shrines? And then what are the epic dungeons like the Divine Beasts?
Yes, I'm sure they are the key.
It's coming together. Okay, so yeah, structurally, it's the same as the beginning of Breath of the Wild, right? It pretty much parallels the opening in terms of how you're progressing through the world. You start in the Great Plateau in that game. You got to go around the shrines like the spirit tells you to. And when you go to all the shrines, you get the paraglider, and then you're able to leave that starting area and then explore the entirety of the open world that lies before you. I'm assuming it's going to go a similar route here, right? So far it is. Like, we're being told by the spirit to investigate the shrines, and then come back here, and then have enough power to open the doors to the Temple of Time, and then through that, we're probably going to be able to explore the rest of the game. So interesting, man. So they're actually, like, not only, you know, taking the gameplay foundations of the last game, but also the progression of it. Very interesting. Alright, so here's our log. I feel like they improved the UI here, but I can't remember what it was exactly like in the adventure log of Breath of the Wild. I think it shows you the location on your map now. Is that what's new in this menu? That's really neat. Okay, so the closed door. When you tried to open the door to the Temple of Time, Rauru appeared and said he was the original owner of your new arm. And he said to open the door, we need to visit the island shrines. A green light spirals above each of them. Nice. So just like BOCW, you gotta just find the shrines with your own two eyes. With thine own eyes. Ooh, that's such a beautiful sound for the beacon placement now in this game. It's almost the same, but like it has more of a resonance to it. All right, here we go, guys. All right, man, this is beautiful. It's like, it's exactly what I wanted in a sequel, right? Just more Breath of the Wild, but just bigger and bolder. Like, it's the same. We just have to go around looking for shrines, but now we're going to be able to do even crazier stuff on top of that down the line. So, oh, that's what this place is for. Interesting. This place that we came to earlier? This place was to enter a shrine. There's a shrine atop this the whole time. Didn't realize we were going back to where we came from here. Oh god. Uko Shrine. That's so cool. So the shrines are basically these giant rocks that in secret are portals to a dungeon of sorts, right? What happened here? Oh, it's a loading screen. I was like, whoa, what's going on? That's a cool loading screen. Okay, neat. So it shows you where you are on the map on the loading screen. And by the way, that was a pretty speedy load time. Shit. Breath of the Wild had some slow load times. Ah, you made it here. There's a shrine of light. Long ago, I filled these places with light that purges evil. I believe this light will restore an ability your right arm is lost. Right, of course. This is how we get our abilities. I didn't think of that. So that's the other thing that happens in Breath of the Wild, right? In the opening shrines, you get all your abilities. Extend your hand. So now instead of the Sheikah Slate, we have our arm. And Link's arm is given the abilities from the shrines. Oh, that's so cool, man. What is that? Fusion? All I know are fusion and reversal. Okay, Ultra Hand. Grab and move objects, rotate them, and stick them to other objects. Oh, okay, so that's like Magnesis. Cool. So that's neat, man. So instead of like completely getting rid of Magnesis, they kept the idea of it, but turned it into a different ability. So you still have something that allows you to move things around. And it's, you know, just a little bit different, I suppose. It's just not called Magnesis. Ultra Hand. Okay, it allows you to move objects freely and attach them to... Yeah, attach them to other objects. Shit, this is fusion. I just realized. God damn, the attach them to objects part flew over my head there for a sec. Okay, nice, man. So I've been calling it fusion the whole time. We got it. With it, you'll be able to build a great number of things. Really, anything you can imagine. Use Ultra Hand and receive the blessing from this shrine. Sick. Alright, time to see what these shrines are like aesthetically, right? The ability to create. Ooh. What's the music? I gotta listen to the music. Best part of any Zelda game. What's the music like in this shrine? What's the song we're gonna be hearing for 90% of our playthrough doing these puzzles? Ooh, I love the new colors too, right? It's all green. The color palette is mostly greens for this ability, and just everything you get here in this area in general. The whole Zonai aesthetic is just a lot of green hues. I love the sound design of it. That's so sick. Like the aura and, you know, that radiating noise when you're loading this thing around. Okay, so we gotta... Oh, we can attach it to other objects. I forgot. So we can go like so. Attach. All right, let's go, man. Now here's the new shit. Very first new thing we're doing in this game. Okay, so we gotta attach it a certain way. This is basically like The Legend of Zelda Legoland. How do we unstick that? Oh, wait. On stick. Oh, you gotta like jiggle the right analog. You gotta wiggle it. Wiggle it and jiggle it. Oh, and if you hold R, the right bumper, you can rotate. Neat. Okay, so dude, this is Magnesis, but way cooler. Right? This is Magnesis on crack. Look at that. Look at this shit. That's so cool. All right, now we place that there. Give me the jingle game. The puzzle solve jingle. There it is. Okay, is there anything down there? Any chests and shit? Because of course the shrines have got chests, right? How could they not? They all do. I already love the shrines in this game. They're just so open, right? They felt a little bit claustrophobic in comparison to this one in Breath of the Wild. They're still really cool in that one, but they're like really awe-inspiring in this, right? They're just so... they're so spacious and grand. I like how you feel really small in them, which is something I felt was missing with the dungeons for the most part in Breath of the Wild. Even when you went in the Divine Beasts and stuff, things got pretty claustrophobic. You didn't feel small as Link when you were inside shrines and dungeons and stuff, which is a feeling I loved in my favorite Zelda game ever, Ocarina of Time. Okay. How do we make this one flat? I love the music, by the way. It's not as... the shrine theme was cool in Breath of the Wild as well, but it was a little bit grating in comparison. Right? And that's the beautiful thing. Everything I'm saying about the shrines right now is relative to this game. If you played Breath of the Wild on its own without this game to compare it to, you would still think it's phenomenal. But then with this game, it's improving upon the last game in every way I've seen so far. And that's amazing to see, you know? That just goes to show you how amazing the sequel is. Oh, cool. And if we hold L1, it's a wheel now. Damn. So, okay, they overhauled a little bit of the controls. So if you press up on your D-pad, you open a materials menu instead of your Sheikah Slate / God Hand or, you know, Ultra Hand, whatever menu. And I suppose this is to fuse items together, which we also saw in the trailer. And then if you hold L1... that's how you select your different abilities. Neat. It's like a wheel. Like a classic video game ability wheel. Oh, you know what? I get it. So we place it there. Never mind. I think I get it, actually. We place it there. Get it to, like, lean on it. Come on, so I can walk on top of it. There we go. I walk up there now, and now I just cross this beam. I think that's what it is. Oh, and I can bring other ones up there down too. Wait a minute. Can I interact with those? Oh, I can. Are we going to be able to build, like, machines and stuff to help us now? Like vehicles and shit for the puzzle? Holy crap, it's time to build some machines, boys! Zelda 2, Rise of the Machines. Here we go. What the heck am I doing, though, with these? Is a question. Oh, wait, attach. Okay, yes. And? Question mark? Okay, so this game, I can tell it's going to be a lot more challenging doing the puzzles if you're not the most creative dude on the planet. But I love that, right? It's all about letting your creativity run wild. Like, what am I meant to build here, right? I'd imagine the game is fine with you building anything as long as it gets the puzzle done, which is so cool. Wait, can these be unattached? They can be. Neat. So if I put this guy into the bottom or something, maybe that's what I meant to do. Into the little holding part over there, into the grip. I meant to attach. Attach it in the part where you're kind of gripping it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. So these are like really sensitive. So where you touch it and hit attach is exactly where it sticks, right? So you got to be like really meticulous doing this stuff. So even if it's just like a little bit crooked, that's how it's going to glue. Is that what we got to do? Huh. I don't know what I'm building here. But I'll tell you what, I'm building something rather than nothing. I'm building something, we'll put it that way. I don't get it. But I like it. I'm sure whatever I meant to build there, he has sex dungeon? What is that? I feel like I'm attaching a bunch of iron bars together. For like some X-rated cursed version of Zelda. But then that idea got scrapped, thankfully, during development. But they accidentally left those little pieces behind there. Someone's gonna get fired. Oh, wait. Can I grab that thing? I'm eyeballing it this whole time. Oh, it also has like a little hook at the top of it. Link, no! You know, I know how to do it. I feel like I know how to do it. I feel like if you wanted to, you could just really carefully cross this. Like tiptoe across it. Well, trying not to fall. I already kind of did that a little bit, but there's probably a cooler way of doing it, which is why I'm trying to do this fusion shit properly. Like, if I wanted to, I could cross the whole thing like this. There we go, I made it. That's what's so cool about Zelda, man. Like, whatever was going on back there, I probably could have used that to have an easier time crossing this, but the game's like, you know what? You do you. You find whatever way works for you. Let your creativity run wild. Even if you're not at all a creative person, like, case in point, the way I crossed that. And just use what we got to finish the puzzles. That's it. Here's the end. But man, I gotta know, like, what was all that other stuff for? I feel like it was for also getting a chest, maybe? Because we definitely... Ooh. You miss a chest, but you've done well to reach this place. Yeah, of course, the monks talk to you at the end. In this case, it's the Zonai elders from the past. Personally, I like the music so much more in the Zonai shrines than in the Breath of the Wild shrines. And I have a feeling that's not an unpopular opinion. It's so much more soothing. It's a lot more zen-like. There was something really intimidating about the whole vibe that the shrines had in Breath of the Wild. So far, the puzzles in this game are way trickier. Yeah, and I didn't mention that when we came into this dungeon and we were like playing around with the Ultra Hand, trying to combine the hooks with the balls and stuff. I was like, this game is going to be so much trickier in terms of puzzles because you can build literally anything you want with what is available to you, right? You can configure them in whatever way, shape, or form you want, mangle them around however you want, and you need to just so happen to know the exact right way of doing that in order to like satisfy the puzzle at hand, right? Because in the last Breath of the Wild game, there was like a set way of doing things, what you could interact with in the environment to help you complete the puzzle. But in this one, your creative limits are just not there, right? You're not inhibited by anything. You can like go wild with your creativity with the Ultra Hand stuff. So in a way, for people who aren't super creative, that's a bit of a curse. But that's not a bad thing, right? It's super cool. Like, you just have to think a little bit more. So for me, I can definitely foresee certain puzzles and stuff that require Ultra Hand taking a little longer. I think the intended solution is to make a little hook plus platform like you saw above you. Oh, that makes so much sense. That's cool. So the platform it was showing above me was a hint. It was like, try to make something like this out of what you see here. That's cool. You know what? We're going to come back to this shrine again, because I want to say doing that would have given me a chest maybe too. Is there a chest I missed here somewhere in this dungeon? I feel like there was. I can't remember if the first couple dungeons give you chests or not. Also, I noticed that God or Lady from the shrine has similar ears as Link. Yeah, she does. She's a Hylian. That makes sense. I remember at the start of the game, Zelda was talking about how one of the Zonai peoples married a Hylian, right? And that created the royal bloodline from which Zelda hails, right? Someone said that all the shrines have chests, but I'm not sure if it's true or not. I want to go back there and check.
Ah.
You did very well getting through that shrine, and you've restored an ability. This is wonderful. If you visit and complete 2 more shrines, you should be able to open the door to the Temple of Time. Okay, good lad. He doesn't make us do 4 shrines like goddamn King Rome. What a troll. What an absolute dick King Rome was. You may want to mark the shrines at the distance with pins. Then you'll never lose track of where they are. The Pura Pad offers you a very useful scope. It's quite handy. Thanks, man. So far, I'm loving the whole Zonai vibe that this game has going for it. Like, way more than, you know, the whole vibe that the opening of Breath of the Wild had with, you know, King Rome and then the shrines and then the Guardian technology and stuff. Like, somehow this game went from, like, the opening of it being, like, the darkest thing I've ever seen to something incredibly tranquil over here. It's so cool. Scope and pins. View distant things and mark them with pins. Right. Straightforward stuff. What rests your monitor? It's 1080p. Yeah, so we're just gonna waltz back in there for a sec because I just want to see if there's a chest that we missed. I feel like there was. Every single chest, I'm pretty sure in Breath of the Wild had... I'm sorry, every single shrine in Breath of the Wild had a chest. Even the starting ones, I'm pretty sure. Let's see what we missed. At first, I thought it was like whatever was down there. Thank you. It could be something. Nope. Not here either. What looty booty are we missing here, Link? Look for the looty, not the booty. Alright. Cool stuff. Oh, there it is. Found it. Found you. He's hiding there all sneakily. Uh-huh. And you know what? While we're here, let's see the alternative way of crossing that little beam. Oh, cool. Amber, it's back. I mean, why wouldn't it be? I'm assuming we're going to find, like, pretty much 98% of all the resources and materials from Breath of the Wild in this one, too. I don't know why I'm being blown away, guys, when I see shit that was in Breath of the Wild. I'm fucking weird. Right, so, this guy. Da-da-da. There we go. All right. So what was the point of the balls? What are the point of these? Red herring. I suppose. Oh, I'm stupid. This is what we do. Why was I still trying to put it at the top? That's so cool. All right, I get it. That's neat AF. But yeah, this is definitely not the first thing I would have thought of, right? Which is why I can absolutely foresee this game being trickier than Breath of the Wild, because you just need to be really creative with your approach to puzzles in this game. And the last one was about, like I said, trying to figure out what the game wants you to do and doing it in the way you best see fit with what you have. But in this one, it's like, all right, there's a bunch of stuff here. How do I want to go about this, right? Not how does the game want me to go about this? How do I want to go about this? That's like the fundamental difference I'm noticing. Oh, can we not oh, we can't fast travel yet. Shit. But we can just do that. Nice. We don't have to go all the way back out. I'm loving it, man. I hope you get some sort of way to save your contraptions for later. That would be cool, yeah. Are you talking about, like, if you build something you like, you get to, like, save the recipe or something for it? Like, a preset for it? That would be kind of sick. Like, if you collect all the materials and then tell them to, like, combine a certain way. That would be a really cool quality of life thing. For some reason, I don't think the game would allow me to do that, but if it did, I would be really pleasantly surprised. And I would like that a lot. Okay, yeah, so now it's time for the other shrine. You know what? I think constantly spamming my scope button, which is something you do like for 99% of your playthrough in Breath of the Wild, is going to become far less annoying in this game than it was in Breath of the Wild, hearing that sound over and over again. Because it doesn't like drop as hard, like the sound, the note doesn't drop as hard when you open the thing over and over again as a sound effect in Breath of the Wild. Okay, where do we gotta see this next shrine here? Where do we gotta go? Let's just start moving for now. Don't see anything too funky looking. Oh, and I see another one of those hooks. So I think that's a sign for me to go back up here where I was before. It's in the game, isn't it? Okay, we'll see. Okay, here we go. Okay, nice. So you know what? That's really cool that the game got me to like do this first in the dungeon, and now is telling me to do this out here now. Or not telling me, but I know how to do it here, or know to do it. Since I've done it once before. That's really cool game design. So yeah, I'm assuming that we're gonna see a lot more of these again. This is like a common thing we're gonna be doing maybe down the line. So maybe it won't be as bad as I thought, like having to be super creative and shit. Because you'll probably see like patterns later on again, which have like the same things you need to build and the same things you need to traverse on a certain way. If that makes sense. Okay, we sort of got to get it to go on the edge there. So also like the slope so it can get some momentum. Come on, laddie. No! Oh my god! Oh yeah, let's go. Fuck. I freaked out. False alarm, we're good. Alright. Will we take damage if that hits us on the way? No. Oh nice, a good guy. Dude, I'm still used to thinking that all these guys are hostiles because of the freaking guardians in Breath of the Wild. None of them are friendly! You can throw the weapon in your hand. Yes, sir. I am well aware. Cool, the wood's back. Yeah, that was so close, man. My life flashed before my eyes. Link was about to have that one dream we all had, but it was about to actually happen to him in reality, which is the dream where you're falling from really, 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 really high up in the skies above the clouds, and it feels terrifying, and then you wake up. Takes her gaze forward, face it head on. Pardon me, I was absorbed in my woodcutting. Are you here for woodcutting too? Woodcutting? Woodcutting is the practice of chopping down trees to create logs. I'm aware. Logs can be combined to assemble platforms. Yes, and we saw that in the trailer. You can build bolts and shit. You can also chop them down further to make wood. Lumber has many uses. That is why I come here daily to chop wood. And yet, I still find it difficult to chop them down in the intended direction. Skill issue. That is why you may have heard me muttering to myself. Fix your gaze forward. Face it head on. I apologize. I've been rambling for some time. There's an axe I no longer need over there. It's yours to use if you want to do some wood cutting. Yeah, man. So down to like the very last detail, right? Like Q Homelander meme. It's like, it's 1-to-1 Breath of the Wild in the opening part here. Like you come across this little, you know, slab of land where you talk to King Rome and he tells you to like go grab a woodcutter's axe, or like he doesn't tell you, but he's chilling here and you see an axe and you chop it down and you use it to cross the gap to get to the shrine. Except here it's a bit different, which is cool. You get to like actually build your own platform with the wood. But all right, let's take his axe and do a little bit of chopping. I was wondering what this was for a sec. I was like, is that an ice block or something? And I just realized, oh, no, that's his hair. That's Rauru's hair. And he's here. We originally created the constructs to assist in our endeavors. All of us were fond of them. They look so cool, man, the Zonai race. They're kind of like humanoid-looking cats. I don't know, am I the only one who gets that impression? They have very, like, cat-like faces or something. I never imagined they would continue to carry out their assigned tasks to this day. The fact that their labor no longer serves... That's an even better comparison. Yeah, they do look like goats. The fact that their labor no longer serves any purpose, yet they perform it, still is disquieting to me. Dang, this dude has a heart. I like him, man. Rao is a pretty nice dude. Stone axe. Oh, we already have it. I just realized. My bad. Let's chop down the crate. 5 arrows. You know what I just thought when I saw that crate, you guys? That I completely forgot was something I was wondering while waiting for this game to come out is... How are they going to bring back the bombs? Because bombs have got to be in this game, right? Nobody tell me, right? But I'm just thinking out loud. Because bombs have, like, they're in all the Zelda games, pretty much. They're a staple item. But knowing that they're replacing all the items from Ashika Slate, and the bomb was one of them, like, how are they going to return? Are they just going to be yet another hand ability? We'll see. Okay. Let's combine these. Oh, there's the wind sail. Yep, so here's a little boat from the trailer, and now we just need a little propeller. But I doubt the game's gonna let us... We're getting ahead of ourselves, I think. I doubt the game's gonna let us do that right now. Build a... You know, boat with electricity with the propeller at the back. For some reason I thought deers without antlers, but goats is the way. Yeah, I think so. I think PDA hit the nail on the head. These things look very goat-like. Yeah, I think they're meant to as well, right? Even with their little hairs at the bottom. So sick. Still going, huh? Are you almost again? And no, this is the sequel. We're finally playing Tears of the Kingdom. But yo, what's up, Pickle? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we beat Genin last night. I was really happy about being able to finish Breath of the Wild before this came out. And so far, this has been lovely. Yeah, so this boat has a wind sail. Oh, it looks pretty similar. Didn't even realize. Yeah, and that's honestly what I love about it, is the fact that it's like pretty much, you know, 1-to-1 the same game, right? It's got the same foundational mechanics, the same UI, you know, same art style, all of it. Same game engine, everything. But at the same time, they've innovated upon it in so many really cool ways that give it its own unique identity. Like, right now, we're just messing around with this new ability we got, which is kind of like a really big part of the gameplay in Tears of the Kingdom specifically, which is the Ultra Hand ability. So that allows us to combine things together to create these, like, really cool machines and vehicles and stuff. So you can, like, let your creativity run wild in this game. It's all about making things to, like, solve the puzzle or platforming segment at hand in the way that you want. That's definitely not the way I want it to be solved. No thank you. Don't fall, please. So we gotta, like, build a wooden bridge or something. Yeah, so right now I think the sail is a red herring, maybe. Because the game hasn't told me about how you can get, like, the little propellers at the moment. So I think the best way to do it is like this for now. Build, like, a long vertical bridge. That's what I'll do. But on this side, doesn't really matter. Sorry, not on there. We'll put it there. And grab some others. I apologize in advance to anyone who's played this part and is watching the stream and is cringing at the awful creations I'm coming up with. Because there's more than likely a more efficient way of doing this shit. But here we go. Here's my cursed abomination Frankenstein log boat bridge thing that I am choosing to use for this part. So we're gonna see a better bridge than this? Hey man, I just reinvented the wheel. Let's go. It's all about not reinventing the wheel, or the bridge in this case, and I totally reinvented the bridge. I'm gonna patent that. This is my new invention. This is how bridges should be, even in reality. This is how people should be crossing bridges. And it looks like I got some excellent feedback from my, early adopters here. In the chat with Insepticon. Why does your bridge have a sail? Because wind, dude. Wind. Exactly. Everyone likes a little bit of cool breeze, right? That's what I want my bridges to get across, you know? Like, unintended, by the way. I want my bridges to get across the fact that, hey, no matter what bridges you might be crossing in your life, you need a little bit of that cool breeze. You got to be in a zen-like state. You got to chill out, take a chill pill, take a step back, appreciate the breeze. That's why the wind is so important. That's why the sail is so important. Quiet, I'm engaged in hunting. Hunting. Yes, I hunt wild creatures that inhabit the forest. Oh, that's cute. I do not remember seeing you here before. The constructs fulfill several roles. One is to provide any necessary explanations to newcomers such as yourself. Other constructs you meet will be able to answer questions you may have about other subjects. My specialty is hunting. To hunt is to dispatch wild creatures. Many of them dwell within this forest. They are highly nutritious to organic life. They are also extremely wary. A hunter must not make noise. Crouching is essential for silence. Yes, sir. Bow can be used to strike from afar. Aiming for weak spots is best. I will give you the bow place over there. Use it as you please. Okay, time for hunting. Let's go. 10 arrows. I still feel the utter satisfaction grabbing arrows that I did in Breath of the Wild on Master Mode, where without them you were screwed, at least on my playthrough. I just felt like I could not progress without my sweet, sweet arrows for those criticals. And even though we're in normal mode, I don't think that feeling of being paranoid about having very little arrows is ever going to leave me. Okay. Gonna get some mutton. Mutton for supper. Nice, Sue. That was clean. Alright, today's your lucky day. I'll let you go. Raw meats. Alrighty. Fighting a Lionel without arrows? I'd rather not, I know, right? Fighting a Lionel without getting the critical hits and then hopping on their backs and whacking their asses away? That is not a playstyle I want to go with. No, sir. No, thank you. Have a lovely day. Gotta say, man, I know I keep saying this, but I have to reiterate it. They just nailed the atmosphere of the Sky Islands. Like, one really important thing I've noticed about open world design is the aesthetics, right? Like the players' feelings as they work their way through the world. You want them to feel as comfortable as possible exploring the world and kind of going into this like flow state where they just start like, you know, vibing with everything that's there and feeling relaxed, and you know, time is just like slipping by and they don't notice how much time has passed while they're playing, and they're just getting so engrossed with the world. And this is something that Breath of the Wild does so well, and Tears of the Kingdom here too, especially with the way the Sky Island has been approached, with the music and, you know, how colorful everything is. And how it's not overwhelming, and that's something the first game did really well as well, right? Is it doesn't bombard you with information. You have to like naturally come across that information about, okay, how does hunting work? How does cooking work, right? That kind of thing. The game never forces you to learn it at the pace it wants you to learn it at. The player kind of has to like find all that shit in the way that they're playing it, and you know, the order that they see fit. At their experimentation, right? It's all about, you know, being curious and, you know, letting that run wild. So lovely. Like right now in this sunset, man, I feel so warm and welcomed by this world. I just want to like explore everything. Like, look at that. Like, what is that thing? Oh, it's a little cooking area. See, so like, there you go, man. I just literally proved my point. I'm walking around here. I see a little interesting structure, and I really want to explore it and just see what it's all about. Keep working my way through this world, and now I'm going to learn about cooking. Let's see how he explains it. My next batch will also be tasty. Pardon me for not noticing you. I was absorbed in preparing my next meal. I don't recall seeing you before. I must doubly apologize for my inattentiveness. It is the duty of a construct to field any questions that those such as yourself may have. You may pose these questions to any construct. We will answer them as best as we can. Are you interested in my cooking? Cooking? What's that? Imagine Link asking about cooking like, okay, wait a minute, hold up. How are you alive then? How are you standing here? How do you have that, okay, I was gonna say six-pack, but he doesn't have a six-pack. Okay, maybe he doesn't know about cooking. Very well, you will learn how to create a meal on your own. Educate me! Cooking step 1, hold the ingredients in your arm. Step 2, throw them into a pot over a lit fire. Cooking complete. Guys, if only cooking were this simple in real life, holy shit, man. I'll be a master chef. That is a simple version. I'd put Gordon Ramsay to shame. The world of cooking can be as complex as you want. There are many possible dishes. What you make and what effect you gain depends on the ingredients used. Some meals are warming, others may replenish stamina. Tiny little guys known as critters and monster parts are not food. They are not. Yeah, it is very important. They should have emboldened that little bit there, because the number of times I fucked up and accidentally mixed a critter with like not a monster part in Breath of the Wild. Oh my god, dude, if I had a penny for every single time I did that. Save them as a base for elixirs. This information was provided by our creators, but I cannot eat, so take it with a grain of salt. Food joke. The writing's really cool. I'll remain stationed here. Ask me anytime you have further questions about cooking. Oh dear, it's already late. I was too absorbed in cooking to notice. I will rest until the next time bell. Do not let that dissuade you if you have questions. Oh, that's what that bell noise was. I noticed it earlier, but I didn't really pay it any mind. So, well, when the bell rings, the robots all go to sleep. Ah, yeah, so when it's nighttime, right? So right now it's 9 p.m. That's really cool. Okay, let's start making things. So apple and some raw meats. So straightforward combination in the book. Meat skewer, yep, so dishes are all the same as in Breath of the Wild. So yeah, let's have a look now. Select for... So now we can see the recipes we made before with an apple. That's really neat, and it shows us how many hearts we get back from a meat skewer. And I remember in Breath of the Wild, it was occasionally random, right? How many hearts you would get back for the same combination of ingredients every time. But in this game, it shows you exactly 3, so I'm assuming they got rid of the randomness? We'll see. Well, hold on. Let's not hold that one. I just want to see something here. What can we make with these? Oh, right. Only the toasty shrooms right now. And... right, anything we haven't cooked with, we can obviously see the things we made before. Okay, so now apple plus the mushroom. Half. 1.5. Cool. So let's see. Now if I mix 2... 1, 2, 3... you get 2 instead of 1.5. So if I then go and do select for recipe... oh, it was a different thing altogether, but... it's still nice. It still registers. Cool. So if you make the same exact meal, but you use a different number of ingredients to get a different number of hearts, it still registers as its own unique meal to remind you how many you need for that number of hearts. That is fantastic, man. I love this. Because one thing that was kind of like, not annoying about Breath of the Wild, but could have been better, is when you had a certain amount of hearts in that game, like let's say you got to the point where you had 10 hearts, and you wanted to only make foods that like restored, you know, at least 10 hearts at the very least, right? But you didn't want to go too overkill to where you're making like, you know, 15 hearts plus and then plus 1, so it was like 15 and then 1, so 16. You couldn't do that. You would just have to like mess around with like a crazy number of ingredients and go, okay, I'm just going to make the thing that gives me the most amount of hearts, even though I don't want to go too overkill, but whatever. The game doesn't tell me, doesn't give me to know how to make exactly a meal that gives you exactly 10 hearts. But this game does, which is really cool. And I do appreciate that a lot. So every time you make, even if it's the same dish, if you make a different variation of it, which gives you like a different number of hearts, it still registers as its own unique thing in the cookbook. That's actually huge. So now let's try 2 apples and 1 shroom. It's gonna be so, like, this is so much more incentivizing now, right? I love it. I'm so much more incentivized to cook now to make the most unique shit that I haven't made before. Like, let's go, dude. Alright, razor shroom plus apple. I forgot that thing increases movement speed. I remember on my last playthrough on Breath of the Wild, I was just making a bunch of these and selling them because I never use movement speed buffs. I feel that they're kind of pointless, personally. Sorry, we made the mushroom one or the apple one? The apple one. It's cool that I can check that now. Wonderful. Two apples, 1 shroom. 2 shrooms, 1 apple. Let's do 3 apples, 1 shroom. All the unique recipes, baby. 3 shrooms, 1 apple. Three and a half. So dang, no way. Every single unique combination of ingredients for the same dish gives you a different number of hearts. That's so nuts. I was always under the impression that like some of them would give you the same amount of hearts. Like if we use 3 apples and 1 shroom, for example, and then 3 shrooms, 1 apple, you would still get like 3.5, for example. But no, it's all different every time. Okay, now we do 4 and 1. 1 and 1 and 4. That was, yeah, 4 mushrooms, 1 apple. 3 and 2. Did we do that? Wait, can I consult a cookbook now? On its own? Oh, I can. Nice. Alright, neat, man. I like this feature a lot. Well, I can't, like, there's no dedicated cookbook menu, but I can still go and check recipes on the dish itself. That's fun. That's fun and nice and fun. Just to make unique shit for the sake of, like, completionism. Stam bulb. Oh, cook it to increase stamina. Bro, we need that, like, a lot. We need this pronto. The stamina increasing things are so handy. Especially the ones that boost your max stamina. Alright, back to it. Enough exploring for now. Let's go forward with the shrine, wherever it may be. Oh, there's one. Hey there, little guy. I like that they still stand out a lot from far away, kind of like the Sheikah shrines or Guardian shrines, sorry, in Breath of the Wild. With a very, you know, contrasting color. They have a bright green here, and in the last one they had a bright orange. Oh my god! Is that a Korok? They're back! This is awful. Where's my friend? Oh, you can see me? I'm a Korok, one of the children of the forest. No way, the Korok collecting is back. I was traveling with my friend, but we got separated. Oh? My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. Poor little guy. I'm so tired, can't move. Oh no. I got you, man. Come on. Do I gotta build something for him or something for me in order to get across? Well, let's get across ourselves first. Okay, so that's cool, man. The Korok puzzles and Korok locating side quest is back. Oh my god, no, wait. I was like, wait, hey, I built something. Can you see that? But I guess I gotta take it to get across and tell his friend or something. Phone a friend. Here we go. Let's enjoy the view. Ooh, what are those clouds over there? Holy shit, so much interesting stuff going on in the environment. Oh, hey, there's a sail. Hey, little guy, I'm waiting for my friend. My friend is that way. Wonder what happened? Okay, yeah, so he's got to get across. I don't need to get across and tell him. And I mean, I thought that initially that we have to get him across somehow, but I can build a structure to do it, but how do I tell him that it's done? Build one here with the wind sail. Oh, you can pick him up? Dude, thank you for that shout. Did not realize that. Zonite charge. Can I pick this guy up? Or does it have to be the first guy? So can it... So that I can take this guy across too. Using Ultra Hand on him. It has to be the first guy? I see. Okay. Appreciate that, guys. Oh, dang. Okay, so I gotta do this again. Alright, that's actually not too bad. And take the very structure I built already. Take my greatest invention with me still. Don't worry, buddy, you and I aren't parting ways just yet. Is he moving? He is. But at like a mile a millennium. Alright. We back. That is a very angry guy, and I don't like angry guys. I like happy peeps. Like this little guy over here, who's not so happy right now, but he will be when he reunites with his friend. Ooh, and when I get a Stamella Shroom, that's when I'm happy. I like Stamella Shrooms a lot. Okay, little guy, let's go. I got you. Oh, he says he can't move. Yeah, that's a giveaway. And we got to use Ultra Hand on him. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Okay. There we go. I like that this is basically Magnesis, so it's still here in spirit, but it's like an upgraded version. It's like a Super Saiyan version of Magnesis. Okay, nope, nope, nope. Epic fail, take 2. Let's start him from here. Or rather attach him to that. And now let's all go. We're going on a road trip, or a sky trip rather. Okay, that didn't work. Alright, let's get him off. Nice. Alright. Enjoy the view of the world around you, buddy. This is how we're going to travel with him. Instead of sticking him on. We're going to travel with him the way Michael Jackson once dangled his baby off a balcony. Except we're doing it a little more responsibly. Oh, hey. You're back with your friend now. Reunited at last. I'd like to give you something, but here's all I have. Hey, 2 Korok seeds. Nice, 1 for each of them. That's a first. Bye-bye. Yeah, this is I know, right? 2 Koroks. That is a single, like, hands down the greatest thing here. Oh, fireflies. Also really great. Thank you. I like me my sunset fireflies. For the sole reason that they basically allow me to upgrade my favorite armor set in the game. Which I hope is back here in this one, by the way. Sky Shroom, nice. More of these. Anything else around here? I don't think so. Alright, little guy. Let's get going again. Wonderful. Doop, 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 doop. This is definitely not a terrible job. It's totally not a disaster. It's what I like to call... Wait for it. A happy little accident. Totally came up with that one by myself. What the fuck? That's creepy. What the shit is that noise? No! Oh my god. Holy shit. Why did I slip? Game started giving me a heart attack. Jesus, man. Gotta remind myself, this is a Zelda game. Shit can go from 0 to 100 in like the span of a millisecond, or not even a nanosecond. Okay, so now we need the sails, right? Because the wind is gonna push us towards the shrine. Alright, hi there. Wanna be friends? And take that as a no. Thick stick. Very nice. Okay. Another little ruin here. I'm pretty sure he's just trying to hug you with a stake. It could have been that. Damn it. I'm so ignorant, man. I need to be more understanding towards their culture and customs. That's just their way of saying hello. Right? Trying to, like, clobber me in the head with a wooden object. Oh, whoops. Wrong menu. Let's try and, like, whack them with some tree branches. I have a lot of these yucky things that I don't want. But I don't want them in style. And that's how you make sure you don't want something, but in style. Okay, always pick up the rocks. You never know if you'll find a Korok. So that's cool, man. So Koroks are back. So that means Hesu has got to be around here somewhere too. I'm assuming inventory upgrading works the same exact way as in Breath of the Wild. We'll see. We gotta collect these and turn them into him for weapon upgrades, or I'm sorry, weapon stash upgrades. Roaming around here because I have a little gut feeling that this is where the game introduces the concept of attaching propellers to your creations, so that we can get a boat that pushes us across. But the thing is, we don't need it, since I'm noticing like a strong current of wind. Yeah, look at that, going in that direction. So we just need one of those sails on top of a wooden plank. Or here's the wooden logs. And we saw a sail up there on that island, but I unfortunately didn't bring it down with me. But gotta be able to find another one here, and we did. Nice. Ooh, stone two-handed axe. I'll take that. Oh, there's the bell again. Lovely. Time to sail away. Not like that, though. Need a third log. You know what? I could just do this. Yeah. Hey, acorn. Oh, you know what I just realized, by the way? Oh my goodness. The blue aura or outline around these weapons means that they've been fused. So I think that this is the result of a stone being combined with a wooden stick to create a stone axe. I get it now. So I think we can already do that, actually, now that we have Ultra Hand, right? I thought we would need like Ultra Hand Plus or something like later on to combine items together to create new weapons. But I guess not. I'm assuming we can just do that right off the bat since we're getting fused shit already. Let's try it if we can. I'm sure we can, because that's why the game probably gave us rocks there too in this little corner here, so that when we get that little blunt object, that little wooden stick, we can combine it with the rock to create an axe if we don't have one right now. That's amazing. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Time for a boating ride. Oh god, never mind. Come back here. Gotta get on it before it leaves. No, Link, you can't move shit while you're on it. Yeah, so you gotta start it all the way back here, and then get on. Alright, here we go. This is lovely. We're doing it at 9 a.m. with a beautiful, clear, sunny sky. And a beautiful, peaceful lake. Or a very large pond, rather. Hey, swans. Let's dive in. Man, that water looks so clear and clean and inviting. I just want to like jump in and swim and relax and take a little vacation in this tiny little patch of land. As long as there are no robots trying to like clobber me in the head and kill my ass. From a creepy ancient civilization. Although I'm not sure to use the word creepy. The Zonai seem like lovely folks. Just judging by the one Zonai we've met so far. So let's not speak too soon. I don't want to put out any statements there that are going to age like milk. Alright, here we go. Shrine number 2. Oh my god, we're gonna get bombs. I see like a little cracked wall there. We're gonna get bombs. For some reason, I'm so excited, right? Like, because I don't know if it's just going to be the bombs like one-to-one like the ones from Breath of the Wild or a little bit different. But considering how Ultra Hand is like an upgraded version of Magnesis pretty much, I'm willing to bet the latter. But I don't know, man. We're going to see. Whatever it is, it can't be... It's not going to disappoint because I just love bombs in Zelda. They're just so fun to use. In any way, shape, or form. I love you in every universe, bombs. So you made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. Alright, we get it right off the bat. I keep forgetting we get them at the start and we don't have to actually do the shrine first. Love how it's all connected to his prosthetic in this, man. Okay, no, this isn't the bomb. It's fuse. Okay. Attach something. Oh, no. So Ultra Hand couldn't do that. It couldn't do that. Okay, so fuse is its own separate thing, and we just got it. So this is where you attach weapons. I see. Attach something to an equipped weapon or shield to enhance it. You can undo the fusion, but that will destroy whatever has been attached. Interesting. Okay, so whatever you add on top of a weapon, if you try to remove it, it's gone. This is the fuse ability. So nice, man. It's a separate thing altogether. Here I was under the impression that we could already do it with Ultra Hand and we just hadn't tried it yet, but no, I was right all along. There was something called fuse, and it wasn't just Ultra Hand. It allows you to fuse something nearby to your weapon or shield, thereby enhancing it. And yeah, they mentioned this in the trailer too. I just couldn't remember if they called it fuse, or, you know, if I seem to remember it being called that, but it wasn't actually, and or if it was just Ultra Hand. But no, I was right. It was a separate thing called fuse. Why not pick up that sword just ahead and then fuse a nearby object to it? Use fuse and receive the blessing from the shrine. Okay, lovely. Ability to combine. Alright, so let's see how fusing things together for weapons factors into solving puzzles. We got fuse here. Ooh. I'm liking this blue aura. Oh shit, wooden stick with that rusty sword? It becomes a rusty claymore. Alright. Neat. Oh my god. That's so funny. It's literally like what you would think. It's a little wooden bat, and at the very end, it's as if he just attached some like crazy ass powerful gorilla glue that defies the laws of physics to attach the claymore to it. That is so funny. I love that though, man. The game is just unapologetically wacky in that regard with the combinations you can come up with. It doesn't shy away from like the goofiness that this kind of creativity will foster. Oh, true. We can combine boulders with what we got. Right, we can't. Let's not get too crazy, Addy. We can't, you know, fuse more than one thing on a weapon now. Come on. Don't be too gluttonous for objects to fuse. Gluttony is one of the 7 deadly sins or whatever. Don't be sinful. Destroy fused material. Okay, no, we're not destroy that. We're gonna keep that for now because it's kind of sick. We're gonna use this though. Items used to equipment are detachable via your inventory. And I'm assuming this is what, like, powerful enough to break through this now? It is. That's so cool. So that's the perk of fusing a boulder to a weapon. Not that it just makes the thing more powerful, but it keeps the properties of the boulder in the sense that it's like something insanely powerful that crashes through walls and stuff. Except now something you can, like, hold in the palm of your hand. That's so sick. I never thought of this ability allowing you to do shit like that. Fire fruit. Okay, that's new. Fuse attack power? A fruit that generates heat when struck. Cooked correctly, its heating properties improve blood flow and stimulates muscles to raise attack power in high temperatures. Okay. Now we're getting real crazy and new here in Tears of the Kingdom. So now we have items that increase our damage in certain weather conditions, and that's where the fire fruit comes in. Okay. This is brand new. So we can cook it into a dish. It allows us to do what I just said, or we can fuse it. And when we use it as a fused item on a weapon and we whack something with it, it's going to burn them, I suppose? Is that what... Am I understanding that right? Does it create a fire? Let's see. So let's fuse... Oh, we can't do that with that. Can't fuse these with anything, it seems like. It has to be with a one-handed wooden weapon, I'm pretty sure. Or, hang on. Oh, you can fuse to any weapon? Dude, thanks for letting me know. That's actually huge. Okay, so that's really cool. So you can actually fuse any two things together. It doesn't just have to be with a certain type of material. Okay, so I guess we can't fuse the fire fruits then, because it didn't give me the option. Attach materials to... Oh no, I didn't have the fuse option. I'm stupid, my bad. I didn't have the fuse ability open. I forgot that. Alright, that's all good. Let's drop this. Got the most important step. There we go. Let's combine that with the rusty broadsword. And now we can use this to whack whatever we gotta whack. Da, da, da. Probably shouldn't have skipped past that tutorial. Which one? No, I sat through it. The one at the start of this shrine. Oh, there's a boulder here too. Nice. I was telling you the controls to fuse an arrow. Oh, right. Yeah, I probably didn't process that. That's my bad. So we gotta take out the arrow. I think I know how to do it from the trailer. And then select material to attach at the top. I remember this. And you can like attach Casey eyeballs to this thing to like track targets in the sky and shit. It's actually really cool. And yeah, now we can combine this with like a fire fruit. If you want. That's really cool, man. Right, what are we shooting here? Oh, that stuff up there. Neat. Come to me. Optional chest. Wonderful. Key to a door inside the Shrine of Light. Okay, cool. So this is going to open the door to the right. Here we go. Nice-oo. Interesting, man. So I could see this game not having bombs. We'll see what happens. But I can see it potentially sort of not having bombs because of fuse. Now that I know you retain the property of the item you're fusing to your weapon, I can see this game not having bombs. Because you essentially needed bombs to destroy the shit you're able to destroy with boulders in this game after fusion. But at the same time, bombs are so iconic. Let's see. Oh, liking this music here. Oh shit, it's pretty fucking groovy. Okay, so let's grab my rusty claymore stick. All right. Hey, perfect dodge. That's so fun. Rock hammer, nice. Ooh, we got his bow. I keep having to remind myself we're not on master mode right now. So these fights are so nice and chill. Really nice change of pace to a new game. I feel like if I'm playing this game on Master Mode and fighting that enemy there, he's gonna be a pain, even with Fusion, right? Especially with like the health regen stuff. Everything is so spongy at the start. Long stick. Okay, so here we go. Let's go ahead and do this. Do this. Wait, hang on. Oh, you can only fuse with the material menu for your arrow, for your bows. Okay, I see. So if I wanted to do like this thing, I'd have to like actually do this. Okay, interesting. Alright, you know what? Actually, no, hold on. That takes too long. Destroy fuse material? No. Let's do another one of these. Fantastic. I don't want to waste my arrows. That's the only reason I'm doing it like this. Oh, true. And we don't want to like... Oh, damn. Good thing I put out that fire, because we don't want the club to be on fire for too long. That's how the last one broke, I think. Alright, we've had this one for a while. Oh, it said the fuse item broke. I think that's what it was. Okay, no, we're good. There's another one down there, too. Is there any point in burning these fires here? Are we gonna get anything? Or this little branch? Seems kind of suspiciously placed. Interesting. Let's try burning it. What happens? It's a little branch, right? It's flammable. Okay. Ah! There we go. That doesn't work. Oh, it's the thing that had fire fruits on it? Oh, my bad, I forgot. Okay, so let's just proceed as normal. Put that fire out. And I'm gonna just do a bit of that. Even though that's not gonna work. That should work though. This fusion thing is kind of busted. I like it a lot. It's such a cool concept. How do they do it, man? How does Nintendo come up with like the most wacky and innovative ideas for, you know, the most done to death concepts in the industry, right? You've done well to reach this place. I'm gonna watch these cutscenes the first couple times because the novelty of them hasn't worn off. Still so beautiful and new. These shrines are so epic. They're so relaxing. I like the old school kind of color palette they have to them as well. I can't explain it. Like the dark greens and all those like hues that these shrines have, you know, in the same realm as that. They're very reminiscent of the old Zelda games. There's like a really nice sense of nostalgia to them. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Bye, guys. So nice. And I like this a lot too, man. We get to see where we are on the map. The one thing I maybe would have done a little bit differently is add a bit more contrast in the top right to the stats you have, like how many orbs and all that kind of jazz. It blends in a little too much to the white background. Oh, hey there. I came because there's something I failed to give you. Please take it. Ooh, what's this? Looks kind of trippy. Oh, the energy cell. Okay. A gift from a Zonai construct designed to be worn in a belt. Can power Zonai devices. What I have just given you is an energy cell. It's required to make use of the tools known as Zonai devices. I cannot demonstrate its utility because there are no Zonai devices right here. But you can find one there. In that cave. They can teach you how to use this. I hope that the energy cell I provided is useful to you. Thanks, lad. So now we're going to be able to put that battery into all the propellers and stuff for our creations. And then we can build all sorts of jazz. Look at that. And we got the charges as well. No way. I have 8 of them. So that's what they were dropping the whole time. I see. The battery powered charges. Love it, man. I was fully expecting to get bombs in there to like destroy those walls, because how else were you gonna do them, right? Like in Breath of the Wild, you're using bombs all along. But in this game, I didn't even think of this. This is so neat. You gotta use fusion, get the boulders, make them tiny boulders, if they still pack a punch. It's kind of like Ant-Man, right? How when he becomes really small, he's still like as powerful as he was when he was regular sized. He still packs a punch. You're miniaturizing things with the same force. Such a cool concept. So yeah, I think it's one more shrine now, right? Ooh, flame broadsword. That's cool. I forgot we attached one of these flame things to our sword. Look at that. All right. That's sick. So now we got like makeshift fire swords. What if you fuse Thick Stick to the club? Oh shit. That's so cool. Oh my god, imagine the 360s we can do. Holy crap, they're gonna have so much reach. Stamella shroom. What if we do like a mushroom or an apple arrow or something? Let's do some wacky shit right now. I gotta see what happens, like an acorn. An acorn arrow. Guess it just does more damage or something. Use attack power. I think some of these don't have unique properties, right? I think they just boost the attack power of your arrows, which is cool. Ooh, board guster. All right, just got the thing. I got just the thing for you, lad. Got the spear to surpass all spears. I love this, man, because you know what's awesome? It's a two-handed weapon. Oh my god, and it's getting fucked, by the way. This two-handed weapon is getting fucked. Not anymore. It's a two-handed weapon, right? But it's shaped like a spear. It has the range of a spear. So as a two-handed weapon, when we hold Y, we don't have to do like the poke attack with it. We can do like a 360 attack with it, which has crazy reach. And that makes it absolutely busted. And I am a big fan. And soon we are going to have a big fan in our creations. I can't wait for that. Whee! Oh hey, the dragon's still vibing there. I have a theory, by the way. You know what? I feel like these dragons... Okay, wait, what's this? Soldier Reaper. That looks sick. A tree branch with an added grip and excellent balance. Equip it and use it as a weapon. Oh my god. Dude, wait. Is this... This is such a nice quality of life thing. So if you pick up or you open chests and you find shit in there, but you can't carry them, it opens your menu to like get rid of stuff. I like that a lot. So yeah, let's get rid of that. Drop. So you can like swap shit out. Nice, everything we have is fused. Soldier Reaper, one sword. Or one-handed, sorry. Very cool looking. Okay, Stamella shrooms. Here we go. Captain Construct Horn. What is that? Attach it to a weapon to increase attack power. Oh, it's meant for fusing specifically. That's cool. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Let's combine this shroom with another shroom. Energizing skewer. Now with an apple. Energizing fruit and mushroom mix. Lovely. Two sky streams and an apple. Oh no, we've already done that. Hang on, stop holding. I want to make all the unique shit. My bad. What have we not done? We've done 2 shrooms and 1 apple, right? Or no, we actually haven't done that. Let's do that. 2 of those and 1 of that. Ah! Damn it. Cook this shit with monster parts. Funnily, we actually not. No, we have. I'm stupid. We do have monster parts. Cook that to increase your stealth. Let's go. I'm gonna make that just for the sake of filling out the cookbook. Right, and we're gonna sell most of what I have, by the way. There's absolutely something I intend on doing. Like the stealth elixirs and shit, they are absolutely going in the backpack of the vendors so that my backpack can be lined with gold. Discovery? Oh, that's new. Oh, that same thing as Breath of the Wild. I thought it was just gonna be like the discovery text and that's it. But no, it tells you the location. A seed that's found in caves or wells. When struck, it will take root and bloom, giving off faint light from a small flower? No way. I love this concept of there being seeds that when you strike them after fusion, they do unique things. So, let's see what that does. So it says it creates light. Oh, that's so sick. They're like torches. They illuminate the path. Lovely. Arrows and thrown weapons fly further with this item attached. Neat. Okay, so this is a unique fusion property. The Kesey wing. And the eyeball makes it hone in on things. Yes. Fusion is so sick. It's so awesome so far. I fucking love it. Like, my mind is running rampant now with possibilities, right? Like, I'm just imagining every single little thing I can do with fusion in this game. The possibilities are limitless, it feels like. Ooh, what the heck is that? That's a new boy? Brand new enemy? He shoots out bubbles. That's so cool. Very glowy. What if he hit the bubbles? Oh, they just break. That looks very satisfying when that happens. So does that. Ooh, he's like a magical... Oh, wait. Bubble gem. Oh, so they're like special enemies. Like the glowing rabbits in Breath of the Wild. They drop things. Bubble gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Bubble. I should say bubble, right? It's a funny way of saying bubble. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Ah. My curiosity is piqued. You have piqued my curiosity. What are these? Some kind of special key item? Yeah. So we got to turn these into someone, I suppose, to get something in return. That's special. Lanes, okay, of course. Strike it near firewood, yes, but... Oh, neat. So yeah, we can fuse it now, right? That's sick. So no longer do we have to, like, throw it on top of the wood and then strike it. Like in Breath of the Wild. We can put it on top of our weapon, whack it on something, and we're good. There's the fire. You know what I love about the fusion specifically? It's the fact that it actually makes seemingly the most useless weapon in the game actually useful now. Right? Say you find a tree branch, you can still find use out of it because you're going to go, okay, I have this really cool item I want to fuse. I just need something basic to fuse it on now to make it really good. And you can make something as simple as a tree branch really good depending on what you put on it in fusion, which is insane because it gives purpose to every little thing in the game now. Gotta love that, man. Okay, we'll keep the boulder hammer. I realize I want to waste that on these guys. Because I want to save the boulder for destroying walls. Rock walls. I'm a little bit out of focus. There we go. Camera being weird. Dang, there are a lot of these guys. No, that was something else. Giant one, okay. So it radiates a large amount of light. I see. Ooh, archaic tunic. Nice. It looks like a toga. It's got some holes, but the soft cloth feels good to the touch. It's hard to keep it wrinkle-free. Nice. Link looking real cool. One thing I love about these games is regardless of what outfit you equip Link with, he always looks really cool. There's a Triforce at the bottom of the shirt? Really? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, they're multiple there. I see what you're saying. Yeah. That's so neat. They're kind of lined at the very bottom. So many cool little details, right? Don't really need that. Okay, man. Let's keep going. Nice suit. Give me some apples. Oh damn, I can't break those right yet, of course. Right. Of course I can fuse that eventually. I was like, wait a minute, if we can't throw it, let's fuse it. Sky Shroom. Oh hey, Raru. Why the long face? The steward constructs were the first to be built. After that, we crafted others suited to different roles. Culinary constructs, maker constructs, you'll find all sorts of them still active in this place. Some became so skilled within their specialties that they surpassed us. We began to learn from them instead. You should take time to talk to them. They can teach you many things you might not yet know. So it's basically talking about AI. They constructed AI, essentially. Which are in these guys, and they're super smart. They're wicked smart. And hey, there's a propeller! The rafts are crossing to the other side are broken. Transportation is on hold indefinitely. Oh, yo, this is the part from the gameplay demo, right? With the producer. Where he was showing us that we can attach things to a boat and sail across. That's where we are. This is ordinarily where we send resources across the river. The only silver lining is that the Zonai devices are undamaged. Zonai devices? It seems you do not know of Zonai devices. There are necessities around here. Allow me to explain. This green thing is called a Zonai device. The one you see here is a fan. You can produce wind on demand by striking it. They are self-evidently useful. We have a variety of Zonai devices for multitudinous purposes. Using Zonai devices require energy. An external energy cell will be necessary in your case. Ah, but you got one already. Nice. But perhaps a refresher explanation is in order. An energy cell stores the energy required to use the Zonai devices. This energy will replenish automatically while Zonai devices are not in use. Its capacity is not unlimited. Use the energy contained within wisely. Otherwise, it may run out at inopportune moments. Okay. Pardon the long explanation, it does not change our need for a raft. Zonai devices are extremely useful. Think creatively and you will find many ways to employ them. Neat, man. So yeah, now we have our little battery-operated things that we can attach to our creations. This is gonna be so cool. Fucking crazy. And we can even fuse them. Amiibo, that's so cool. There's a little amiibo option. If we have a little amiibo figure. Okay, here we go. Time to build an actual boat this time. That doesn't require Link's big strong arms to sail. Oh, hey, fishy. Ancient arowana. Nutritious meat can restore a bit of health. Nice. New fish. Alright, you guys ready? So excited for this. Ta-da. Okay, so our little device. Zonai charge. Oh, my bad. Wait, we gotta fuse it, right? Or ultra hand it? And how that works? Never mind, I broke it. My bad. That's totally not what I wanted to do. Oh, it's on right. We don't need the charge, my bad. It's on right now. Let's combine that with that. Let's build it again. So yeah, he was saying how if you hit it... Yeah, it starts up. Okay, I see. And has battery to it. And the battery regenerates over time. But yeah, we don't want to hit the whole boat. We got to be careful. We hit that last time. We want to hit those. I keep forgetting if I throw them, they won't break. There we go. Link, don't break the boat. Oh, it's because I have the axe. I'm using an axe right now. My bad. If I use that, that should be better. Here we go. We're sailing. Whee! Oh, God. Right into an obstacle. Abort! Abort mission! Never mind, we're good. That's fun. It'll look cool and fun. And fun and cool. We're across. Also remember him in the trailer saying that there's something off to the side, but that he wasn't going to look at it. Or not the trailer, but the demo. Lint, okay. Another broadsword. Let's do this. Okay. I'm so ready. I just want to create a fire with the flint, but through fusion. No, not amiibo. What happens if you do L1 now with amiibo? Oh, then it opens the menu to put the figure on the controller. That's cool. We got the wood. Most important step. Do I even real life? Do I even real life, bro? Oh, hold on. That's not what does it. Oh, we need metal, right? Metal needs to hit the flint. My bad. Got that too. Hang on. No, I don't want to destroy it. Well, I have an idea though. Let's see, because the flint is still there. I wonder, does it still count as its own unique assets? The way we were supposed to do it was mix the metal sword with the flint and then strike it. That would have worked. But I'm curious to try something here right now. Very curious. Oh, there's already wood underneath that. My bad. Don't need that at all. Duh, there's always wood underneath it. Brain works weird sometimes. But that's okay. Oh, dang. Wait. Oh, you can't strike the... Wait. I'm gonna try. I'm trying to strike the flint. With the sword. Doesn't work. That's fine. It would have been so cool if it did. Hang on. It's fine. Let's leave that there. Okay, it doesn't work. You have to strike the flint on the wood with the sword? Or with metal? Isn't that how it normally goes? Yeah, if you strike it near firewood. Oh, I guess you can't strike it while it's fused. I think that's the thing. Yeah, it can't be fused. I thought you could fuse it. I was under the impression you could fuse it with your weapon and then strike it on the wood. And that would cause it to, like, create a fire. But I guess not. That's cool, though. I was, like, so confused for a little bit. I was like, wait, huh? Am I messing up here? Is there something I'm not getting about how fire works? Oh, I forgot we already have Ruby. Nice. Did we already cook the stemella shroom with the apple? Again, I want to create all the unique recipes. We did. We haven't done 2 apples in 1 shroom. Restore stamina with stam bulbs. Look, all 3. Fish and a sky shroom. 2 sky shrooms. Why not? Nice, lots of hearts. Very cool. Yeah, I was hoping we could just strike the flints at the edge of a fused weapon on the wood to create fire. That would have been kind of neat. Are you going this direction? Oh, was there a robot I could have talked to there? I think so. This mountain path is especially rugged. Must take your environment into account while traveling. Develop guidelines for traveling this mountain path. Shall I tell you them? Yeah, let's hear them. Very well. Fire is a crucial tool when traveling the mountain path. A fire can be used either to cook or to warm yourself. Oh, it's going to be cold. Let's see. Use flint as a fire starter. Place flint next to a bundle of wood. Nice. He's explaining this to me right after I just did it. Then strike it with a metallic or stony weapon. This is my recipe for fire. Yeah, so we did strike it with the metal. Can use stone as well. Would have been cool if, again, we could fuse them, but I guess it doesn't count as striking the flint if it's fused, because you're not striking the flint on the metal on the wood, you're striking the flint on the wood with the metal. So I guess it makes sense, yeah. Several other methods, but it is best to internalize the basics first. I think I know how to cook already. Yes, sir. I met the lovely lad who teaches me. Rock hammer, stone axe. Let's drop that. Let's grab the rusty broadsword so that we can start creating fires on the way up when it gets too cold. Wonder if there's any spicy food in the area that I could have taken with me. Hey, wait. Is that a shrine? Oh, that's the one we've been to. Where they be and where they do. Oh, that's upside down, whatever that is. So much interesting stuff. Yeah, I guess the next shrine is all the way up here. There's always a cold area we have to traverse in the beginning, like in the last game, for example. Down you go. Down you go. Give me your jelly. I'm jelly if you're jelly. I need the jelly. Beautiful. This is everywhere we've been and everything we've done. Alright, a new cave? Anything down this way? Couple of guardians with red sights trying to spot me and send me to the death dimension. There's a little cooking thing we can, or fire spot there. A bundle of wood for a fireplace. What happens if they detect me? I see there's like a monster chest behind them, so if we clear out this camp, we can probably get the chest. Holy shit, what is he using? Oh, no way, they can fuse as well. Yes, they showed us in the trailer, that's right. I forgot. Nice. We have a shield. Now, finally. Let's go with this broadsword and my shield. Actually, wait. Soldier Reaper. Let's wreck him up. Let's go to work, Link. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Not good. Very good. Very, very good. Destroyed. Damn. Combat music goes hard. Monster chest unlocked. Feels good to be doing this stuff again because I didn't do any of this on master mode. Because going up against the camps is like a death sentence almost all the time on that mode in DOTW. All your weapons break. You have nothing to fight with. Only got an opal. Big stick is badly damaged. I got just the thing, game. Don't you worry. Mr. Onuma told me I could fix this problem. This little pickle we find ourselves in. Okay, let's see. What should we combine this with? Wait, we can combine a melee weapon with a bow. What? Hold on. Oh shit, that's fucking hilarious. I don't know what I was expecting. But yeah, this is the result. That's cool. It's always just the weapon you have with the thing at the end, right? It doesn't create like an amalgamation. But that's really funny though that you can fuse literally any two things. There's like no limit. Even when sometimes you might start to think there might be a limit, right? Like, hang on, can I really combine these two things? No, you can truly combine those things. You absolutely can. Alright, let's keep skedaddling. Minecarts. Does that mean we gotta do a little bit of that? And a little bit of this? Suppose so. Okay. Problem is we don't got momentum right now. Ooh, mining cave. This is where those flowers are gonna come handy now. Like, it's genuinely dark now. This is cool. I was worried they'd kind of be useless because in the first cave we got them, we didn't really need them at all, but now we totally need them. Oh, damn, forgot to fuse that one. Lovely. Yo, Jay, thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate the hydrate. Got you. Okay, so yeah, the minecart is kind of pointless. We didn't need to put it on the track because there's a dead end here. And we didn't have something like stasis from the last game to like whack it to build momentum to move it. So I wonder how we would have done it. There's probably a way we're going to be able to later on. Please wait. This cave is especially dark. I can see that. You will need light in order to proceed. Do you have any bright bloom seeds? I do. What a relief. They basically grow in caves. There was a time once when they grew here as well. This cave has been mostly picked clean of them. This is why it is especially dark. Or that's because it is especially dark. The seeds are often necessary. My associates often forget to bring bright bloom seeds. I'm posted here to provide a reminder. Use them to light your way if you are proceeding ahead. Watch your step. Will do, sir. This is so neat. I really like this concept of things being genuinely dark in this game. The only one time it did that was at the Lizard Beast in Breath of the Wild. Again, another reason I love that I played it recently, I can remember something like that. But otherwise, it never called for a situation where things are too dark and you have to, like, do cool shit like this to explore. Oh, Zone 8, what's this? An unusual mineral that has many purposes. Ancients extracted energy from it and refined it for crafting weapons and armor. Nice, it's an upgrade material. You got 4 of them. Zonites. Used by big rock smashing thingy. Yeah. That's why there are rocks around here too, so that if you don't have... And a wooden stick. Love the game design, man. It's so good in these games. It's so fucking good. Right? Game does not tell you how to deal with these, right? But it hints towards it. They're like, okay, here's a stick, here's a rock. Maybe do some fusion to build something powerful enough to whack through them. It's brilliant. They're always like slightly nudged towards doing the right thing. But it's up to you whether you want to do it or not. In most games, you have to do it, right? But in this game and the last one, it's like, hey, only if you want, right? It's all up to you, buddy. Damn, I'm I'm like jumping and pressing X again here because I think I'm gonna whip out my glider out of habit from Breath of the Wild, but of course it's something we can't do yet. Oh, this is a knight. Hey, friendly lads. Hmm? Sorry for not noticing you. I was focusing on processing Zonite. Zonite? Are you unfamiliar with it? This is Zonate I mentioned. Zonate or Zonite. I'm gonna call it Zo. We'll see what I end up saying more often. This is Zonate I mentioned. It is a unique material that can be mined far beneath the land below. There are trace deposits of it on this island as well, but they are limited to this cave. Our society flourished by processing this substance into other materials. Processing? Zonate is processed by smelting it in a furnace. It is thereby converted into materials with useful properties. A few such materials will be ready for your review shortly. Wait a moment. Okay. So they're smelted. Thank you for your patience. I will now explain what sorts of materials the ore can be processed into. Zonite technology is typically powered by zonite charges. These occasionally solidify into a form known as crystallized charges. Converting zonate into other useful materials in this way is called processing. Cool, so zonite charges and crystallized charges. Let's learn. So the zonite charges power zonite devices and constructs. A charge can be consumed to replenish your energy cell. Right, so if our energy cell that we have on our hip is out, we can put one of those charges in. The charged battery. Crystallized charges are a solidified form of zonate charges. So it's a crystallized form of that charge. We mainly use them as raw material in the construction of energy cells. Construction of energy cells. You build more energy cells? Interesting. This will be anytime you receive these materials. Okay, so I've acquired quite a few. Let's get some more here real quick. This is so interesting. Love how there's like this unique crafting system here that has to do with the batteries and stuff. Boulder hammer damaged. No worries. Boulder hammer broke. Absolutely zero worries. Because we can just keep building these left and right. More things I can hit. Indeed. I mean, I have another rock hammer. Let's keep using this. So creating another one. Nice. We have 43 zonate now. I'm just gonna say zonite. It sounds more right. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, anytime you require materials. My bad. So yeah, we can... Oh, we buy these for the zonate we've been picking up. I see. So we don't talk to him. We go here, and it's like, yeah, a classic vendor from Breath of the Wild. Instead, we're paying him in zonate. Or zonite. Zonite charge. Uses a power source for constructs and other devices. Use it to recover small amounts of power for a zonite energy cell. Okay. We have 16 of those. And these are the crystallized charges. A fragment of crystal made by condensing zonite charges. These things processed from zonite. Said to be used for energy improvement. Energy cell improvement. Take a ball for 30. Should I, though? Alright, let's do it. A 10 here will cost you 30. It's a deal, I suppose. I'll process the zonite later. The resulting materials will be available to you once the processing is complete. Okay. I see. So we have 10 charges. These are the charges. Does the crystals improve the overall battery? That's what I'm getting. No, no, no. There they are. Crystallized charge. That's a key item. Fragment of crystal made by condensing zonite. Yeah, so we read that. Used for energy cell improvement. Yeah, so we bought these. Hmm. Okay. We'll keep playing. I'm still a little bit confused on the difference. But it'll be easier to, like, figure this out the more we start building things and placing these charges on them and stuff like that to operate them. But what are those? I'm not given... Oh, are those wheels? I'm not given permission to take those. This is something, like, circular there. Could it be that you have forgotten to bring zonai capsules? Do I have some? What are those? Hold up. You've forgotten yours, or perhaps you may not even know what I mean. Yeah, I don't. I'm still new to all this, okay? I'm technologically illiterate, okay? Zonai people, go easy on me. Zonai capsules are a convenient means of carrying portable Zonai devices. Oh, whoops. Well, that's interesting. We can open a log of what we read. Nice. Portable Zonai devices. Interesting. What does that mean? It is unfortunate that you seem to have none. I will lend you a few spares. Oh, they're fans. Yeah, so they're like propellers. It's likely that the Zonai made smart use of this wind power to transport objects and generate thrust. The ones I gave you were fan types. You can deploy them at any time. They will generate wind when struck. Zonai devices are useful and come in many varieties. I always carry several with me for any occasion. Many neglect to keep a healthy supply on hand. I keep watch for such individuals. Your spares I gave you were the last ones I carried. Take care not to forget again. Remember that a device cannot be put back in its capsule. Think carefully before deploying one from your pouch. I see. So it's kind of like Dragon Ball Z, right? With how they have all this tech from Capsule Corp instead of literal capsules, and they throw them and they explode and create a bunch of like crazy shit like houses and stuff. And various bits and pieces of technology and infrastructure. So we have a similar thing in Tears of the Kingdom. We have the various pieces we can attach to our creations, right? But they're inside of little capsules. And when we throw them out and they get created, we can't put them back in. So we got to be careful. Okay, this is going to be cool, man. So we got to place a minecart here. And then attach a propeller to it, I take it. So here we go. So we're going to put this guy here. And we're going to go ahead and take a device. Attach you to the back. There we go. We can angle that a little bit better. That's kind of funky. Funky junky. I like how I have to like shake it to unstick it. That's funny. Really neat concept. Attach. All right. Let's get on in. And oh, we forgot the most important thing. We gotta hit it. No, run, run, run. Oh my god, Link, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. It went so fast. Oh, I got it back. That's sick. I did not think we were going to be able to. Damn, okay. Gotta think about this. How do we get in there in time? There we go. We just have to be really fast. Skill issue. No, it's going to run out of battery, though. It was operating for too long. No! Come on. Come on, little guy. You got this. Take us away. Get us up there. We're close. Just a little bit more. Just a little further. You got it, little guy. You got enough juice. Gotta believe. Nice. Had just about enough left. That was a close one. Damn. What is it me and getting into, like, devices I make at the last second across these crazy-ass stressful gaps in this game? The time bell that sounds from the Temple of Time rings at a set time each morning and evening. Along with the constructs, we woke to the sound of the bell. When we heard it in the evening, we knew it was time to rest. It also played its part in our traditional ceremonies. In a way, it was this place's beating heart. The sight of the temple and the sound of its bell stir fond memories in me. Beautiful. So, yeah, it was part of their culture to go to a curfew when it was, like, bell time, when the bell was ringing. Oh, and what is this? Interesting. What are you up to? Device dispenser operation confirmed. On track to meet today's Zonai capsule production target. Oh, do you want to use a device dispenser? I've nearly met my target. You are welcome to use it. What's that? Yeah, it's a device dispenser. It produces Zonai capsules by converting certain resources. The resources it accepts are things such as construct horns and Zonai charges. You can process resources that you hold by dropping them into the receptacle. It's similar to using a cooking pot. Oh, so we can build Zonai devices using our charges here. That's cool. So it's like you can cook technology. Zonai capsules are portable Zonai devices in convenient pocket form. Right, we know about this. Just gonna read about it though, since it's available to us. I gotta like be thorough with all this. A device cannot be put back in its capsule after you have removed it. They are intended to be disposable. They're also plentiful. You can extract many Zonai capsules from a single device dispenser. There's no harm in converting your spare resources into Zonai capsules. It ensures you will always have a few. Okay. He's going to bed for curfew. So yeah, he's explaining to us how to make Zonai capsules. So if he uses Zonai charge, like they told us to, and we put that in, flame emitter. Oh shit. A Zonai device that shoots fire. It's thought to have been originally used as a protection from monsters. Oh damn, man. Damn, son. We can build actual things to fight against enemies. We can build actual defensive weaponry and stuff like that. Like turrets and shit like that. It's stuff that helps us from Zonai tech to fight peeps. We can actually do that in this. That's crazy. I thought we were only building Zonai things to help us with our creations, to like fly around, boat around, that sort of thing, transportation. But no, it looks like you can build things for combat as well. Ah, dang. So is it random each time? Is this like a mystery box? A la COD Zombies or something? Yeah, no way. No freaking way. Okay, portable pot. That's what we got this time. That's actually so cool. So there's like a plethora of all these devices, both big and small, that help you out in various ways besides just vehicle creation, right? So now we can make things on the fly, like cook food on the fly with this thing. It's like a technology generator. 3D printing. So yeah, these things can either be put in this dispenser or they can be used to recover a small amount of power for a little Zonai battery that we've attached to, you know, one of our creations or, you know. So yeah, we have a whole Zonai devices page here. No way, man. Flame emitter, fan. Ah, damn. I love this. When you put like rock salt in some like random crap, what happens? Do you just create capsules like you said? That's funny. You end up with nothing most of the time. That's interesting, so we can put in like a combination of crap. So if I put 2 things, we'll accept 2 things? Yeah. So yeah, it's just like cooking. You can put a combo of ingredients. They will come out. So I'm assuming only specific ingredients outside of Zonite Tech will actually yield things for us. So let's go with like 5 of these. What happens if you put in all 5? Do we get like 5 things? 5 unique things? Or something really powerful? Because they're a rarity scale of some kind. We just get... Oh my god, we got a lot of things. What the fuck? Holy shit. Portable pot, man. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's really awesome. I thought we were just gonna get specifically 5 things, but it gave us like a whole assortment of stuff. And the nice thing is it was stuff we already had, right? So we're not clogging up our inventory. Oh my goodness, yo, Flamin', thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, dude. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah, welcome in, man. We're just enjoying the hell out of Tears of the Kingdom tonight. This game has been blowing my mind. So fun so far. Thanks so much again for that. Okay, where is the... oh, I was gonna ask, yeah, if we could use the crystallized charges as well, since they're slightly more powerful, but I guess not. Yeah, because they're key items. Feeling that late night grind. Yes, sir. Restless cricket. Oh, nice. Stamina recovery boy. I love these, man. The crickets, the frogs, all of them. Gotta stock up on all the stamina restoring thingy-mabobbers from Breath of the Wild. Is that another... Oh, that's one of the shrines we've been to. Okay. Oh, hey, another Korok. Hello. I love it, man. So, I'm noticing a pattern here. A bunch of the Koroks that we've been finding have been separated from their little pals who are on the other islands. And we gotta get them together again. Gotta reunite them. And so that's kind of the gimmick with the Koroks in this game, I take it, right? So it's cool how, like, they brought them back. But at the same time, like, the way you interact with their puzzles and, you know, their little sequences to get the seeds from them have to do with, like, the Sky Island shenanigans. So neat. Wonder what other kind of puzzles they'll have in store for us, right? Maybe some of the ones from Breath of the Wild again? I don't know, because, like, we can totally go back to the land eventually, and I can't wait to see what's changed down there. Right, like, how different Hyrule is on the surface. We'll see. Okay, that's broken. He's a small axe. Wonderful. Okay, little guy. I'm gonna get you to your bro. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a little thing. Okay. Oh, yeah, true, that's how you rotate. That is probably not how I want to attach that, but you know, it works. Sure. Just gotta get this guy to go across. And I realize they're rails, so we're gonna use a minecart. There we go. Oopsies. Get on there, you. Alright, little lad. I gotcha. What the heck? You scared me. You're moving me? Then you must be able to see me. Be gentle, okay? Oh, I didn't talk to him yet. That's why. I was like, wait a second. This guy, phasmophobic, or whatever the phobia is called for being afraid to touch. I was traveling with someone and got separated. My pal's all the way across. Leaving a smoke signal. I'm so tired, I can't move. The Koroks are so adorable in this. Alright, little guy, you just sit in there, okay? Enjoy your little McDonald's Happy Meal that I got from the drive-thru in our car. And I'll be right back. I think I got my little propeller on there, right? Yeah, I got it. Here we go. Take out device. Slap you on the ass. Up the minecart. Bada boom. And alright. You ready, little guy? Hold on. It's gonna be fun. Oh, that's sick. You can, like, kind of hold on to the side while it's driving across the sky. There's something so cool looking about that. Dude. This game is crazy. Got you! Alright, it's a party now. There are 3 of them. Actually, no, there's only 2 of them. That's just this backpack. It's huge. 2 Koroks. Love it. I love how you get multiple now, man. That's beautiful. But yeah, again, like last time, I wonder if Hesu's back. And if we've got to give these seeds to him. I take it just like everything else in this game. He's gonna be there, but he's gonna be a little different, right? Same concepts, different reward, different execution kind of thing. I love it. Every twist and turn, this game has been subverting my expectations. Like, my favorite example of that so far is when he tried to go into the shrine. And I saw that stony wall outside, and I went, okay, epic foreshadowing. We're gonna get bombs now, like the last game, to blow up that wall. But no, we got fusion. And I mean, I knew we were gonna get it, but I didn't know that we were gonna get it in the way that we did, where we could use boulders onto our weapons and retain the force of the boulders to break through stony walls. So cool. It's just so fun, man. I'm not getting tired at all, which I absolutely love. It's so nice to get to walk through this world and just interact with things, see how things work, see where things are. It's truly magical right now, and I'm loving every second of it. And there's some cool snowy mountains up there. There they are. It's gonna happen inevitably. Link getting real chilly. We knew to expect this, but we have a steel weapon, we have some flints, so we should be okay. No peppers required. That's the other thing. I like how similar this game is being to the beginning of Breath of the Wild with the Great Plateau. Like, there's a snowy area up there with the shrine, like in the last one too. And, okay, so, okay, that's not good. That's gonna break there, so, How do we get past this little conundrum? There's a broken path at the rail. Maybe we start from, like, a little higher, but that's not possible. What's that? Anything interesting on this platform? No. We have to get there somehow. Let's see. We could climb the side and get up there. This is what I love. Multiple options. We got enough stamina restoring food items to help us scale all that and get to the top from there. Or we can, I suppose, solve whatever we need to over here to get across with this broken path. Or these broken rails. I guess we can go halfway, then it'll like stop, and we can walk the rest of the way on the rails on foot. Be really careful, but the problem is it's gonna fly off and we'll get screwed. That is the only issue. I guess it's like a short way back down when we're done with the shrine, so maybe we can't go up at all. I don't know. My idea is running wild with the possibilities. Can we even walk across this on foot? Is that possible? We can. We just gotta be super careful, or maybe we can't. No, we're gonna eventually rip Link. Ah! First time we fell. That's funny. Can't wait to get the glider. Oh, no, wait. We start on the other side. Shit. Okay. Oh, so this is actually the normal way to go up there. I see. So yeah, you had to go back because the rails weren't going to carry you. Alright, what's all this? Little, stand there with a light on top. Little light. Reminds you of the thing from one of the Divine Beasts that we have to light up with electricity? The bulb? Take it something we can't really interact with right now. Oh, you know what? I think we're eventually gonna... I know what ability we're getting now. We're gonna get the one that allows us to phase through caves to gain elevation and get to the very top of them. Right? That's what this place is for. I remember that from the trailer. Or the gameplay demo. Discovery. Oh, nice. And we got the peppers. Beautiful. Let's cook. Jesse, we need to cook. We need to. Let's do 2 and then 1. So that we have one that's relatively long and then an extra one in case we need to use one of the peppers again. I want to cook all of them at once. Okay, cook that with monster parts, some jelly. Energizing elixir. Use a bit of that with 2 apples, maybe? Have we tried that before? Let's see the recipe. Stamella with 2. We've done that. Let's do Stamella with 3. Or no, even better. Stamella with Sky Shroom. No, we've done that. Let's do all 3. Stamella, Sky Shroom, Apple. I love doing this. It's so fun coming up with unique recipes. Energizing Mushroom Skewer. Alrighty. Get some more of those. Talk to this lad. Excuse me, the snowy mountains above us is extremely cold. Unprepared travelers will swiftly lose vitality and may even die. Are you fortified against the cold? I'm all set. That's excellent news. The cold can be fatal for the unprepared. I got my peppers. I remember from Zelda's Pops, who sent me on a chilly trial, a bitter cold trial at the start of the last game, that I had to use my spicy peppers for my spicy well-being. I'm gonna kill you guys too. I'm gonna give you guys a spicy trip to the death dimension. And grab some of you guys too. Don't mind if I do. Time for the climb. Ooh. Here we are. Okay, it's getting chilly. Nice, they kept the same cold music. It's still the same as the last game. The cold theme. Dip, 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 dip. Oh, swell, we got more peppers here? Yeah, let's head directly for the shrine. Do not pass go. Because right now we are on a timer. We don't have any warm clothes or too many cooked peppers to be able to afford exploring. Oh, hey guys. I will stop to fight you though. Why not? Getting pretty chilly, huh? Let's warm some shit up. Here we go. Feel the warm sting of my axe. called kinetic energy. Got a little bit of residual energy left behind of the kinetic kind. For my stasis in the last game. Gone but not forgotten. Am I right? Okay. Now, $1 million question. How do we get to that guy? He's... Oh, never mind. He's not separated by nothing. He's not separated by nothingness. At least there's a bit of land. Oh, true. The frozen boys. Eek. They're kind of scary. White choo-choo jelly. Did it say when, like... something, it explodes or something? If struck, it will explode in a cold mist. Yeah. So if we fuse it. I wish you could, like, quick fuse from the menu, right? That would have been nice. Maybe we can. Nah. That's okay. We can with the arrow, or I'm sorry, the bow, but not the weapons. What if you fuse a spicy pepper? Nothing happened, just more power. Alright, you're going down, lad. We're refusing up here. I'm about to die! Oh, God. Link, eat things. Eat that. Okay. Use this with some powerful shit. Kisi Wing. Wait, sort by fuse attack power. How much does that give us? Wait, fire fruit. That's gonna be huge. No, I died. Rip. That's okay. First death. Damn, he has a crazy flamethrower attack. Alright. At least the checkpoint system is pretty wonderful in these games. Hopefully that hasn't changed from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Spawn us right before the fight. Oh, jeez. First you. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take you. We're going to... my bad. Control shenanigans. Here's you. And I died. I didn't realize the explosion was that strong. Oh my god. That was a mighty cool explosion. Jesus. Yeah, let's not do that again. We just speedran the solution to global warming by freezing all of mankind there. Not just that guy. Oh, I like how he fights against... Oh my god, he's fighting them. That's so cool. I just realized, yeah, he's not actually their ally. Kissy Wing. Which is the thing that does more damage? This thing? Yeah, he's on fire. Let's go. Red choo-choo jelly. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me all the goodies. Ooh, flame emitter club. Oh shit, that's his fucking weapon. Dude, let's go. Okay, hold on. Shit. We gotta take that. Get rid of that long, sticky piece of crap. Flame emitter club. It can do some damage in the right hands, but also breaks quickly. Oh, so it's a broadsword plus a flame emitter. Oh. Oh, snap. And we have those. No way. Dude, I thought what this was is like a little flame turret that you would place down and it would shoot flames. And I mean, I think it does that anyway, but you can fucking fuse that to your weapon? I just fucking realized that's what he was using all along, the thing we have. Okay, that is awesome. So if I were to take this out... Whoa. Ooh, look at that. Oh, but it runs on battery. Fuck. Oh, shit. Let us recharging. We're good. This is so cool. I love all the... Oh shit, I forgot we're in the cold and I'm wasting time. That's fine. We'll make it. Because we're in a cave now. I love all the Zonai tech. Does not mix... Oh, bomb flower. Let's go. The bombs are back and they're flowers. I feel like they were in a different Zelda game as well. Right? The concept of bomb flowers. And they're back here too. So they're not a Sheikah tech in this game. They're not an arm tech. They're an actual item you pick up in the open world and find out in nature and throw them against your foes. Oh, that's so cool. So obviously you don't want to fuse them with your weapon because we're going to repeat history like the way we did with the frickin' ice blast choo-choo jelly we put in our weapon and struck the enemy with. That killed our ass. But if we attach it to a bow, okay, now then we're talking, right? Let's use that. Something big and clunky. Where's the toady boy? Oh, did he disappear? I think so. I think he runs away, right? Oh. Tragic? Oh well. We don't even know what his things do right now. The special rupees he drops us or whatever. We're yet to find out. Okay, bomb flowers. I love that they're still in the game. Right? I knew it. I told you guys. There can't not be bombs. There cannot not be bombs in a Zelda game, right? Not having a bomb in a Zelda game is like not having a mushroom in a Mario game. Right? You just can't have a Zelda game without a bomb. Hey there, lad. That's a very creepy looking enemy. I'm not scared at all. Okay, I have reason to be. The fuck was that attack? Rather not wait around to find out again. I'm putting you down. Oh, I get what I have to do. I have to shoot him in the mouth with the bomb, right? Can it be any arrow? Hold on. I think it can be. I get it. So once we do that, he gets stun locked and we go in with more powerful attacks. Could launch a bomb too. It should be fun. Let's just do it. Why not? Do everything in this game. Do absolutely everything in this game. Do not do a single thing. Come on, open your mouth again. Open wide. Got a burrito for you. It's my favorite food. It's probably yours too. Just kidding. Wait, no, never mind. I'm not just kidding. Open it again. Shit, I keep forgetting to equip it. Nice, and we died. We are too close. I thought we were far enough. We were not far enough. Alas, we were not far enough. All ass. All ass, no good. Well, hey, where are we now? This is where we started? Oh yeah, it is. Nice. We can probably get the toady boy now. Nice. He's stunned. Wait right there. Thank you. Mind dropping your thingy-mabobber? Oh, it's a white rabbit every time. So he's part of the same race of those white rabbits. I knew it was very similar to that thing. It's cool how he actually drops it on top of the special rupee he drops. And then if we're fast enough to shoot the little white rabbit as well, the blue rabbit rather, we can get regular rupees too, probably, like in the last game. Very cool. Okay. You gonna attack me anytime soon? Buddy? It's not. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'll lure that out again. Shoot it normally or not. Come on, come on. Come on, buddy. Don't have all day. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Sick. So I guess there are no, like, bomb arrows in this game. No different arrow types. At the very least, you probably don't have bomb arrows because you have bomb flowers now. And, like, red choo choo choo. Yeah, so you can make your own, like, elemental arrows. You don't actually need bomb, ice, and fire, I realized. Spicy pepper won't do shit, obviously. Okay, so... You're still a really strong boy. Power attacks it is. Damn it. Oh god. Ah! That was scary. Let's not do that again. Negative. That's the stuff of nightmares right there. Just got consumed by an elder one. What the hell is he eating? I'm no longer in, you dumbass. I'm here to kill you. I'm outside. Whacking away at you now, and you're dead. Thank you for being dead. About damn time. People have no consideration for others' time these days. Jesus. Oh, nice, an opal. Contains the power of water. Does that mean that, like, if we fuse that in an arrow, it turns it into, like, a water arrow or something? A strange round stone from a like made of crystallized inner fluids. It's a good ingredient for elixirs. Is that a typo? What am I reading? Oh, like is the name of the enemy we killed. That's funny. Yeah, so it's a monster part. I was like, what? Huh? All right. More good stuff. Okay, now what? Oh yeah, this way. Hello. Another one of you. You guys just love to be bullies, don't you? You know, I'm walking through your home, not bothering you guys. You know, maybe just stealing some of your furniture and shit. But, you know, you could be a little bit more welcoming, just a thought. Right? I'm just doing the neighborly thing. You know, you guys know like that feeling you have when, like, your neighbors walk through your houses and steal everything in your house is relatable, right? But you're always accommodating and welcoming towards them when they do that. This guy isn't. Oh, can I deflect something? It told me to take out my shield. I don't get that enemy. It doesn't really attack and super easy to kill. He is kind of bizarre. It's satisfying to shoot him like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm using my bow and arrow club. That's funny. I forgot I made this. Buddy? There you go. Nice. It's a typical appointment at the dentist, right? You open wide and they, you know, take care of you. Flame emitter. Nice! Got another one. I have a bunch of these. Rusty halberd. What might you have in store for me? Hey, another opal. Yeah, let's try and combine an opal with an arrow. I'm curious if it has any special effects, like... Oh shit, I was right. It's a water arrow. Oh, damn. I was like, the power of water, right? I remember these guys from Breath of the Wild. Didn't do a whole lot of stuff with them. So in this game, though, where there's fusion and you can build your own elemental arrows, water arrows, question mark? We finally have water, and sure enough, we do. How awesome is that? Okay. Cold resistance. Protect me from the elements. Alright, Link. Let's do this. I'm half naked, it's minus 100 degrees. And I'm climbing a vine. Doing the stuff of champions. No wonder we're the champion of Hyrule. Oh, what's that? Oh, a cooking area. I can appreciate that. On our way out, we'll definitely hit that up. Or you know what, actually? We'll do it right now. Because we're going to lose time on our cold resistance while we're in the shrine. And then when we get out, we're going to start taking damage. So we'll cook away the extra peppers we have right now, so we have some to consume on the way out. Start the fire. Dabba-doo. Dabba-doo. Let's make some dishes out of these, right? So two of these, just to like fill up our cookbook and tick off like each unique recipe we can do. So that's one. 1, 2, 3. Cold resistance. So we've done 3. 1, 2. Let's do 4 and 5. 4. And... oh, we can't do 5 right now. That's fine, though. Alright. Any elixirs we can make? Any elixirs in the neighborhood? Select for recipe. Oh, we haven't tried Sky Shroom plus chili. Let's do 1, 2, 1. Nothing else. Okay. I think we're good for now. Break some of our weapons here. Collecting shit. Thank you, thank you. I had to eat a bunch of chili before heading out into the cold wilderness of Alberta. Yep, this is just a typical day in Canada. This is how all of our grandparents went to school. Alright, final shrine. So yeah, I've got a sneaking suspicion we're gonna get the phase through ability. I don't know what it's called in this. The one we saw from the trailer.
Ah.
So you made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. Ascend, of course. Pretty self-explanatory, right? They went for the most straightforward name. I like it. To the point. Move upward through solid material and emerge on top of it. Nice. And he got 3 more slots. So here's what's interesting to me. This guy, I think this is the final shrine he wants us to do for now. But there's still 3 more slots. And each slot corresponds to one of the early shrines you do in the game, right? And in Breath of the Wild, you pretty much fill out all your slots with the exception of the camera. by doing all of the shrines, and you get all the abilities. But there's still 3 more after this, and he hasn't told us to do any after this one right now. So I'm curious to see where this all goes. This is the Ascend ability. It lets you travel through what's directly above you to ascend through it and emerge on top of it. Yeah, we saw that in the demo. You'll find it quite useful in all sorts of places and situations. Use Ascend and receive the blessing from this shrine. Okay. Ability to rise. Gutanbak Shrine. That's a funky name for a shrine. I like it. Shrines are such a nice vibe in this game. I fucking love them. There's just something about these, man. Like, look at this, man. It's so cool. All the architecture, the colors. It's like old school Zelda, but fully 3D. Okay. This is gonna be awesome. Oh shit. Alright. Whee! Oh man. I forgot how cool this looked from the demo we saw. It's cute. Like, he's not like actually jumping right out when he emerges at the top. He's kind of like peeking and looking around before you like hit A to emerge. Kind of like a mole. Whee! Link is such a dork, man. Oh, hey. What's up? Ooh. Funky music. Okay, time to use up. Oh my god, did he laugh? Holy shit. That's funny. That's a first. Did Link just fucking laugh when he fused those? I love it. Never heard him do that before. Like, ever. He's having... Even Link's having fun. Shit. That's how you know it's a quality sequel. Can you just break these normally? Got you with the posture check? That's a stretch, but it's a part of it. Thanks for the reminder. Really? Oh, I haven't cut the rope. My bad. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, we need something sharp. I was hoping, like, everything we have is too blunt. Yeah, that makes sense. Use the rusty halberd. And now, do a little bit of this. It's so sick. I just can't get over how beautiful that animation looks when he's climbing. And everything gets so trippy and stuff. Dang, man. Whee! You know what else I just realized? There's no battery when it comes to... Like, there's no cooldown when it comes to our abilities. I really like that. They got rid of the cooldowns for the, Sheikah abilities here, which in this game are the Zonai ones. Alright. 3rd dungeon done. Beautiful music. Thank you. Light of Blessing. Alright. What does the description say again? A crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. Nice. Got the power. I got the power. Power. So now we have our 3 orbs. No doubt, like in the last game, we're probably going to use these orbs to get health and stamina. I don't think that's changed, right? So you restored some power to that new arm of yours. The door into the Temple of Time should now open for you. Looks so sick. And I think is it upside down? I think so, right? It looks like it. Unbearable cold. Damn, that sounds harsh. But not for long. Let's have the 6-minute one, because I'm not going to be here too long. Yeah, we're just about okay. A little camp over there. Let's go take that out. Hang on. Yeah, he said to go to the Temple of Time, right? Yeah. I have a feeling we're still not going to find Zelda, right? I got a sneaking feeling that she didn't come up with us to the Sky Islands and she fell down deeper into, like, the underground portion of the game. Although, I don't know. We'll see where all this goes. I think she's still down in Hyrule somewhere. And that's why Link has to go back down to look for her. Okay, so without the glider, this is going to be annoying. Just have to climb down normally. Thankfully, there was no fall damage there. Oh, damn. Icy vertical surfaces are slick and hard to climb. Other vertical surfaces become slick when wet. Dang it. So there are even more slippery surfaces in this game besides just the ones that get slippery when they have rain falling on them. Ooh, that's kind of rough. So we can't get up there at all. Wait, but no, hold on. We can. Holy shit. Wait. I just realized. Ascendo! Let's go! Screw you! Middle finger to you slippery-ass walls. That have given me years and years of trauma in Breath of the Wild. Trying to climb you bozos. Enough of that. Oh, but I gotta kill these guys, damn it. Let's use something not so shitty. Ooh, Flame Emitter Club, let's go. Woo, that's epic. Dang, it broke though, shit. Things are still as clunky as ever. Oh shit. Not clunky, but weak and brittle. Well, I need some HP. HPP. Ooh. Didn't realize he's going for like a horizontal there. That's like a horizontal headbutt. Oh, I thought he was trying an overhead attack. That was a horizontal attack. Lovely. That stone axe. Now, please be kind and die. Lovely. What a swell old chap. Some easy weapons. Construct bow. You can drop that and grab that. Let's fuse the halberd with that bow. Because we can. Lovely. Make an even longer spear. Yeah. Ooh. Water arrows? Yeah, every time I get an opal now, I'm just gonna look at it as, hey, water arrow. Or like fire choo-choo jelly. Or any of the jellies for that matter. I'm just gonna be like, hey, arrows. That's a way to look at it, right? Thankfully, there was no fall damage there. Lovely. Okay. Let's get the heck out of here. Yo, thanks for the hydrate, man. I'm all warmed up in game and I'm all hydrated up in IRL, right? Thanks to the chat. Ooh, wait. Let's go. Can we dive? Oh, please tell me we're like directly above the water to where we can dive. I don't think so. Let's say A to dive. Right. I guess that's why there's a dedicated dive button, so that you can be sure that you're gonna fall in water when you jump. You can somewhat glide too? Oh, really? Even without the glider? Interesting. Shit, what was... How do we get up here again? Oh, to the cave, right? Shit, there has to be a fast way down. Oh, barley. Interesting. Do I have any of that, though? Or wait, do you mean like barely as in... like barely glide? Or barley as in the food? Oh yeah, like barely, my bad. That's all good. You know, I had to ask, you know why? Because of the fusion stuff, right? You can fuse every little thing in this game, even like a tiny little piece of barley if it's there in the game. So like whatever you've got to like do the craziest shit, so I wouldn't have been surprised. I had to ask. Shit. I don't want to go through the cave all over again. Oh, you know what though? Hold on. I climb the sides. Oh, wait. There's a cave where like... Hang on. If you ascend through this cave and go to like the very top of it, we're back out at like the shrine again, right? Yeah, the shrine area. So I thought we'd be somewhere different. I was gonna be like, maybe I can like continue along this way. And maybe there's gonna be something to the left of this cave that has like a little circular pad. I think the circular pads denote that you can like ascend through whatever's directly above it to get to like a comfy place. And maybe there's like a different passage down here that takes us to like that side where I wanted to be up. Up atop. To then jump down into the water from, but... suppose I can't. I'm sure there was a faster way down from here, but... Oh, there was something near the shrine area? Oh, my bad. Should I go... Is it worth going back there? Like... Is it important, or is it just like kind of a shortcut down to the platform I need to be on? Wait. Oh, there we go. I don't remember if there were items, but don't think it was important. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I feel like it might just be a more efficient way of getting down. You know what? Let me open my map. I should be looking at this. Even though it's not really that handy. The Temple of Time is all the way up there. Right, and we... can't remember where exactly we were on this map. We're getting here. Bottomless cave. It might be easier to get to the Temple of Time from the shrine. Yeah, that's starting to come to me now. Like, I feel like if I go from here, that'll be better, and what I'm doing right now is sort of going around. Yeah, so let's not do that, maybe? Well, hang on. Can I take this? It's a flame emitter, right? Oh yeah, but it's out and about. Okay, hold up. Oh, cool. You have an extra weapon slot? Grab this. Let's fuse these guys. Cool. I love Link's little laugh when he fuses things. Okay, so now where to ascend from here? We just gotta go up to where we were before. to see if I was right about what I was saying earlier, where, like, I think the reason there are these, like, seemingly inexplicable circular pads around the area is because they're there to let you know that if you look directly above, yup, you can ascend through the ceiling. Nice little piece of visual design there. Okay, so back at the shrine. You know what? Yeah. There's always, like, a nice way of getting around an area from, like, a shrine, because a shrine usually gives you a new ability. And the game almost always has you use the new ability you get somewhere outside of the shrine to, like, get something nice, get out of there more efficiently, that area. Okay, so I'm so glad we came back to do this. Good shout, man. I completely forgot about that fact that, like, there's always something important to do with the ability you get after you exit a shrine in the immediate area. So, yeah, we can make some fire there to be warm. We don't need to. That's great. We got some warm clothing. Alright. Usually never get warm clothing early on in Breath of the Wild. The Zonai devices were the pinnacle of our technology. We built an advanced civilization with them and flourished for many, many years. If you can master the use of the Zonai devices, your quest will be much easier. Yes, sir. I absolutely concur. Let's get on up there. And Ascend is so fun to use. And it makes climbing so much less, like, you know, far less hassle-free. Or, sorry, far more hassle-free. Cool, we got some Zonite charges. Let's use 5 of these again. Get a whole bunch of things. Also keep mixing up the controls. Yeah, I still am mixing them up a ton, right? Even though we've been playing Breath of the Wild for like a week now. I'm still, you know, figuring my way around a Pro controller. My first time using it this week. Oh, cool. We got something new, right? Wing. A Zonai device that can harness lift to ride the wind. To fly further, try balancing in the center of the wing? Holy shit, is that a plane? Yeah, it's like, it's an eagle-shaped thing, but it's essentially a plane, right? God damn, we can, like, fly around. That's so cool. We can build planes in this game. No way. Love it. Oh my goodness. So it uses the power of the wind to fly us around places. Okay, hang on. What's this? Oh my god, I just realized what this is. Is this reversal? Like, is there going to be a shrine that we get to where we get the ability to reverse this thing down to, like, the bottom? Where it came from or something? My bad. I wanted to see if I could climb it. And I died of the cold. I didn't mean to do that strike. I just wanted to see if I could climb the thing from the side, because Link can normally climb everything. I wanted to get to the top. But yeah, I think it's the former. I think that if, like, we have the ability we get from the shrine that allows you to, like, reverse the trajectory of an object through time or whatever, we can use it on those items. I realize what they're for now. Oh, hey, there's a Zonite charge here. Didn't check that. Okay, my bad. Let's not do that again. But let's definitely hope to get the plane part again, man. Damn, it loaded us up before that. Shit. Okay, RNG, please be kind to me. Oh, whoops. Oh, there's already a plane here. No way. That's sick. Nice, now we have one extra. What else can I throw in here besides these charges? Is there anything good I should be throwing in these? I don't mind a little tip. You guys have got any cool ones in regards to these 3D printers, essentially. Nice, you got 2 wings that time. so far I've kind of just been throwing 5 charges in to get like a whole bunch of new devices. No clue, I've never used it to be honest. Been saving my charges. Gotcha. Okay, so this is really cool. So we can fly out of here if we want. Oh, it's like literally an airstrip. No way. The game wants us to. I was like, maybe it's like a creative little solution we can come up with. But no, the game encourages us to do it. It's the most common option here. The most encouraged one. Oh my god, dude. This is going to be epic. Oh, damn. We have a nice clean cut across the Temple of Time from here via the skies. So let's see how this works. How do we get it to start? Do we hit it from the back to power it, like the propeller? Suppose so, right? Or do we put like... Oh no, we put a fan on it. Yeah. Yeah, it harnesses the wind. Harnesses lift to ride the wind. So, yeah, we need something to give it wind. Oh, whoops. Hope I'm doing this right. I don't know. It is correct. Nope. I think that one's frozen or blocked. Frozen. Oh, you're right. There we go. Okay, I was so confused. I thought we needed this guy to help us. Oh shit, let's go. All right, we're flying. This is epic. No fucking way. We're taking to the skies, baby. Oh, and ripperones, pepperones. Wait, go, God. How do we attach our charge to that thing again? Never done it. She uses to recover a small amount of power. Do I, like, use fusion? Or, I'm sorry, the frickin' magnesis arm to, like, pull this and put it on top of the propeller at the back? To give it more battery? Or no, I just use it. Oh, I consume it like that. And then I get, oh, okay, cool. I thought that, like, I see. I thought I had to use fusion to, like, put it on this thing or something. I get it now. All right, I'm learning. I see how this all works. Oh my god, I thought I was jumping in the water. Oh god, perspectives. Okay, we're gonna, like, tilt it slightly or something. Okay, we gotta dive in the water when we approach. Or we just, like, nosedive when we're close enough to the ground. That works too. Maybe I shouldn't have put the battery in there at the last minute and I should have let it nosedive. That's so awesome, man. We can fucking fly around and stuff on a little, like, makeshift airplane. Dang it. Why does it start us from here every time? Alright, that's fine. Okay. No, damn, I hit B by accident. My finger slipped. I fat fingered. That's finger licking bad. The colonel would not be proud. Okay, 5 of these in there. Bootyful. Lots of Pokeballs. Doobity doobity doo. Gimme you give. I'm so curious how we reach that. Oh, we can pull that shit around with magnesis. I didn't realize. Okay. Well, that's how that happens. So it's a floating block in the sky. That is neat. Very neat. And oh, okay, I see. So now we go here. And then we dive up. Alright. I get it. I get it now. I was like, there has to be a way to cross that, right? It can't be like the time reversal ability. Because we just finished the shrine that gives us the ascend ability. And these games usually have good game design, so, and sequencing and stuff. So it should allow us to like use this now. To get over here, the ascend ability, that is. Okay. Nice. Even more wings. Chicken wings. Oh, I get what these... I was like confused as to what this was for a sec. It's a Zonai robot. It's the remains of a Zonai bot. Is there anything else around here? Doop, doop, doop. What does this guy want? Like to use a device dispenser? Oh. He's here to explain the dispensers again. Wait, but I actually want to ask him again because he mentioned, I think the other one mentioned last time that you can use materials to get capsules or something. Possible to produce portable Zonai devices in the form of... Oh, okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's obvious. What we're getting are capsules, but like, no, jargon, right? I thought they were like the actual devices and the capsules are separate, but no, the devices are in the capsule, so that is the capsule. Okay, got a little bit confused. I don't have any more questions. We're okay. Okay. Here we go. You guys ready? We're gonna do this right this time. Oh god, wait, I forgot to attach the propeller though first. Fuck. I got ahead of myself. Oh, fuck. Okay, get off that one. That one's a lost cause. Let's save, by the way. Actually, no. Oh, no, don't save, because that one's a nice one. Wait, we can use... Yeah, well, let's save. I just realized we can use Magnesis or Ultra Hand. Right, that's what it's called. This is our first save, by the way. I should have been saving way more often. They can use Ultra Hand to rotate it. But wait, before we put it there, we are going to, of course, attach the propeller. Devices, fan, take out device. I actually didn't even think of using a propeller when I did this. Oh, really? Can you do it without a propeller? Will it actually fly? I thought it just like nose dove. It just glides? Really? Oh, because the one back here has enough momentum, right? But the one at the front doesn't? Okay, yeah, let's try this without the fan this time around. That makes sense. Like this one should be able to glide because... Okay, hang on, he still needs to like move a little bit. This one already has more momentum from the beginning, so this is not directly at the edge, so I'm assuming it's just gonna glide. Yeah, nice. That's beautiful. That one kind of just nose dove, like, really depressingly. Oh, and you can, like, balance it depending on where you stand. So if you stand at the front, it kind of nosedives like that. I see. Yeah, and it does mention that in the bio. I forgot about that. That's really cool. So this game takes so much, like, physics into account down to, like, its very core, right? Just like the last game does. I do miss Cryonisis though a little bit. At least there are lily pads here now. Every time I see water, I just want to create an ice block and jump on it. But it's nice, man. I like how for everything they got rid of, they added something to accommodate in a satisfying way. My favorite example are the bombs. They reintroduced the bombs in the coolest fucking way possible. I didn't see it coming, right? I was like, okay, the bombs are gone, right? But they have to be here because it's a Zelda game. You can't have a Zelda game without bombs. It's like Mario without mushrooms. So how are they going to bring them back? If it's not going to be through like a Sheikah Slate device, right? And they're literally just bomb flowers, like in another Zelda game, I'm pretty sure. Could have sworn there's another Zelda game that had that concept. We find ourselves in a sea of clouds. Interesting. That would mean we're at quite an altitude. As you heard from the steward construct, this land is the Garden of Time, site of the kingdom's rites and ceremonies. Though in my day, it was on the surface. Okay, so I guess it's time to dive. And yeah, skedaddle back to the Temple of Time. Is there anything else we're missing here? Any last things we ought to do? Let's have a look-see. Always have a look-see. Oh, it's probably a bird's nest here, right? Yeah, let's grab those. Cool shit. Alright, yeah, nice. Now let's head back to the temple. Whee! That's awesome. Ooh. That's a really cool effect. See the water, like, splashing back down into the water. Like, small droplets of it, because of the big splash that Link makes. I know it's been a long day, Link. What? We must fight forward. Let's push on and persevere. Hyrule needs us. Yeah, we must keep on keeping on, exactly. Alright. That was a sick loop-de-loop we made around this entire starting area, right? The Great Sky Island. Okie dokie, artichoke. Dude, I love his tattoo that's a part of his, like, prosthetic arm. His design is so sick in this game. Home sweet home. Question mark? That could age like milk, depending on what happens here. Ah, the Temple of Time, man. It's good to be back. I am overflowing with nostalgia right now. God damn. You got Ganondorf and the Temple of Time. This is so Ocarina of Time, it hurts. Give us an actual ocarina next, why don't you? Okay, here we go. Cutscene time. This is so cool. Oh, so she is in here. Trapped. Holy. Wow. New ability, question mark? In the coolest way possible? Through Zelda herself. Link's just been going around giving people handshakes all day. And getting new powers. I knew it. Recall. Alright, so here it is. Reversal. I've been calling it reversal the whole time. Reverse an object's movement until it goes back to where it was. You can stop the reverse movement at any time. Oh my goodness. Why didn't I think of this, right? That we would get this ability at the Temple of Time. Right? You're literally reversing the time trajectory of the weapon. Or the object you're controlling. And you get it from the Temple of Time. What better place to get it? What is a more fitting place to get something like that? That bends time itself. And from Zelda herself too. Recall the ability to reverse the movement of an object through time. This is the one I'm actually the most excited to use. Actually, no, Fuse obviously is, but this is like the second most exciting one for me. Zelda vanished as well, she did. But you saw, it's a mystery even to me. Perhaps it was a sort of echo, one that reflects her sheer will. Yeah. That you've now been given this ability, no doubt, it will prove important. I love how they're bringing back so many elements of Ocarina of Time. It's wonderful. Like, they're bringing back the importance of time. They're bringing back Ganondorf. They brought back the Temple of Time here. All these references and concepts and locations and stuff are just awakening the inner child in me. So this is cool. So I'm assuming, yeah, here we go. You know what? We're gonna have to use recall on this. And it's gonna make it turn the other way, right? That is so sick. Oh my god. Now I have to do the same thing on you, and I love how there's no cooldown in this game. That's such a good thing they got rid of. Oh, and there's a little statue here? Right, so hearts and stamina now. With their orbs, the goddess statue smiles upon you. Not for long. Oh. Giant doors. Hold A to... Oh, we're gonna die. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. This is like the forest. This is a Deku forest. We need a certain amount of hearts to open that. And get something crazy. Dang. So that's what that is in this game. This is the Master Sword. Master Sword trial, if you will. Right? Not the literal Master Sword trial, the DLC thing, but the trial where you gotta pull the Master Sword out with 13 hearts. The equivalent of that, but in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my goodness, we found it. It's actually right at the start. You remain in a weakened state. You're not yet strong enough to open it. But there is one more shrine on the island. There you can get another blessing. Oh, okay. Maybe we just need to do one more shrine here and get 4 orbs and get just an extra heart, and you just need 4 hearts for this? We'll see. If you add that to the other blessings you received at shrines and offer them all to the goddess, you might just find your way forward after all. Let me see the Pura pad. The Pura pad lets you travel to certain places instantly. Now see all of the blue marks on your map? You can travel instantly to any of them. I suggest the one at the bottom of your map. Use the fast travel function to reach that area quickly. You'll find the last of this island's shrines around there somewhere. Neat. Okay, so now we finally have fast travel. Beautiful. Okay. Yep, derpy statue. Derpy chirpy. The Temple of Time is so beautiful in this. Man, I gotta know what's behind those doors. Is it gonna be like, imagine we open those doors and we end up in literally the same hallway as Ocarina, where like, you see the pedestal with the master, like, that has the master sword in it usually? I would literally die in nostalgia. Okay, let's go to the Room of Awakening. And I'm probably gonna take a little break here. Alright, I'll go get some more water. Take a quick stretch. There's a good little place to break. But I am loving this game, man. We spent like, what, 4.5 hours playing it, and we're still in the starting area, but I don't care. That's the beauty of your first playthrough of a game like this, right? Is that you're just gonna get lost in everything, taking your time for even the smallest of things to just experience it all. And I really do want to take my time with this playthrough and enjoy it to its fullest. And that's precisely what we're gonna do. So, hell yeah. Thanks for tuning in tonight, everyone. I appreciate everyone who's here. I'll be back in just a second. Gonna take a quick break, and we'll go from there. I'll leave you all with some nice music so you don't have to hear the sad music of gears turning in the background. The sad sounds, rather. Okay, folks, I had returned. Sorry for the wait. But I am back officially. Just make sure I'm focused here. Alright, wonderful. And yo, Johnny Utah, thank you for the raid, man. Sorry I missed that. I was on a little break. Just getting some more water, taking a stretch. Also realized I have a bit of my coffee. Some iced coffee that I left over in the fridge from earlier today. So that's gonna help me get through this stream. I'm glad I've got that. Because, yeah, I intend to make this one a long one. It's been absolutely incredible so far. And yeah, we finished the very first segment here of getting the shrines, getting some of her abilities, and ending it off with a really epic ability from the Temple of Time with Zelda. And yeah, now we gotta go find, that thing over there in the middle, now that we fast travel back to the beginning. No worries at all. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that a lot. Very kind of you, man. And with the raid, too. Oh, sorry. How did... Oh, this is where I began the game. Duh, my bad. But yeah, I'm loving this game so far. I've been waiting a long time for it. Zelda's one of my favorite series ever. Adore Breath of the Wild. Adore Ocarina of Time. That's... one of my top 5 favorite games of all time, right? And now to see that we're here on the day where I was expecting one of the coolest follow-ups to one of the greatest games that I've played, to see that we're actually here and playing this is just so surreal and awesome. And you know what I also realized? I think we don't actually have to work our way through this cave again so meticulously. I think we can just, yeah, use our ascend now to get out of here. I noticed that little circle on the floor. Look at that. All right, beautiful. And okay, we're actually right where we're supposed to be, I think. What was the thing he wanted us to do again? Oh, do the final shrine, right? He said the shrine should be somewhere around here to get the extra heart to open the grand doors. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I wonder if we can upgrade these abilities later, right? How cool would that be if we could, like, reverse descend? I gotta see, right? We gotta find out. I can't wait to see if there's, like, a concept, like in Breath of the Wild, where you can upgrade your Sheikah abilities. That's what I'm gonna call them, right? Even though, yes, I know they aren't the Sheikah ones. Let's call them the Punished Link abilities, like, because he's like Punished Venom Snake from MGS5. Everything's been wrecked up again. He's back to square one. He's missing an arm. Let's fight these. Oh my god. That is an angry ostrich. Let's kill that choo-choo jelly. Wonder if there's like... yeah, there's one little island there, but it's like too far down, so it's not gonna matter. And we've been there, so with the Koroks and stuff. Oh, yo, let's go as high as possible up here on this trunk. Coolio. Oh, is there gonna be a Korok in there? I feel like there should be a Korok right underneath this. That would have been cool. Nope, but he's right on top. A classic one. Oh, you're not Hetsu. Okay, it's the same exact type of Korok from Breath of the Wild. It's the first time we're coming across a classic Korok. So far, we've been coming across the new ones. We have to reunite with one another. You see me? I didn't know someone like you could see Children of the Forest. Well, if you see Hetsu, please return this to him. Okay. So, it's funny because I think what happened is that when Ganondorf lifted Hyrule Castle in the sky, that must have disrupted everything back on the surface as well, right? The Kingdom of Hyrule in its entirety, with all the blocks falling from the sky and stuff, and that probably wrecked up a whole bunch of the ecosystem, and now all the Koroks have been spread apart, or spread across Hyrule once more, and they're all isolated from one another, so we gotta get them back into the forest again. Alright, watch out for my friends. Gosh, you little guy. Glad this game has been awesome so far. It really has been, man. I cannot believe, right, that this game is as good as it is, right? Considering that it's like this ambitious and it's been made for pretty much outdated hardware at this point. And everyone has been kind of echoing this sentiment as well. This isn't really an original thought. Everyone's kind of like talking about this, but it's really something I feel as well. And, you know, it's something that like is blowing me away as I play through it. Is the fact that like you have the entirety of Hyrule from the last game and we haven't even explored it yet because we're still in these Sky Islands. But then on top of that, you have all the Sky Islands too, and the game is running really well at the stable 30 that, you know, we expect from last gen and what came before it. And there haven't been any hiccups so far, no bugs, no nothing. It's really nice to see how Nintendo continues to put out really quality games, right? Like, they put a lot of polish into their work. While at the same time, of course, you know, innovating and taking concepts that are really familiar to us now in video games with, you know, the open world genre and everything like that, but adding new ways to interact with those genres, right? Like through all the new mechanics they've added here and all the like, you know, with fusion and, you know, being able to build your own vehicles and that kind of thing. Just so many unique ways to play through it all, and the story is really cool too. I'm having a blast. But yeah, I thought that this might give us a good opportunity since we're really high up to look for a shrine, but I gotta remind myself the draw distances are nice, but they're not too nice, and that's understandable, right? We're playing on like something that's close to on the level of a PS3 right now, so I'm not gonna be able to see crazy far away up here. So we do need to head down a little teensy tiny bit, but then we should be able to see a good distance. Good amount of jazz. Let's see. Oh, snap. Is this where we are right now? Oh, no, never mind. I thought we were back in the snowy mountain with the plains. But no, this is a different runway. And I love how they're these, like, you know, quote-unquote runways in Tears of the Kingdom, right? With these planes on them. That's so cool. And we can actually get on them and glide around and shit. Yeah, this... I'm noticing right away in this game that finding shrines in the skies is a lot harder than finding shrines on land in Breath of the Wild. Because everything is so misty and cloudy. And we're just generally really high up. Okay, yeah, we're above everything right now. Okay, no wonder. I didn't realize we were this high up. I knew we were high, but not this high. Yeah, that's right. The game starts with him diving off. I completely forgot about that. My apologies, guys. Yeah, so we're above every other sky platform. Let's go ahead and fly off this time, right? Here we go. Doop-de-doop-de-doop, doop-doop-de-doop-de-doo, whee! Okay. Where to, buddy? Where are we dropping, boys? Okay, let's try and land this really gracefully on that platform there. Let's try and, like, practice our aviation skills. My god, is this actually gonna work? It seems a lot easier than I thought it would be. I like how you're not totally tipping it over. I thought you had to be way more careful. Like, if you went all the way to the edge, it would totally, like, tip over to one side and you'd fall and crash. But no, it's actually designed not to. We can do, like, a nice little roundabout above this to land there. Oh my god, what was that? Why is it flashing? What's the battery like? It's not operating on batteries right now. I guess it is. Never mind. Okay. Consume. Yeah, it's not really working on batteries. It's just gonna break. It was flashing green, so I assumed it was. I guess it has its own form of durability, and we're dead. Rip Link. I really just wanted to land on that little pond over there. Because that was definitely a Korok, right? That had to be a Korok. Isolated sky island there. Tiny little island. Had to be a Korok. Was definitely raising some eyebrows. Alright, Zelda Tot K. That's the first time I've said it like that, by the way. I realized the Bot W way of saying Tears of the Kingdom is Tot K. I like that. And Tot K sounds cool. Like, you know how, you guys know how they say Zelda Bot W for Breath of the Wild? The Zelda Tot K sounds kind of sick. You know what's weird? I don't know if it's just me, but when these games are announced, like the titles for them, I go, huh, that's a weird-ass sounding title. And I think it's not just for these games, right? The Zelda games specifically, but for video games in general, I'm like, huh, what a weird sounding title. But then as time goes by, I'm like, okay, that title actually sounds kind of awesome. And then you're at the point where you're just totally used to it, and you can't imagine the game being called anything else. That was totally me back in, like, 20 what? Like, whenever the title was announced for Breath of the Wild. And that was totally me again with Tears of the Kingdom. I'm like, oh, Tears of the Kingdom. Interesting title choice. And you give it a few days and you're like, huh, actually it's not as bad as I thought. You give it a week and you're like, okay, I can't imagine what else he would have called it. This sounds sick. Okay, so we're doing the same thing again. But this time, we are landing. Without this guy, I'm gonna jump into the water with finesse. I hope. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. 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 Alright. Clean. Look at that. They made it cleaner with a nice dive. But that worked out too. I'd give that an 8 out of 10. 2 points off for not doing a flashy dive, Link. But hey, we made up for it right there. Found a Korok and we found him with the dive. Okay. So now we have 6 seeds. And we gotta find Hetsu again. I wonder if Hetsu is in the sky or if he's back on land. I feel so bad for these little guys if he's back on land. Because they're so separated from him if that's the case. Okay, you got more Stamella shrooms. But I knew it. See, I had a feeling there would be a Korok here, and there was. I feel like the diving spots are marked for us, right? With like those circles. Or if we hit A, we're like guaranteed to dive into water. Is that how the game is designed? Are there visual clues like that? There were back in the starting cave. But those are also for being able to ascend. But what the heck is that, man? There's so much cool shit going on here in the skies. What the hell? Gotta jump into that water, man. But I'm scared if I jump from here, I'll be dead. Alright, let's do this, like, in a really scary looking way. Just cuz. It's gonna be kind of awesome. We're gonna, like, climb down. And then we're gonna drop. This is the bravest shit anyone can do. If anyone is able to do what Link is about to do here, there's nothing in the world that they can't conquer. Bravest man alive award. Do that, and then do that. There you go. This is why he's a champion of Hyrule. So fucking satisfying doing that, man. Just like jumping from really high and diving into water. Okay, no more melee items. It says find Zelda here at the very top. Right? So, like, the assumption is that the shrine is up there too, but I don't know. I didn't find any shrines there. Maybe it's right next to the awakening one? Or, oh, yo, what if we have to use reversal up there or something? Let's see. There's probably a reason it tells us to go there. Oh, yeah, the shrine is marked by the dot. I thought the dot is just like the general vicinity. We went to the dot, but we couldn't find anything. Let's check again. My bad. I thought we roam around a bit, jump off, and continue looking. Okay, this isn't a circle to ascend. Oh! You gotta use reversal on these guys. I get it. Recall. This is so sick. I love the animation for it. How the world changes around you. Alright, we don't have enough room to jump. Wait, hang on, what the hell? Oh, sorry, that's the exit. I was like, did some secret passage open up when we did that? Oh. Oh, that's so sick. I just realized something. When he readies this ability, time around him freezes. This is the only ability to ever do that in both games we've gotten so far. Not even stasis stopped time. Okay. Oh, I see. So we gotta climb up here a little bit. Onto the side. Oh, and we can totally use ascend for this. Dude, this game design, though. Oh, man. Game design 100 here. Now that we have all the abilities from the shrine, the game tells us to fast travel back to where we started the game, and now it's a test of using all our abilities that we've gotten together. I fucking love it. Dude, Nintendo with the Zelda games, easily the greatest level design I've ever seen. Like, personally, like, hands down, no contest. It's just the best. It's a masterclass in level design. And player progression. I don't think a series has done it better than Zelda, personally, right? It's going to be subjective for everyone. But for me, it is hands down the Zelda series. Every single game I played has never dropped the ball in the Zelda series when it comes to, like, level design and player progression. Like, the beautiful thing is that, like, there are going to be tough times, right? Where you're confused as to what to do in levels, right? Where you're like, what the hell is going on? Where am I meant to go and stuff? But when you figure it out, you never feel like the game was working against you. You never blame the game. You kind of look at it as you take accountability and go, okay, it was actually my fault that I wasn't able to, you know, figure out how to go through this area. I just had to think a little bit and I figured it out eventually. It's never unfair. It's all laid out in front of you, and you got to use your own noggin to figure out how to proceed. And I love that, you know? Despite how frustrating it may seem, it'll never feel like the game is working against you. Okay, so this is the final shrine, and it was here all along. And we gotta pull him towards us. Oh my god, I get it. This is gonna be so sick. So, are we gonna use Ultra Hand and Reversal at the same time? Can we use reversal on the water? Oh my god, imagine. Oh, no way. It can go against physics. So we can use reversal on the raft, and even if the water pushes it this way, it can go backwards? Potentially? Oh my god, it can. It totally can. And it moves the exact same way it got here. Holy shit. Oh man. This is so trippy. I fucking love this game. Fucking 10 out of 10 video game. It's like the hero's journey feature on the map of Breath of the Wild, but like an actual gameplay mechanic. And level traversal. Bro, holy shit. So yeah, this temple is all about, or this shrine is all about reversing. Or recalling. I gotta start using the right terminology. I'm uncultured here. I wanna be cultured, damn it. Come on, Link. You got this. There we go. Lovely. 10 arrows. Give it to me. Give him, give him, give me. Is that all of them? Yes, there. That's it. Nice. And it gives us a little chest symbol, denoting that we got it. Just like in the last one. Okay. Ah. Interesting. Oh, so when they line up, is that when the doors open? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we just need Ultra Hand for this one. We gotta keep it in position as we move, I think. Damn. I feel like there's a better way of doing it with recall. Like, what if we use a combo? So, recall that. But also use Ultra Hand at the same time. Oh, dude, I get it. We have to use recall. We have to move it and make it still for like a good couple seconds and then use recall on it, because recall retraces the object's footsteps, if you will. And the footsteps are going to create for this is for it to be frozen. So if we make it frozen and then use Ultra Hand on the other guy to line him up with the first guy, and then use recall on the first guy, he's not going to move and we'll have time to get through. Shit. Game requires you to be a big brain like that. I love it. Oh, cool. You can open our map on the wheel too. Dig it. Okay, so here's what it is. Ultra Hand. We freeze him in time for like, you know, a good 10 seconds, I would say. Like, that's good, right? And now, watch. Recall. Here's recall there. Oh my god, this is fucking cool. And then we use that guy. Okay, come on, come on, come on, turn. No, wait, sorry, I'm missing the wrong ability. No! Damn it, we almost had it. We almost had it. That was sick. I feel like there's a different way of doing it, but I also like my way of doing it too. It's kind of cool. It's kind of fun. We'll let it freeze for like a good amount of time. Okay, ascend, recall, there it is. Ultra hand. Stay there for me, will ya? The one is moving again. Oh, come. Ah, damn. Okay, this one's tough. See, this guy's not moving when he's in one position. It's gotta, like, get better at the timing. I feel like that's what it is, right? Just wait a little bit. Oh, dang it. Freeze it a little bit better, come on. Good, good, good. Now we go for recall. Highlighting the wrong thing. Oh, what? Gotta highlight that one. Let's turn you there. Okay. No, come on. Finally, there we go. It took us a little minute, but we got it. See, I enjoy that a lot, man. That was really fun. I like the idea of combining abilities. Right? This game kind of makes you do that from time to time. The last game I don't think had really any concept of that at all. Everything was its own separate unique thing, like magnesia, stasis, cryo. You never really use those abilities on like the same objects, or you know, at the very least to like make two different objects kind of like interact with each other in a certain way. But this game has it a lot. And I really like that. So you freeze one item and then use Ultra Hand on another. Really sick. Ooh, look at that sunset, man. Beautiful. There's a crystal refinery. I can take your crystallized charges and use them to produce energy wells. Energy wells? What are those? An energy well can increase the capacity of the energy cell you're carrying. This increased capacity will allow you to use Zonai devices for longer periods. I can produce these energy wells for you if you bring me crystallized charges. Shall I begin production, or would you like me to explain crystallized charges? Okay, cool. So now we use the charges we've gotten to actually get the battery upgrades. Cool. Oh, wow. He needs 100. One note regarding the zonite required to process crystallized charges. The mines of this island have nearly run dry. I doubt there is enough left to produce an energy well. But there is more to be had. Check the distant depths of the world below. That is its original source? Oh my god, so they're underground caves? Is that what he's alluding to? In Hyrule below us? There, you can go, like, oh my god, man. So you can go above Hyrule and beneath Hyrule. That is fucking mad. I had a feeling there would be some underground jazz going on in this game too, because we saw Zelda fall into the depths, even further below the cave that we were in, underneath Hyrule Castle. So I had a feeling that's where she would be, and I think it's pretty much confirmed now. Like, it's very, very likely she's there, considering we didn't find her in the temple. And that the reason Link's gonna go back to the ground is to look for her underground. So, but that's insane to me. This game not only has sky shit, but underground shit at the same time. It's almost like if you took two BioShock games and combined them into one, right? Where you have the sky and the underground. Okay, so neat, man. Now we have to go to the Temple of Time with our 4th orb to get that extra heart. Well, let's see how far this plane can take us. I know we can fast travel to it. Or not to it, but to the shrine near it. Here we go. And you know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... So we can go extra far, and we tried this the very first time. Use a fan. That's a little funky. Nice. And we're gonna hit it. We're gonna get on. Let's go. No, we're stuck. What the fuck? Come on now. No, we ain't. Take us away. Does it fly faster if there's like a fan attached to it on the back? I wonder. Let's see. It kind of does, I think. The bright side, we don't lose like elevation. But damn, how far are we? How fast are we going anyway? Let's try something here. Let's do a deep dive. And then quickly do like an upwards maneuver. Right, but you run out of battery on this thing real fast. Oh, but we're almost there. No fucking way. Oh, we're pretty much there. Quick, jump! Oh, God. Nice one, dumbass. Wait. I want to time it right. Right before we fall. Haha, gotta love fast traveling. They can save our ass at the last second. Thank God for this beautiful last fast traveling system for Breath of the Wild. Honestly, one of my favorite things about these games. You can fast travel regardless of what you are doing. That's nuts, man. Like, I didn't realize we were almost here, pretty much. From, like, all the way down there with the plane. I mean, I do know we used the fan at the very start, but even without it, I want to say it would have done a pretty solid job getting us here. Right? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Realize that's a waterfall. Shit. I looked away for a second. I wanted to get in the water and climb up the stairs. That ain't how you do that. That's how you get pushed off a sky island and fall a gazillion feet down to the ground and shatter everything everywhere. And we're not going to go into details on what those everything that said everything is, because that will be too gory and graphic and spooky. No, thank you. Whee! Hold on. I was wondering if we could use recall on the lily pad to like bring it back up. As recall, I love the thing I love about it is it defies physics. It's like the first thing we noticed. Oh, shit, I keep going the wrong way. Oh, interesting, man. The fact that there's a circle here means there's a cave underneath us. Right? Hup. Alright, Link. Let's use our beautiful ass ability here. Whee! Swim through time and space itself. Lovely. Yo, welcome in, Telepathic. I did not know about the caves. Yeah, me too. I'm being blown away by everything new in this game so far, right? The fact that we've been going through the caves. In the Sky Islands here and finding all the Zonite rocks to be able to build all the crazy different, things for creations, the batteries and like the Zonite devices and all that kind of jazz. I love all the new crafting stuff and honestly everything in this game so far. It's been incredible. And the game pretty much just straight up alluded to the fact that there are actually caves beneath Hyrule itself as well when we go back to the surface. And I cannot wait to see if that's true or not. Like, holy crap, this past 10 minutes, I have just been so amped to see if that's true or not ever since it was alluded to. And, yeah, we're gonna find out, I hope, very soon. I'm assuming that once we get into the temple, into the, main hall or whatever behind those giant doors, that we get the paraglider. Is that where we're gonna get it? We'll see. Okay. The call is so cool. But yeah, how have you been liking the game so far? I'm assuming you've been loving it, right? Like, everyone is just so enamored with this, and I can see why. I'm definitely part of that camp too, and I had no doubt in my mind that I would be. This game has been just phenomenal so far. I've been loving it. Yeah, you and me both. It's been terrific. I love everything about it. The opening, right? The music. The level design, as always. The level design is king in the Zelda games. And yeah, I've just been taking my time exploring every little thing on these Sky Islands. Like, we've been streaming for like 5.5 hours now almost. It hasn't felt like it. Right? This game just makes time disappear and even stop in some cases, right? With recall. But, I have no regrets. I think the first playthrough of, any kind of open world game that means a lot to you is going to be magical and is going to be one where you just take your time doing absolutely everything there is to do and, not worrying about rushing it or anything like that. And yeah, so I've just been taking my time and exploring everything. And we're about to see here what happens here, right? After we get the heart, I take it. Yeah, there we go. So we have the 4 orbs now. And it's interesting because I think we only need 4 orbs to open up the grand doors behind this little statue. When I first saw that door, or that set of doors, and I tried to open them up, I was like, holy crap, this is going to be an area where we have to return to later in the game, like the Master Sword in Breath of the Wild, and we need like 13 hearts or something to open this, and we're going to get some kind of crazy reward behind it. But no, I think it's like an early game thing that has that same concept of needing a certain amount of hearts, but not a lot. And now I can't wait to see what we're going to get here. Alright, Link. You have the might. You have the power. You got this, my man. Let's go. For Hyrule. For Zelda. Let's get it. There we go. Alright, man. What's back there? Oh? Another cliff. We're in the exterior again. Our arm's glowing. I love the prosthetic arm, by the way. It looks so dope.
Ah, good. I see you have managed to open the door. You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You were almost beyond saving. by visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met.
I love this dude. Such a wholesome guy.
Exactly as Zelda said.
The Zonai seems so sweet and compassionate.
Done everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
No, don't go yet. It's actually really sad. I've really come to like this character. Oh man, and as always, the music is just so resonant, right? Gotta love that about the Zelda games. They introduce a really an interesting, compelling, unique character, and he's only there for like 15 or 20 minutes, and already he or she is just so indelible. And I gotta say, right, hands down, this character, this spirit who we meet at the start of this game as compared to Breath of the Wild, easily trumps the one at the start of Breath of the Wild. Like, King Rome can go stick it where the sun don't shine, right? Like, compared to this guy, like, King Rome, you gotta, like, experience some attitude adjustment. This guy's a saint compared to him. That dude, number one, was a troll at the start. He didn't even tell us he was a spirit. He didn't even tell us he was Zelda's dad. He didn't even give us a paraglider to go save his own, for us to go save his own daughter. Right? He's like, hey, go around these 4 shrines, and I'm not gonna tell you shit, you know? Like, I could just give this to you right now, but hey, you know what? I like it when you have bad knees. So, you know, go climb the tallest of mountains, go do the wackiest of shit, go do these shrines, and then come back, and then we'll talk. Okay, you're back. By the way, I'm Zelda's dad. Go save her now. Now here's the glider. And by the way, I was also kind of a dick. And you see that in the flashback. With like Rome and Zelda. God damn. But this guy was like, oh my god, he was so pure. I love it. And I also love the whole aesthetic. Can we just like talk about that too? The whole aesthetic of the Sky Islands. It's so zen-like. And I was talking about this earlier as well, but like this music and, you know, the colors and all of it. It's so lovely. I almost feel like I'm in a trance-like state exploring everything here. 100% agree with that. Yeah, it's just so much nicer. The opening makes you feel a lot less... Even though the opening of Breath of the Wild was beautiful as well, you feel a lot less intimidated by everything, you know? Like when you went into the shrines in Breath of the Wild, tonally they were a lot more intimidating. Like I didn't feel relaxed around the monk characters at the end of the shrines. They were really cool, right? But there was something that was unnerving about that whole vibe of the Sheikah race and everything like that, and all the Guardian tech and everything. I mean, for one, the Guardians were all trying to kill you, but that was because they were possessed by Ganon. But still, right? That whole vibe was a lot more, you know, imposing as compared to these guys. Like the Zonai, they seem like friends, you know? And all this might age poorly. We don't know enough about him yet, besides what we've been told about their history and the spirit we've been talking to here who's now gone. But so far, on first impressions alone, I'm really liking these Zonai folk. And even their like robots and stuff, they're so like adorable and helpful. But all right, let's go. Time to dive down, question mark. Okay, what's going on now? So Rauru or whatever his name disappeared, and now we gotta go save Zelda. Wait, where's our quest log? Minus, after you offered 4 lights of blessing, the goddess statue yada yada you, he then vanished. Sorry, Rauru said he'd done all he could for Zelda. Yeah, and now that it was up to you, he then vanished, leaving you alone with the temple's final altar. Perhaps his parting words will soon be clear. The temple's final altar. There's something I missed back up here? No, I doubt it. Hold on. I feel like I have to jump off the Sky Island now, right? And go back to the land, but I don't have my glider. Do not have my glider yet, so I don't want to try that. Oh, duh, I have to use Ascend here again. My bad. I didn't realize there's a little jutting piece of land up there. Little jutting slab of a rock. Up, and away. I know, right? I'm still getting used to using Ascend and having to remind myself that it's a thing. But it's so nice. I love all the new abilities. I won't lie, when I saw the gameplay demo for this game, I was blown away by stuff like Fusion, stuff like Recall. But when I saw Ascend, I was like, you know, it seems cool, but I don't know if I'll be using it a whole bunch. It only seems to make sense if you're in a cave or something like that, but little did I realize how wrong I was going to be about that, right? I'm using it almost all the time now, and it's such a handy ability. Okay. What's this? The golden light of Zelda's. Oh my god. Are we actually going to repair the Master Sword here? This early? It glows blue. Blue and gold. No way. If we restore the Master Sword here, I'm doubly excited for whatever the fuck is gonna come next in this game, because there's gotta be a way more powerful weapon, right? If we're getting it this early. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh my god, she's alright. She's chilling. She's back down in Hyrule. I hope so. Unless this is some weird time stuff going on and this is like an alternate timeline. Or period. Like, did he send the Master Sword back in time? Imagine. Holy. The cutscenes in this game are amazing. Holy crap. The Divine Dragon! Let's go. I've been seeing you chilling out there in the distance, buddy. There you are. Oh my god, he's like a pivotal part of the story. Ooh, the music. Oh shit, I get it. The towers.
Link, you must find me.
What is going on? I mean, I understood the ending there. That was fucking cool. Wow, so the dragon ascended and he cleared up the clouds for us so that we could see Hyrule at the bottom, and now we can see those towers there, right? That are gonna unfog the map for us, like in the last game. But, okay, what's happening with Zelda? Like, is she alright? Is she actually down there? I have no idea. It's like, the impression I got, my theory right now, is that we sent the sword through time. Right? Do we no longer have the sword. I think we sent it through time. And Zelda from like another period got it. I love how this game is bringing back the concept of time and the theme of time travel and stuff. There's so many Ocarina of Time vibes. I love it. Okay, here we go. I'm so excited to go back down, baby. Go back home. Wait, but can we though? Every single time I think I can, I can't. Here we go. Here goes. Wait, that's not the dive button. Ah, no, that's the dive button. Bit of a rough start, but I'm coming, Zelda. Want me to find you? And find you I shall. The champion of Hyrule is returning to Earth. And I intend to save it once more. Let's go. Home sweet home, finally. Holy crap. And we can still see like chunks of the Sky Islands from down here. Hyrule Kingdom. We back, baby. Fuck, this game is so fucking awesome. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, so Hyrule Castle is actually still here. No way. I thought Ganondorf raised that up into the sky. Oh my god, it's so good to be back. And I know I keep saying this, but I love that we played Breath of the Wild so recently again, just to refamiliarize ourselves with the geography of, you know, Hyrule Kingdom as much as possible, so that we can really notice all of the small changes they made to it and everything in this game, and, you know, what stayed the same, what's different, all that kind of jazz. So here's what I'm most excited for. Like, exploring a Hyrule Kingdom without the threat of the Guardians. What's that going to look like, right? Because such a big part of Hyrule Kingdom in the first game was having to run into Guardians while you were exploring. They were like, you know, the biggest threat looming around everywhere. So what's it going to be densely populated with this time? Like, of course, we got our Bokoblins. I want to give him a hug, dude. It's been a minute. How's it going? I'm okay. I'm glad you're okay, buddy. Can we not fight? Oh my god, the trees move? You got trees as enemies? Ah! Oh my god, that hits like a truck. Jesus Christ. The trees have eyes and legs. Take out my axe. Tree's biggest nightmare. Deforestation. Ooh, Boko Club? No, Sturdy Thick Stick. Shikalu Tree Nuts. So many new items here too in Hyrule Kingdom now. Oh, who's that? Who dat? Lizard, come back here. Lizard, I need you. Okay, whatever, Lizzie. Korok Frond. Okay, this is interesting. There's no point of there being a Korok leaf in this game anymore, right? So they've slightly changed it. What does this one do? The Frond. A mysterious leaf that looks like it might be hiding something behind it. It has some medicinal value. Attach it to a stick and it can be used as a fan. Okay, no, so the fans are still in the game. So if we don't want to use the propellers with the kunai battery, we can still use the Korok leaf to provide wind, I suppose, to like sails and stuff like that. Cool. I like that. See, this is what I love about this game. It's, you know, either replacing stuff from Breath of the Wild with things that are just as good, if not better, or they're just straight up keeping what was in Breath of the Wild. That's how you do a sequel. It's lovely. So yeah, let's hold off on fusing it. What's about to break here? The stone axe. We'll hold on to it, right? We'll use it to break these last couple of trees and get some wood and stuff. Or just to fight the tree enemies. Oh yeah, our first Bokoblin kill. Sorry, Bokoblin. I wanted to be your friend, but I knew you wouldn't want to be mine. Oh, you got 2 stone axes? Okay. Oh, damn, the trees hit hard. Jeez. That first walking guardian interaction in Breath of the Wild was like the first P-Hut interaction from Ocarina of Time for me. I noped away so fast. Yeah, the Guardians were terrifying, right? I don't think anyone will ever forget their first time playing Breath of the Wild and hearing the terrifying piano of the Guardians, right? Like, this nice, quiet, serene game, right? Every now and again, you hear some disjointed, peaceful chords playing in the background. Then all of a sudden, like, they just go ham on the keyboard or the piano and they just play the most anxiety-inducing music ever, and it comes out of nowhere, and then you see like a giant-ass mechanical monstrosity chasing you with a laser sight on your back. And yeah, at that point the game successfully doles out some trauma that you will never forget. Oh, cool. There we go. Somehow got a perfect dodge there. I wonder what that's gonna be for me in this game. That has to be a thing in this too, right? There has to be some kind of enemy in Tears of the Kingdom. That, like, you saying that brings up a really, really interesting thought that I didn't think about before, which is, what is that traumatizing enemy gonna be in this game? I simultaneously can't wait to see And I can wait to see it because of how terrifying it's going to be. There has to be someone who is equally as terrifying as the Guardian, who you don't want to face off against in the early game. Unless you have, like, the Master Sword or some shit. Like, what's really interesting to me is we haven't actually come across any of, Ganondorf's forces yet, right? In Breath of the Wild, you almost immediately come across, the corrupted Guardians. Right? Even the non-corrupted ones who were just defending the shrines and stuff like that. But in this one, you don't actually come across any of those. You come across, like, yeah, some of the, you know, rogue Zonai bots. But otherwise, you don't come across anything too intimidating or terrifying. The tree's also blindsided me here. I got attacked from behind. Yeah, these trees are definitely a surprise, right? A surprise to be sure. But I'm not sure if they're a welcome one. No, I'm not sure. Sorry, Palpatine. Let's throw this guy away. You know what? Let's do that. Wait, I'm curious. If you destroy fused material, is the stick still damaged? Yeah, it is. Alright. I mean, duh, but like, I just wanted to see, you know. Hylian Pine Cone. Oh. Throw it into a fire to increase the intensity of the flame? That's cool. That's a brand new concept. Hey, boar. Don't bore me, boar. Hey, Hylian Shroom. It's so interesting to, like, come across all these really basic items that you would find 24/7 in Breath of the Wild. Like, 5 hours into my playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom and we're just now discovering them. It's such a weird feeling. Because the game starts in the Sky Islands. It's so weird to be discovering all this stuff now, you know? What's that? Hyrule Restoration Materials. Use this materials cache for all your building needs. Come find us if you'd like a dream home. What's in construction? A dream home? Oh, so yeah, this is probably the house building stuff, I take it. What's in construction? Build a home for Link? But there are many of these sites. I guess it's about rebuilding Hyrule? Yeah, you know what? I just thought of that. A big chunk of this game is probably going to be about repairing Hyrule Kingdom. Because in the last game, it wasn't a thing since it was all happening 100 years after the Calamity, and Link wakes up 100 years after the actual apocalypse is taking place. So all the restoration has already happened in that time period, right? In that time frame. But in this game, you're re-experiencing a Calamity all over again, right? And Link's actually, you get to play as Link experiencing it this time, and you're not like in a shrine slumbering for 100 years or anything. So you get to actively fight back against the Calamity and rebuild Hyrule Kingdom as it's getting destroyed. So it makes sense that, like, these little things are here. I'm assuming these are for, like, yeah, rebuilding. Rebuilding shit? I don't know. Like, what do we build with these? My first thought is that, like, we have to rebuild settlements and, you know, communities and stuff like that that were destroyed by the falling blocks from the sky and Ganondorf's attack. Oh, no way. I just noticed something, and I don't think it was there in Breath of the Wild, but my map, I think, gives me coordinates now. Coordinates, I don't think were a thing in the last one. Yeah. This is actually really handy for if you're looking up a guide on YouTube or something, or if you're making a guide for someone else. And you're like, hey guys, this is where I found the item at these coordinates. Just, like, go here on the map. Instead of having to, like, pinpoint exactly where someone is on the map or something. That's kind of neat. Alright, here's the camp. I just can't wait to get the camera to start documenting everything and adding them to my compendium. Uh-oh. Oh my god, what the hell? No way. Oh, fuck. Fuck you guys. They have camps on top of the Rock Boys? Battle Talus? Holy shit. Link, oh no, I don't have my paraglider. Fuck. It feels so weird exploring Hyrule Kingdom without a paraglider. I'm only used to not having a paraglider in the Great Plateau. Give me a break, game. All right, I'll be back for you. You big bully. Definitely will make finding things easier. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Ah, dang. The game's actually making us go straight to Hyrule Castle right from the get-go after coming back down here. No subtlety, no nothing. It's just go straight to the death trap that you were terrified to go to until the very end of the last game. I still have PTSD though, man. I'm afraid to touch that with a gazillion foot pole because of this whole area swarming with guardians in the last game. I'm not sure I want to listen to your advice, game, and go to the castle right now. I half expect to see this area just crawling with guardians. Oh, cool. There's a cave. Oh, the sky towers. Wonder what they're called in this game. They were called Divine Towers in the last one, right? Are they called Divine Towers again? Ooh, that's a really pretty mountain. And again, I don't even know if that's like... That was probably... Yeah, it was probably a landmark in the last game, obviously. Oh, there's a shrine. Nice. Dudes, we are absolutely getting sidetracked, distracted, all that kind of jazz on this playthrough, right? I know on my Breath of the Wild playthrough, I did for the most part in the beginning, but then, you know, towards the end, I really wanted to focus on just finishing the main story. But this time, me playing Tears of the Kingdom for the first time, want to experience as much as there is to do in the game, take it nice and slow. We got until, what, June 16th? Got a nice long period of time before Final Fantasy 16 is out. So we are absolutely going to go at a nice, you know, relaxing walking pace and check out everything in Hyrule here. Also, the shrines just have so much novelty to them right now, and they're just so fun to do. I love the whole vibe of them. Like I've been saying. Shape rotation. I love the color palette of this game, right? Like, thematically, it's very green, as opposed to the last game, which was kind of blue, to signify the Guardians. This game is very green to signify the Konai, right? That's what they're called, right? I hope I'm... Zonai. Fuck. I gotta remember that. I keep saying Konai thing from time to time. I love the abilities so much. Okay, so what's this one about? No, so these aren't individual slabs attached to each other. We gotta actually use this entire piece for something, right? Hmm. You gotta use it as a bridge, I think. And what's that little X? Do we gotta get... My first thought was this can fit through here, but at the same time I don't think it can. No, it can. It's literally shaped like an X. My bad. You drop it like so, we can. Alright, Link. Nice and big jump. There you go, buddy. Give me that jingle, Shrine. Give me the jingle dangle. Da, da, da. This music is so relaxing, and in Breath of the Wild, it was really... It was nice, but it was not soothing, right? It was very intimidating, like... The vibe you got from it was... Here's a challenge, can you pass it, mere mortal? I think not. Do your worst. But in this game, it's more like... You got this, little guy, little Hylian, you know, take your time. It feels more encouraging. and wondrous. It's just like very, very epic and like relaxing at the same time. Damn, I'm really realizing I'm a total simp for music. Like 90% of my commentary when playing games is just me appreciating music in them. I think it's just something that like resonates with me a lot, right? It's interesting. I think like when people play games and watch movies and stuff like that, they find different things in them that resonate with them the most. Like for some people it's the characters, for some people it's the story, right? For some it's the music, like in my case. For my case it's definitely like characters and the music. For surezies. Okay lads, let's get you guys rotated. Oh, that seems like it's right. Definitely right. Aha, okay, cool. That was a really satisfying placement there. We gotta get these guys down here in this little rift here and jump on up. I like the look of the chests. Ooh, hasty elixir. I like how the little chest is like pareidolia. It looks like it has two eyes and a mouth. It has like a very surprised expression to it. That's funny. I don't know if it's just me who sees that. Huh. Okay, so we gotta get you guys in now to that other side. Or no, my bad. Is this where we got them from? Or no. Yeah, sorry, we got them from the other side. Yeah, we gotta get these through here. Okie dokie. How is it so far? Dude, this game is phenomenal. Like, it's already a 10 out of 10 to me. Fucking love it. Just so unbelievably beautiful. Like, the gameplay, the storytelling, the cutscenes, the world, the music, all of it. Like, they knocked it out of the park. The biggest thing is, like, I've been saying that Nintendo, to me, are, when it comes to Zelda, are king at level design. I think the Zelda series has the greatest level design I've personally seen in any video game, and I think that this game is the epitome of that. Like, absolutely through and through. I'm just so glad that it is as good as it is. And, yeah, I hope you have as much fun as I do, man. I can't wait for you to experience the opening of this game. I think, like, the opening cutscene was unbelievably cool. Right, with how it was paced, the music, what happens, all of that, and then how it, like, sets up how you actually begin the game and go from there. And, yeah, man. FromSoft would like to have a discussion with you, but it's not far off. I think that From Software, with the Soulsborne games, are a very close second. Like, if you'd asked me, like, a week ago before this game came out, you know, which games do I think have the best level design and player progression and the way you kind of work through the world? I would have probably told you, like, yeah, easily, you know, games like Bloodborne, Elden Ring, right, more recently. They have phenomenal level structure and world layout. But I would have also probably added Zelda to the mix there as well. But now that I'm playing this game, and kind of seeing how, like, on top of it being, you know, intuitive, right, with how the game lays out everything you need in front of you to be able to progress, it's also not, but in a really nice way, right? The game kind of lays out everything in a way where it's like, you got to go here, okay? You got to go from point A to point B, but the way in which you get there is up to you, and we're just not going to tell you anything. Let your creativity run wild and use whatever's at your disposal use whatever abilities you've got, what we're giving you, and figure it out, you know? And there's something so fun about the way that that's executed in these games, where it's like, I'm going to take a little bit of time to like figure certain parts out that are frustrating, but when I get them, it always feels like the game wasn't working against me, and, you know, it was kind of my fault that I didn't understand how to do it. And then when I finally got it, it was like oh, that's what I had to do. And I don't feel mad or any animosity towards the game or anything like that. It's just so beautifully designed that way. You get these like really triumphant eureka moments when you figure out how to do things in these games. And it's so satisfying when you're like, oh, like that's how I could have done that. This is how this other guy did it. That's how this other dude did it to get to that part. And it's amazing. Whereas in like the From Software games, those games have phenomenal level layouts too, and the way you progress through them is amazing as well, especially with the shortcuts and stuff. But the one thing they're lacking, which to me puts Zelda above those, especially like these past two games, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom now, especially like I think their level design is peaked with this one, is that extra elements of like, okay, everything is laid out in front of me. There are multiple ways to do this, which comes down to player freedom. Like in the From Software games, there isn't that aspect of it where it's like there are multiple ways to approach the scenario. There's always only one way to approach a scenario to progress through an area. But those areas themselves are amazing. So yes, it's not far off. Like, I think, yeah, that's easily in my top 3. I should honestly create a top 3 just for level design alone. And so far, these would be my top 2, like the Zelda series and the Soulsborne series for level design. Back to non-spoiler mode. Haha, been practicing Street Fighter 6 all night on my Combat Titan fight stick. Nice, man. Hope you're enjoying it. Looks like a very fun game. I've never played any of the Street Fighter games, so I personally don't have any interest in it, but like I've been seeing the love that there is for that game, and I can see why people really enjoy it a lot. It looks like such a fun, vibrant fighting game, so yeah, I'm happy for all the fighting game fans who are really enjoying it and are getting what they want with it. Looks like they're all having a hell of a good time. I saw it was pretty cool. I saw Max Dude posted a video on YouTube today talking about how you can play that game through Parsec right now, since it doesn't have proper like online at the moment. And how you can like connect with your friends and play online through Parsec. And that shit looked really cool. Okay, how do we get you through here? My guy? Excuse me? Okay, this part is a little tricky. But we got this. Oh, there we go. All right. That was a little bit of a tricky one because like a trick scenario. The game wanted me to try and rotate it a certain way to get both blocks through like these different silhouettes, but both of them had to come through one. Trick question, trick scenario. Game got kind of funky junky for a second. Ay, ay, ay. I hope that's right. That is not right. Here's what I'm gonna try. Here's what we shall try, lads. We're gonna do that. Or hey, you know what? Yeah. Let's go like so. And then here's what we're gonna do. See, this is why I love this. This is what I'm talking about right here. We're gonna use Ascend. Now, I don't know if this is the intentional way of doing it or the intended way. Probably was. But it still like relates to what I was saying, because people are gonna have these rocks in like very different positions and configurations to use stasis, or I'm sorry, ascent to get up here, and then drop down there in different ways. And I'm sure there are other ways of doing this too, like maybe we didn't need ascend or whatever, but in most scenarios in this game, you always have that choice of like how you want to go about a certain situation given what you have. Visitor to the Shrine of Light, that which imprisons and purifies ancient evil. You've done well to reach this place. The music, man, I can't get over how good it is. In Breath of the Wild, I'm pretty sure even on my first playthrough on Shrine number 2, by then, even, I was just skipping all of these final cutscenes here with the statues. But in this one, I still cannot resist the urge to just watch through for the music alone. It's so epic when you get the orbs. Because, like, in Breath of the Wild, like, even though that game was amazing, it's kind of laughable in comparison to this. Like, it's just a bunch of, like, bell dings and, like, a creepy-ass monk sitting there and going, well done. But in this, it's beautiful. It's, like, so zen-like. You got the Hylian on one side, the Zonai on the other side, and Union, and like they're giving you this orb and you feel like you've earned it, and there's that beautiful music too. It's a lot more meaningful, I feel, at least to me personally, you know? Oh my god, what the fuck? Hyrule Field Chasm? Is that a cave? Oh my god, caves confirmed. Caves confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. They alluded to them before. There was a slight hint in the Sky Islands, right? Where they were like, okay, the caves in here may not have enough of the Zonai material, right? But the caves underneath Hyrule Kingdom, they might have more. I'm like, oh, whoa, hold up. Caves underneath Hyrule Kingdom? I'll believe it when I see it. And now I'm seeing it. Here's proof of a cave, of an alien. Alien caught on tape. Proof. Holy fucking shit, this video game. Oh, this is so fucking cool. So you don't just explore the sky, you explore motherfucking cave networks underground. Hyrule. What's this? Dazzle fruit. That's new. A fruit charged with powerful light. Break it to unleash dazzling sparkles that blind any monsters nearby. Oh, damn. You can blind enemies too now? Motherfucker, that's insane. Okay, we're gonna fuse that with this guy. We are totally doing that. Hold up. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on, and then game the fuck on. Alright, we'll grab that. Fusion! The ancient fusion technique. That's actually sick. Oh shit, it's a Zelda guy. Pog you! Welcome, Eric. How's it going, man? Yeah, we're playing Tears of the Kingdom, the long-awaited sequel to Zelda Breath of the Wild. I've waited 4 years in Azkaban for this. I've done my waiting. And I'm finally here. I lived to be able to experience this. This game is fucking phenomenal so far. Open world gaming at its finest. I've only played like 6 hours tonight, my first playthrough, or I mean my first playthrough, my first day playing it. And it's already a 10 out of 10, man. Like, it's very easily, I want to say, like, my game of the year so far. Could it be? Oh my god, Hyrule Castle is actually vibing. They're fine. They're, like, chilling and shit. What the hell? That's amazing. Link? It's you, you're back. Where you been?
Aww.
The last that anyone saw of either of you or Princess Zelda was when you went to investigate the gloom. And then the castle rose into the sky, and everyone's been so worried about what happened to you both. Laura has nearly worn herself out trying to figure out where you two went. I can't believe it, man. That's so cool. And I have a feeling that Nintendo totally knew that players would have the same feeling that I did, being told to immediately go to Hyrule Castle after coming back down to Hyrule Kingdom from the sky. That they would be going, holy shit, this is terrifying. I don't want to do it, because you want to avoid Hyrule Kingdom in the last game at all costs, or Hyrule Castle, because that's the final dungeon where all the evil, nasty, bad shit is. And it's the first place it tells you to go in this one, but they're just chilling here, man. Even though it's like literally a fraction of the castle and the actual castle is up there in the sky, at least the very center of Hyrule is safe and sound, and people are having a jovial time. Look at that. Pura is working in that large building over there. Please report to her right away. She'll want to know you're all right. Yes, sir. Oh man, there's like a large community here and shit. Lookout Landing. Whoa. What the hell? Is that one of the Divine Towers? Holy shit, it is. All right, whoever you are in the center. People in the center are always important. Ooh, I love the music. That flute, though. Okay, we're totally climbing up that thing and unfogging the map. Let's go, boys. Alrighty, first tower. I love how different it is, right? That's so sick, man. This is how you do a sequel to a video game. You keep the same concepts and just iterate upon it in like the coolest way possible. You just iterate upon everything. Some things you just leave the same way and like change them with a different coat of paint, like the tower here. But for the rest, you either replace them with something better, right? You replace them with something different that's like conceptually the same, and you just go from there. And this game is just doing that so effortlessly. Why does it look so pixelated, or am I stupid? It's because of an art style. It's cell shaded. That's the one thing I love about this game a lot, and the last one too, is the fact that it like puts a unique art style before realistic visuals. And that's one of the reasons why, like, if you were to play Breath of the Wild, like the one before this that came out like 6 years ago, today, it would still look really good. Like, we were playing it this past week, and it holds up very well. And it's the same exact, like, console and everything that it was made for, too. And it's crazy, man. Like, Nintendo made the sequel here for the same console that the first one came out on. And it's the same graphics, everything. They, like, put no effort into it. Maybe the graphics are a little bit better because they made the first one for, like, the console before this, but it was forward compatible with this one. But still, for the most part, it looks very much so the same. But that's not stopping people from having fun, man, and still appreciating, like, this timeless cel-shaded style. It's so nice. I feel like I can't climb up that yet. I could probably consume a lot of stamina shit if I wanted to and try and get there. Oh man, but I really want to though right now. Wait, let's go. How much stamina food do we have? Quite a bit. All right, we can make it. We're not going to do what the game tells us. I feel like someone's going to explain the concept of towers. But I want to get to this tower before that happens. Because that's the beauty of Zelda. You can play shit at your own pace. Encourages player creativity and freedom and curiosity. You see something in the distance you want to go to? You see something, some shit you want to do? Like that giant-ass cloud over there? Go do it. Go do it, damn it. Ain't no one stopping you but you. Look at that. I'm going to eat a bunch of food while climbing. Don't attempt this at home. Even though I don't know what the fuck you would climb in your own house. That's this tall. While eating, energizing fruit and mushroom mix, no less. I love that you can just do whatever you want. I agree. This degree of freedom is just so lovely. Like, I have no doubt in my mind that, like, whenever I go to that yellow dot there, someone's gonna tell me about towers, right? They're gonna be like, hey, you see this tower right here? Climb it. And I'm gonna go, okay. And then I'll climb it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Is the game not gonna let me climb this? It is. Don't you deny me, game. I know you're a Zelda game. I'm not falling for that so easily. You're gonna let me climb that tower, whether you like it or not. At this point in the game. My dick. Here we go. Yeah, this is Hyrule Kingdom's dick. One of the many Dicks of the Kingdom. Oh, they should have named this game Dicks of the Kingdom, not Tears of the Kingdom. Look, there's one here. There's one there. Is that? No, that's a tree. There's one there. These draw distances, by the way. I miss these draw distances in Hyrule Kingdom. They're nice in the Sky Islands too, but you can't see shit because of the clouds. But that's the point. Still wonderful up there too. Another one over there. Another one over there. Damn, man. A lot of these towers are very much so visible from the center. And I love how it's the same exact map too. Right? Nothing's changed. It's the same world from the first game. When you're down here again. That's so sick. And I can't wait to keep exploring it to see how much they've changed up. Because when we go to all these places, I feel like they have to have trimmed a lot of stuff, right? There's no way they haven't trimmed stuff. I would be fucking gobsmacked if they kept everything virtually one-to-one the same. And then added like the towers and the underground shit, because how do you do that on a technical level, right? Without hardware limitations, because they're making this game for the same system. I mean, they are making it for the Switch instead of the Wii U this time, but still, you would like. There's no way even the Switch would be able to handle all this rendering. We're gonna see though, right? We're gonna see. We made it. Let's go. And yeah, that was definitely worth it, question mark. Okay. Okay, game. I guess the reward for my curiosity was the friends we made along the way, I suppose. I suppose that's what my reward was. Okay, well, I'm glad I made some friends. Now I'm gonna go back down and try not to cry. Challenge impossible. No, wait, can we fall in the water? Oh, nice. Thank God. Well, we're just gonna pretend none of that happened. And go to the yellow dot now. Damn it, I was expecting to, like, unfog everything. It didn't work! At least the Assassin's Creed Zelda moment was cool, yes. There's probably a doujin out there called that. Yeah, probably. Why many towers? What's the lore? So for this game, we're gonna find out. I don't know what the towers are supposed to represent just yet. Like, we started the game in the sky, right? So the Sky Islands are, like, all the way up there, and then we dove all the way down to, like, Hyrule Kingdom again. And then we saw these towers, and I've just reached Hyrule Kingdom, which is where the entirety of the last game is set. Yeah, the towers are here, and I'm not sure what they represent, but in the last game, the towers were, like, a part of an ancient technology and an ancient civilization. Oh my god, it's Pura! Hello!
What?
That hair, those eyes! Oh no, that's Joshua, never mind.
Oh!
Dr. Pura? The swordsman has returned! Yep, at least we, you know, we all enjoyed our climb up there. It's about the journey, not the destination, not the... Wait, yeah, the journey, not the destination. I'm stupid. Oh, hi.
Okay. Now where have you been? Linky, you're not a ghost, are you? Hey.
Damn, she's older now.
That
Oh,
looks
shit.
interesting.
They're playing our theme from the last game. A variation of it. That's cool.
Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened?
She's like a teenager now. Damn, so quite a bit of time passed between the first one and this. She was like an old lady in the body of, like, what, a 7-year-old in the first game? Or like... What, wasn't that, like, the concept of her?
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover a mysterious mummy which suddenly reanimates.
This shit was so sick.
Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes. That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell. Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy. You get the Pura pad from an unusual creature. and learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru. The Master Sword disappears.
Yeah, this shit was trippy as fuck.
Hear the princess's voice and find your way here.
Yes, ma'am. I explained all of that to you telepathically as a silent protagonist. You got everything right, 100%. A+.
Huh?
Then...
What?
You're saying you came from up there? Yes, ma'am. Spent a good, 6-ish hours up there, and now I'm here. This Rauru you met, I think that's what the first king of Hyrule was named. Are they one and the same? So much of this doesn't make sense yet. But I'm certain that mummy you found under the castle must be related to the upheaval. Oh, they're calling it the upheaval? That's cool. The castle rising up, the ruins falling down from the sky. The mummy must be connected to it somehow.
Ah.
And then there's the most important detail of all. You're sure that you heard the princess speak to you? And she gave you a clear message to find her? If that truly was the princess, then that means she's alive. Maybe she's trapped beneath the castle and needs help. That settles it. I know you only just returned, Link. But I need you to meet with the search party up by Hyrule Castle. They've been searching tirelessly for you two. The captain in charge of the research, or the search, is named Hose. Work with him to find the princess as quickly as you can.
Yes.
I know that mummy may still be lurking somewhere around there. It's concerning to say the least, but we may have more immediate problems to deal with right now. I'm counting on you, Link. Alright, ma'am. Got our next objective. Oh, that's cool. You got like an intel screen about all the different characters in this one. Neato burrito. Alright. Let's go. Oh, I love it, man. Her, like, research room here has, like, kind of the similar layout to her lab in Hateno, right? Like, the Sheikah thing was in the corner and everything. I wonder, like, what's crazy to me is there hasn't been a single reference to the Guardian technology in this game so far. Or has there? That's what's, like, blowing my mind. I guess it's just been so long that, like, it's just been phased out ever since, like, Calamity Ganon stopped controlling the Guardians. The technology kind of just fizzled out and they, you know, agreed to never use it again or try and control it again or something like that. Purah's diary. A stairway leading beneath Hyrule Castle has been discovered. Even Princess Zelda didn't know about it, so it seems safe to assume it's a secret removed from royal legend. We've confirmed that gloom emanates from the location, meaning something down there must be causing it. I appointed Princess Zelda and Link to investigate. Okay, so this is explaining why we went down there in the beginning. Actually, it would be more accurate to say that Princess Zelda volunteered for the job before I had the chance. I know beyond a doubt that there is no team more qualified for such a task, and yet, I can't escape this feeling of dread. I've decided to store this diary in 4 volumes, that way if a nosy someone reads it, they'll only have a quarter of it. Ooh. Such ideas are the fruits of genius. As for the first one, I think I'll entrust it to who else but Impa. Speaking of Impa, she had a cute habit of hiding hiding important items underneath things ever since she was a child. I have a fond memory of when she forgot about a hidden steamed bun beneath a cushion and then sat on it. Okay, what the hell am I reading now? Diaries are flat to begin with, but as they are more important than a bun, I hope she finds a better hiding spot than a cushion. Alright. More diaries. More diarrheas. Lovely. Dang, I was so bummed out. I thought I'd be able to climb that tower and unbog stuff. But we'll be back. I'll be back. What's up, lad? Even Purah stumped. Dude. What's he looking at up there? It's hard to believe that these ruins just fell from the sky. I mean, they're from the Age of Legends and now they're here. It's also strange. It sure is, but it's also a great opportunity. All of us in the Zonai survey team should count ourselves lucky. If it weren't for the upheaval, this never would have happened. Not that anyone knows what the upheaval even is. Well, Purah is investigating the upheaval. She's certain it'll provide clues about Princess Zelda. progress isn't great, I've heard.
Ah.
Is the princess alright wherever she is? These ruins here are exceptional, but really, who cares about that at a time like this? Okay, just citizens talking. So again, I talked about this at the start of the stream, but what's crazy to me is the fact that, like, Ganondorf awakening at the bottom of the cave that we explore underneath Hyrule Castle was completely disconnected from Calamity Ganon in the last game, right? Like, I always thought going into this game, what would happen would be that Ganondorf awakening down there would be in response to the fact that we defeated the Guardians in the last game, or I'm sorry, Calamity Ganon in the last game, and that it would be like sort of one last-ditch effort to like take over Hyrule again. But I love what we got instead. That like his whole thing is completely disconnected from what happened in the last game, and it has to do with like an entirely other like can of worms, which have to do with like the Zonai. Right? That to me is unbelievably cool. Like, the fact that he was there the entire time, and even if we had theoretically gone down there in that cave, God forbid, during the time of Calamity Ganon, which would have been impossible, we would have awakened him as well. I'm assuming. What's this? Steward Construct. This is a crystal refinery. Oh, true. Another one of the refineries. We can do them here too. Nice. We can do these refineries. Or, wait, sorry. This isn't what I thought it was. Oh, is this the thing where he asked for 100 of those, shards, and he builds us a new, battery? Battery slot? I think so. Yeah, 100 crystallized charges. So, it's good to know that there are multiple of these around the world. I thought there was just the one. That's, the Shrine in the Sky Island. Okay. Let's go. Oh, there's another shrine there. Beautiful. Booty katootiful. So it's like the last game where every single settlement, every single city, all that kind of jazz is just going to have a shrine near it that you have to fast travel to in order to get close to the city. Ooh. New piano music for the open world exploration. Lovely. Alright, Central Square in Hyrule Field. We're reclaiming Dionysus Shrine. What's up, lad? Oh, or Lass? Wow, you scared me. What are you doing in a place like this? The Hyrule Chasm is nearby. It's dangerous, you know. For all I know, the shrine could be dangerous too. Oh, is it gonna be like a test of might type shrine? Let's find out about these caves, dude. Come on, let's go. Well, like chasms, you know, the creepy openings in the ground? Ever since the upheaval, they're all over. In this area, they're beneath Hyrule Castle and to the south of Lookout Landing. Wow. So yeah, the one beneath Hyrule Castle is the one that Zelda and I explored, and then there's also one to the south, she says. I heard that members from the research team went rooting around in some and ended up in a bad way. Let's just stay clear. Okay. The shrines. When the shrines appeared, it caused such a commotion that they landed in the newspaper. Mysterious shrines appear all over the world overnight. What's back on the front page, you know? So far, we know they're from the age of legends. But did they fall from the sky or emerge from the ground? And just what are they anyway? Aside from the shrines, you've also got the chasms, of course. To tell you the truth, we don't know squat about all the things that sprung up due to the upheaval. But the shrines and chasms, they could be dangerous, which would be scary, so we need to investigate them pronto. The people from the search party are putting in long hours at Hyrule Castle, so I intend to do the same. Alrighty. New shrine here. Okay, hang on, folks. Give me one. Alright, sorry. Let's go. She was afraid of what was inside this thing, inside this shrine. Right? So, I'm wondering if that's a little bit of foreshadowing to a boss fight type shrine? Because we haven't come across those ones yet, or if it's just like, you know, or just generally being scared. Oh, it is! I was right. Combat training, big brain. Lovely. Okay. Alright, time to fight one of these funky junkies. The shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Use a side hop to avoid enemy attacks. Okay, this is just back to basics. I ain't no rookie game, but I'll play along. Okay, target enemy, strafe, jump. Teaching me the basics like dodging and shit. I can appreciate it. Lovely. Oh, and we've used like the stun thingy-mabobber that we put on this guy. And we used it. Nice. Do a backflip to avoid enemy attacks and create an opening to strike back. I'm aware. Backflip. Damn it. Timing shenanigans. Excuse me? Ow. There we go. Flurry rush time! Let's go! You can repel an attack if you parry with your shield at just the right time. Strike back in the opening you create. Yes, sir. Dim, 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 dim. Oh, sorry. Wrong button. There we go. Flame emitter shield. I forgot we had that one. Alright, rusty shield. Grab that. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I do that very rarely. Even in the last game, I didn't even parry anything on my shield until the very end. I should start doing that more often in this one. Start doing parries as well as perfect dodges. Not just the latter. Wrecked. Rekusasu. Your mastery of these techniques has earned you access. Proceed within. Yes, sir. Ooh. Time for the orb. Hang on. This is already fused. One thing I like about this game is if I see a cool weapon in one of these shrines I don't have room, I can just fuse it with something I already have, you know? So let's fuse this club with a rusty broadsword. So now he got 12 damage. Beautiful. Construct bow seems kind of cool. I think we can drop... Oh, we can drop things from the in-game UI too? That's neat. Let's do that. And let's grab that. And you know what else? You know. I'm gonna do that. So nothing gets wasted. Never waste your food. Don't ever, never waste your food. Zonite sword. Ooh. A Zonite sword made of Zonite. For some reason, I fucking love that description. A Zonite sword made of Zonite. Ah, yes. The Zonite here is made out of Zonite. Okay. What are we swapping now here? Ooh, flame emitter is kind of nice. Wooden bow halberd. That's kind of shit. I'm gonna drop that. Seems really cool. Okay, here we go. GG's. Hey. Unlocked. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye. Hard sediment. What is this? Takes time to burrow through tougher sediment. It might help to fuse material with higher crushing power before doing any serious mining. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can we, like, rewind? Can we, like, do a rewind time here? What the hell was the game just talking about right there? Some other crazy shit I haven't done yet. Cannot wait, man. Whatever the hell that was. Oh, damn. Okay, we're going into the actual pit of hell, crisis at Hyrule Castle. Now we're going into the scary shit. Oh, God. There was that stuff there, which is all nice and chill, right? And now this is all dark and twisted and corrupted right next door. This is so cool. Wow, and it's like so somber and depressing, as it should be. I love the tonal shift. Right. Front gates are closed. Well, good thing we're my boy Link and we can climb. See this, guys? They named this character Link because of my dog's incredible agility and parkour skills. They named this character after my dog. Did you know that? Who's there? Oh, nice. There's still lovely lads out here. Hey, this area is off limits while we conduct our search for Princess Zelda and Link. You can't just come wandering in here like that. Oh shit, Link, it's you. I'm sorry, I had no idea you returned, lad. Wait, you're back. Does that mean we don't need the search party anymore? Huh? You should go talk to Captain Hose. Oh, okay, I just realized what I said there. I'm gonna call him Hawes, and we're not gonna elaborate on that any further. He's leading search efforts here from the first gatehouse up ahead. You'll find it at the very end of this road. Captain Hawes. Oh, fireflies. Let's go. Come to me. Glow in the dark flies. Nice. I like glow in the dark things, so I shall collect them. Ooh. So we can either go up that way or we can climb through here because curiosity things, curiosity porn. Do you guys know that this is a pornographic game? And the category of porn that it falls under is curiosity? And did you know I might die? No, I'm good, actually. I'm totally fine. Whoa. Little side entrance. What I love about what's happening right now is I'm going further and further into Hyrule Castle, and I'm getting uncomfier and uncomfier because of how terrifying it was in the last game. Yet, every single time I think this is it, I'm gonna die, like, I see a friendly face. It's such a nice feeling, you know? I wonder if others who are playing this who've also played Breath of the Wild are experiencing that too, where, like, they're going through all of this and they're shuddering with PTSD because of all the guardians and stuff around here. And how this is basically the final level in the last game. But yeah, so it's interesting. We see Pura, right? And she's a lot older. I think she was like a little child in the last one. She was like 7 or 8, it looked like, almost. And in this, she looks like a young adult. Or, you know, at the very least a teenager. So it's probably been like close to a decade, which is crazy. I always thought it was like, you know, just a couple of years, like 2 or 3 years that have passed by. But it seems like a lot, actually. And you know what? That makes sense, because when you consider other stuff, like, you know, where the Guardians and everything, when you even see like ruins of the Guardians, or, you know, remains of them anywhere. I think it's because, like, they cleaned up all that shit in like the past 10 years or however long it's been between the last game and this one. Okay, Blood Moon's happening, by the way. That's still there, of course. Let's let it play out. Wonder if it's gonna be a different cutscene. Let's see. Ooh, different music already.
Witness the blood moon's rise.
It's different.
its red glow shines upon the land.
That's cool as fuck.
The aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh.
Oh shit.
Just as they did in a war long past. The world is threatened once again.
Man. The Blood Moon cutscene goes hard in this game. That was pretty fucking cool. Also, is it just me, or like, you guys notice that Zelda's, I think it's the same voice actor for Zelda, right? But she's like, and she was fine in the last game too, but her performance for the character has gotten significantly better in this one, right? Like the way she was kind of narrating that whole thing sounded so cool. I feel like there's way more nuance to her voice now in this one. Like, I feel like in the last one, for the most part, she sounded very, like, timid. I don't know how to describe it. Like, you know, very, sort of, she had, like, a very fragile kind of voice, like a very delicate voice. For, like, almost every single situation, right? But in this one, I feel like there's a lot more, you know, variation in it for, like, all the different situations that she's going through. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, same feeling. Constant thinking something was going to destroy you. Yeah, I'm so uncomfy right now here. Is that because she's more sure of herself as Princess of Hyrule now? You know what? That's actually a great observation. It could be that, yeah. I think that now that she's been back for a longer period of time, after having been sealed away with Ganon in the castle for so long, and now that she's actually, you know, the ruler of Hyrule again, and she's really, you know, kind of like accepted her role as that, and is trying to like fulfill her role as that, and is living that now, she's probably become a lot more confident, and her voice kind of reflects that too. That's a really cool thought right there. Like she's got to be in charge of everyone. Yeah, she's like become a lot more commanding now, I would say. Like I think that's a good word to use. Like she sounds a lot more commanding and is a lot more confident. Hey, the Soldier's Broadsword, a classic. I think I'm out of focus. Back in focus again. Camera being kind of weird today. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I wanted to see, like... Oh, is this not fused with anything? The Zonite sword? Ah, it's not. It's not indeed. Let's fuse it with another sword. Ultra Hand with the Soldier's Broadsword. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the wrong ability. Gotta use fuse. There we go. That's cool. Alright, who's this guy? Perpin. Just like I thought, the weapons here have all decayed too. I wonder if there are any intact weapons left anywhere in the world. What about the weapons?
Oh.
Hey, it's a new face. During the upheaval, all the weapons, swords, spears, claymores, you name it, suddenly decayed. Oh, so everything is rusty and damaged down here? Dang. I've explored many regions in search of weapons that might still be intact. I've found none. You know, at this point, I'd be surprised if there were any intact weapons left in Hyrule. There's also real pain to... They're also real pain to repair, so the best thing to do is strengthen them. Huh. I see what he's implying, right? I did exactly what he was implying right before I talked to him. I think what he's getting at is everything is rusty, everything is broken, everything is wrecked. So fuse up what you've got, which is nice from the skies, and make them not so crappy anymore if you gotta use them. At least that's what I took away from that. That's actually kind of a neat concept. Oh, the torch! Hey, little guy, it's been a while. Used to go on so many adventures together. And I always made a habit to have at least one of you with me, but you know, times have changed. It looks like I have better means of lighting things up now, so you know what? I'm gonna let you rest over there, little guy. You've done your duty. Take a little break. You've earned it. My take from that was stick everything together. Yep. Nice and simple and to the point. Just fuse everything. Get everything fused together, stick everything together. And you're good to go. But okay, so this guy. Are we not meant to talk to him? Crisis at Hyrule Castle. So we're here. Oh, right. We gotta search underneath. That's what Puro was telling us to do. We gotta join the search party here. I've been, like, walking around, exploring shit for so long and just kind of, like, vibing, and I forgot why we're even here. It happens to me so often. We gotta go down here, of course. Oh my god. Oh, shit. I meant to hit A and climb that. Alright, where is this search party? Where are you bad boys? Where are you bad boys with your rusty, dusty weapons? Oh, this guy, right? Link, it can't be you. Can't allow anyone to pass here. This area is restricted only to those involved in the search for Princess Zelda. By order of Captain Hawes. Oh, right, we gotta talk to the captain. He's at the gatehouse at the end of the road. Okay, I see. I think we walked past him. My bad. I'm off. Enjoy the rest of your stream, dude. Have a good one. You too. Thank you so much for stopping by, Telepathic. I really appreciate it. Really hope you enjoy your playthrough as well. This game has been wonderful so far. And yeah, have a good night. Oh, I hear a Korok. Oh, he's right here. Hello. Okay, beautiful. Are you Captain Hawes?
Oh.
No, you're not Captain Hawes. Doo-ba-doo. You know what I also like about this game is that so far, it's a little unclear as to, you know, what the plot is going to end up being. Like, I get that we're trying to find where Princess Zelda is, like in all the other games, and, you know, like Breath of the Wild, and, you know, pretty much all of them, yeah. But, you know, what exactly is our journey going to look like, right? We don't know that yet. In the last game, it was made really clear from almost the beginning what it was going to be, that we would have to take on the Divine Beasts, and that will be the whole thing, and then go to Hyrule Castle, save Princess Zelda. Is really straightforward. In this one, we don't know what to expect, right? Every mission so far has been different from the last, even though it's all about saving Zelda. We don't know what, like, if there's going to be a concept of, you know, go to these different giant dungeons and complete those, and then go to one final area, one final dungeon to save Zelda, or fight the final bad guy, Ganondorf, whatever it might end up being. Which I like. And there was another game that did that recently too, which we just played, and that was actually Jedi Survivor, funnily. It sounds like a weird comparison, but, and I talked about this when I was playing that game too. When you're playing Fallen Order, like, we're not we, but yeah, we was one of the first games I streamed, but in Fallen Order, it was really clear in the first game, like, what the overall objective was, what you were going to be doing throughout the game, like going to various planets looking for the holocron or whatever, and then that was it. But in the second game, we didn't actually know until like halfway through, like all the missions and all the steps in the main character's journey were all very unique and unexpected, and we just had no idea where things were going. And this is kind of reminding me of that a little bit in terms of something recent. Okay, so this is like, this is Perpin, but where the hell is Mr. Hawes here? You ain't Hawes, you're fake Hawes. Oh, I can probably just shimmy around that, right? And, okay. I'm still okay, thankfully. You know, this doesn't seem right. Don't probably have to go around like this. Oz, where the hell are you? That one dude said you were at the top of the gatehouse. That ain't Hawes over there. Unless he changed his name for whatever reason. Actually, I can think of one reason, and it's like the reason of because I was saying his name a certain way until I started saying it the right way before, and you'd probably want to change it because of that. So not more people would do that shit. Oh, there you are. God damn it, this guy. Imagine being all the way up here and not telling your subordinates down there. Huh? You heard me. Link, is that you? You're alive and all in one piece, it looks like. Does that mean Princess Zelda is safe too? What a relief.
Huh?
Hang on, you're alone? But you heard the princess calling out to you, and you're here to help with the search? I see. Well, maybe I don't. I'm a little confused, but that doesn't matter right now. What matters is continuing our search for Princess Zelda. I'm relieved to see you come up here and help us out though. We needed some good news. The sheer amount of gloom has gotten overwhelming. Our work carries on, but we've been a bit dead in the water.
Oh?
Capitan, it's Princess Zelda! Really now? Oh my goodness. It is! What is happening, dude? What is going on with Zelda in this game? See, you don't know what to expect. There's just so much shit I want to know. So many mysteries, so many questions. What happened to the Master Sword? Is that the Zelda we know? Is that even real? There's like an orb of energy in this game. Wait, what? You saw that too, Link? You saw Princess Zelda turn into light and fly off, right? How strange. This is an emergency situation. Why would she leave without saying a word to us? We need to let Pura know about this as soon as possible. Considering what we just witnessed, I think it might make sense for us to withdraw, but it will take a bit. Please, you must tell Pura about what happened here as soon as possible. Okay. And, yeah, you're welcome, by the way. She told me to walk all the way here, and you realize you're telling me to walk back, right? I think a little thank you is in order. Whatever. I don't ask for much, because, I don't really talk that much. If you couldn't notice already, I'm a pretty silent guy, you know? Got a case of the silent protagonist syndrome. You'd say, you know, pretty mild case, or, you know, maybe just a little more severe case, rather, but that doesn't stop me from being a motherfucking champion. And finding this Korok. Ooh. Right, the red one here. In the last game, we came across some of these, and we interacted with them, but they didn't start the targets. Here they are. The targets are back. Oh, come on. That was rude. That was crude and rude. Thankfully not lewd. Oh, where's the third one? There's a third one? Hello? Ah! Hello, target. Where are you? It's only Walmart these days. Beautiful. Let's go. An extra seed. Okie dokie. Do you mind giving me a lift down there, bud? With your little tiny umbrella? Flying leaf umbrella thingy-mabobber. Ooh, what is this? So far, just running around exploring. Not having to worry about enemies. No guardians, no nothing. No traumatic flashbacks to those guardians. Feel like fucking Leon from Resident Evil 4. Where he has traumatic flashbacks to Raccoon City. Even though it's been many, many years. And all those crazy assholes are gone and there's no longer a zombie outbreak. But he wakes up in a cold sweat thinking about them. Just like I wake up in a cold sweat thinking about these guardians. Oh damn, how do I climb down? There's no option. I lied. Wait, did I lie? I did lie. Is there like a freaking body of water I can dive into from all the way up here? Doesn't look like it. There is there, but I gotta get some heights. Gotta get some heights and get some mites. Do. Do I hear another... No, I don't. I lied. That's the one I just did. I could just fast travel back. What the fuck am I doing? I forgot we opened a shrine there. Thankfully, we did that shrine and found it so I could fast travel to it. You know what? In my defense, it might have been worth it to just explore a little more, right? I won't lie. I did consider like fast traveling at one point while running around here, but a part of me was also like, yeah, you know what? Let's just keep running around for a bit and seeing what we find here in Hyrule Castle. It's actually fun to explore something you were never able to like properly explore in the last game. Even though we were, but that was at the very end, and it was very hostile and not relaxing. It was taxing, not relaxing. Okay, lovely music hath started again. I hope the next Zelda game they do, there's like another time jump. And it's like far in the future where everything is nice and peaceful again and we get like a world like Ocarina of Time but open world. Like, whew. And like civilization is booming, you know? And we get to explore that kind of an open world, that would be amazing. Even though these two games are wonderful, right? These have more of like a post-apocalyptic open world vibe, and I would love to see like a modern day, you know, heyday of Hyrule kind of like open world. In the style of this. But we're getting there, man. Like little things like this show glimpses of like progress in this world they're trying to rebuild. Even though it keeps getting smacked down to like square one all over, like over and over again. What is this? Pose. Okay. Cool story, bro. Huh? Robbie? What do you think you're doing? Oh shit, it's Robbie from Akala. We didn't see this guy in my recent playthrough because we never went to Akala lab, but he's a lovely little guy. Joshua needs that for her chasm research. Don't touch any of it without her permission, damn it. You'll get in trouble if you do. Hey you have any idea how worried we've been? Robbie. So that's the arm, huh? I overheard Purah talking about it. I see. That's pretty weird, alright. Nope. No, that's not the time for distractions. That's gotta wait until later. Anyway, you've got yourself the Purah pad now, I hear. What the fuck was that? You know, that Purah pad of yours can get a lot more powerful. I know it's real potential. Got big plans for that device, but first I need to help Joshua with her investigation into the depths. But then, oh yes, then I will head back to the lab in Hateno village to resume my research. Hateno, what happened to your lab in Akala? So once I'm able to finish up here, you should join me there, buddy. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I get it. Muscle memory. You don't want me to take those arrows. Don't reintroduce yourself, damn it. Yes, you just told me all of that. I have a weird case of anime amnesia. Just like I did in the first game. Oh, that's right. That's his like signature move with that like little guitar sound that he does. It's funny. Okay. Cool. Where's Purah? Where's she be and where's she do? Peaceful music. There you are. Thought she was up here. Link, well, did you find anything?
Huh?
You're telling me Princess Zelda was at the castle and then she transformed into light and flew off? I've got to say, your stories are always so wild. But if you're telling me that's what you saw, then I've got to believe it. Sounds like we need to change our approach. Since the princess flew off, maybe we should redirect our efforts and dig into the upheaval. For now, at least. I've already got a few regions in mind to start exploring. Okay, here are the towers, finally. I bet we'll pick up clues about where she flew off as we look around. Oh, you still got the Pura pad, right? Can I see it for a sec? Yes, ma'am. It's a bit worse for wear, but seems to be functioning fine. Map. Aha! I like how she's not as annoying anymore, which makes sense because she's not a little kid, right? She's a lot more mature. Alright, I forgot that before we can look at your overall map of Hyrule, we need to add map data from right around Lookout Standing, or Lookout Landing. And for that, we need our Sky Tower view. Skyview Tower, okay. So I was close. They're called Skyview Towers. I was saying Sky Tower before, I think. Joshua, what's the status of the Skyview Tower right now? Let me see. Outwardly, the structure looks to be complete. That it does. Ah, but the travel point is still undergoing final adjustments. The travel point needs tweaking. Sounds like I better get cracking. Sorry about this, Linky. I'll fix it up quick, so just hang tight. In the meantime, why don't you rest up? Must be pretty tired. The emergency shelter is just a spot for you. It has free beds and a kitchen, so it's well stocked for getting some rest and rejuvenating yourself. You want more info? Talk to the soldier who's watching over everything from the center, right where the emergency shelter entrance is. If you need clothing for your travels, you should go to Mubs' shop. Nice, okay. I'll be over by your Skyview Tower, so when you're ready to head out, just let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Alright, Joshua, let's work on our final preparations for the tower. I'll handle the travel point.
Check it.
Just go check it. That's cute. Joshua, you're in charge of the Switch.
Woohoo!
Okay, Doc, you can count on me. I'm so curious. I wonder if we can see how old she is in this, right? Just to see how much time has passed. Right now, she's like my only reference for that. I hope they tell us at some point. Despite being over a century in age, she reversed her aging to the extreme and actually looked like a child not too long ago. Yes, this is what I was talking about before, right? She like reverse aged. I mean, like we see her little young form there on the side on the right there. That's funny. So she's like an old lady in a little child's body. Oh, I remember seeing this in the trailer, right? Little parachutes that we can like propel up to the sky. Yeah, so let's explore a bit. We got some directions. Link, glad to have you back. My name is Scorpus. I've been charged with managing Lookout Landing. If you have any questions about the place any at all, come right to me. I'll answer as best as I can. Now please, allow me to open up the emergency shelter.
You!
Yo, it's me, open up. Yeah, we got an underground base here. It's like some Death Stranding shit. Got our own private quarters in like a little secret facility underground. Okay. Getting some UCA vibes. This underground vault used to be an emergency shelter for the royal family. Now we're making constant use of it. Feel free to make yourself at home in our vault. Use any equipment you want, little lad. Thanks, man. Oh shit. Oh, I will. I definitely will. Dang, this is so cool. No way. Got like a hideout here. There's like our headquarters. Boko Reaper. An average sword used largely by travelers. The blade is decayed, but it can still serve its purpose. Traveler's sword. Same old, same old. Still got my rusty dusty things here though. Healthy cooking,
Oh?
Hey, are you new here? You may scoff, but I know a fresh face when I see one. I can say that because I'm a newcomer too. My name's Burmano. And they put me in charge of cooking for some reason. I went to say everything fancy, or say something fancy like, for today's menu, we have fruit and mushroom mix and I'll rev you right up. Yeah, I was really looking forward to saying that, but I'm plumb out of apples, damn it. If I don't have my most important ingredient, say goodbye to rich, full flavor. My nose is detecting an aroma. A sweet, tangy, pleasant aroma. Could it be? Do you have an apple? I have lots. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. That's the secret to staying the champion of Hyrule. Wow, you're really generous. I'm giving you first crack at some grub. Hold on a sec. Let's go. The secret to delicious meals. Cooking music. I'm calling it Bramamo's special fruit and mushroom mix. Looks tasty, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks really tasty, but I'm not sure it's very healthy. I only get 2 hearts from that shit. Oh yeah, I'll rate that one a 2 out of 10. Back of the line. I like to make a big deal out of it, but anyone can make it. All you need is an apple, a mushroom, and a pot. You should try making some. Yes, sir. Believe you me, I learned how to cook from robots up in the skies. I know, you're gonna look at me like I'm crazy or something saying that. Bunch of interesting characters here going about their day. Some kind of a librarian? Based on your stature, physique, and distinctive right arm. You must be Link, am I right? Pura has told me so much about you. I'm Wordsworth. My research specialty is in ancient Hyrulean. And by ancient Hyrulean, I don't mean the text found in the ring ruins, but something different. It's what we call the language used at the time of Hyrule's founding. Our modern language is built on that foundation. These books here are written in that ancient tongue. They look like gibberish to your average Hyrulean. It's just like Old English, basically, that he's studying. Are you curious about these ancient lads? But I'm sure someday I'll have results posted and ready for all to see at the lab in Kakariko Village. Oh, dude, I gotta go back to Kakariko, man, for old time's sake. That was one of the major locations in the last one. What's it like now, man? I'm actually really nervous to go there. I hope it's not like in ruins. Then all depressing. Well, that guy has a nice little Hylian tunic outfit.
Oh.
Is that you, Link? I've been nose down, so I don't know what's happening around me half the time. That's pretty involved, so I'm gonna keep sitting here while I wrench on dish. Might have heard, but when the upheaval happened, all the weapons decayed. I poured so much energy in trying to fix them, but it's been no use. I heard about this decay. Yeah, all this shit clung to the weapons, pulsing as if alive. We watched as the weapons rotted to pieces right before our eyes. It's all pretty wild, and I don't understand how it happened. At a time when Hyrule Castle can float, I've given up trying to make sense of most things. Oh yeah, in case nobody mentioned it yet, you're welcome to the weapons over there. Though they probably won't be much to use, since you guessed it, they're decayed. You know what I like about this whole concept of weapon decay as part of the story and then, you know, seeping its way into the gameplay? Is the fact that it's, makes the game a little, it balances the game well, right? It doesn't make it so that you can be overpowered. So, if the weapons had hypothetically been completely fine and normal, like in the last game when you came down here, the issue would then be, like, if you fuse those weapons together, it'd be really, really strong right off the bat, which, I mean, isn't a bad thing, but then you lose that sense of, like, progression and, you know, like, feeling like you're going from being a little bit powerless to powerful over time. And gaining power lies in fusion. It gives you more incentive to fuse when things aren't decayed here at the bottom. And so, like, you know, to compensate for, like, things being really weak, you gotta use fusion to make them not so weak. And I like that a lot, because if you used fusion on things that weren't weak, then you'd be way too overpowered early on. Okay, so there was something else we could look for, right? Or look at? Oh, the outfit store. Yes, how could I forget about that? My immediate thought, by the way, when it comes to these stores that require rupees, is, we gotta find Pondo. Where's our boy Pondo? Is he still alive? Is he still kicking? Does he still give us bang for playing Snowbling? What's the get rich quick strat in this game? I gotta know the deets. But not just yet, right? We're gonna play at our own pace. So that's cool. You got all the previous armors back, right? Like the Hylian tunic, the Hylian set. Apples, arrows. Lovely. That means the Sheikah armor's gotta be here too somewhere, right? I need my Sheikah armor. Alright, here we go. Hey, Pura. That should do it. Hey, the Guardian pedestal. That's like the first reference to the old technology from the last game. Hey, Link, you all set? I just wrapped up here myself. The travel point is working just fine now, or it will be once you do your part.
Hey!
What's going to happen now? Josha, pull the switch.
Hey!
That's cute. Hello. Ooh, all the orange Guardian colors, they're back. It's still here, baby. The Sheikah technology and the Guardian tech. And they're all powered up now with that. Cool. Okay, I see. Wow. Whoa, so now the towers are being activated? So now I can climb up and not feel absolutely soul crushed because I wasted my time climbing these. Now my curiosity will pay off. Oh, I see a little shrine there. You guys see that shrine? Behind the tower.
Oh!
All the Skyview towers have now been activated. Lovely. The world is now mine to explore. Okay, Link, your turn. Go hold a Pura pad over that terminal, will ya? Yes, ma'am. I'm still so surprised that we haven't gotten the paraglider yet, right? That's kind of crazy to me. You've been playing 7 hours and you still don't have it. I mean, I'm not mad. I just think that's really interesting. But we gotta get it like any minute now, I'm assuming, right? Now that we have the towers and we obviously want to like glide off of them to like start exploring things and getting to certain destinations. Has to be ours soon. Alright, the Skyview Tower is now active on your map. That means you can use this travel point to get here at any time instantly. The same is true for every Skyview Tower you add to your Pura pad. Impressive, right? But Skyview Towers are about more than just traveling quickly. Their primary function is to survey the area, or more simply, to make a map. Yep, unfog things. The Pura pad works with the Skyview Tower and scans the topography directly onto the map. Pretty great, right? Only thing is, you need a paraglider when you're scanning. There it is. There it is, baby. It takes a lot of skill, and nobody here had what it takes. To be honest, that's why we haven't tested this out yet. We need you. Which brings us to this. Thanks, Pura. She literally just gives it to us. Nice. No weirdness, no fun in games, right? Like that King Rome bullshit. Where he's like, go break your back, go into those shrines. Back in my day, I had to do that stuff, you little lad. You kids have it easy in this generation. Fuck you. Right, none of that. We just get the paraglider. Just like that. Wonderful. It's showtime. Let's start with a test scan. Now, it's time for our very first test launch. I mean, our first test. Just step over there, into the circle, and find me afterward, alright? I'm observing from the research lab. Don't disappoint me.
Yeah!
Yeah! When the test scan is over, we'll have a final briefing on the search for Princess Zelda. And I'll also need to update your map with the places where the upheaval has wreaked the most havoc. Best of luck! Thank you, Pura. Okay. Let's go. Ooh. Oh shit! The Guardian Arms! PTSD! Ah! Don't kill me! Oh shit, Link just like fucking his life flashed before his eyes right there. All the horrible memories of the Guardians came rushing back. God damn, son. That's crazy. Holy fucking shit. Okay, so we're not actually climbing them in this game. They shoot us up in the sky and we glide from there. Yo! That's so cool. So this is a cutscene for like unfogging the map. That's so sick. Let's go. That's so awesome. I do slightly miss, I'm kind of weird. I do slightly miss the process of having to like tediously climb up the tower because you feel so accomplished when you get to the top. But this is cool as hell too, right? I don't mind this at all. I think that's so epic the way it just shoots you up like a cannonball or something, and then like Link's just flying up there. He's having the time of his life, just like recording shit like with a GoPro or something while skydiving down. And yeah. And the lovely thing is that, oh, trust me, getting to all the towers are mind-boggling at some point, so that like aspect is still there. Okay, that's amazing in that case. But yeah, this is amazing. So you can like, oh nice, and we can open our scope while gliding. Thank goodness, because I was gonna be like, all right, well, you know, if we like do this, then how are we gonna like place markers immediately from the top? Well, you can, and I love that. And the glider looks sick, by the way. Like, oh shit, it's got these little straps now that fly around in the, you know, that blow around in the wind. What's that? Another tower? Any other shrines in the neighborhood? Can't see him. Okay, I'm going to get absolutely shit on due to stamina reasons if I just stay up there all day long. So I shall return back down. We can probably do that again, though, as many times as we want, right? I'm hoping. Like, boost up. Pray. Pose. I'm not too far ahead of where you're at, to be honest. I keep getting distracted exploring. Oh, dude, I completely understand. That's gonna be me, too. I was honestly just up there looking for shit to get distracted by. Like, I'm like, where do I go next? There's just so much. Oh, God, I gotta, like, see all of it. This playthrough is gonna take me a minute, man. I'm definitely taking my time with this game. Like, unashamedly. Welcome back. This was some good gliding up. Or, that was some good gliding, Link. I'm expecting nothing less. So, how did it go? Did you get a proper map scan? Good, that map is crucial to our research. Or our search. There are Skyview towers in every region in the world. You want to make a point of visiting them all.
Yes.
Right, let's talk about the upheaval. It's affected more than just the castle. Reports of other strange phenomena have been coming from all over Hyrule. Let's take a look at your map. Nice, we got Central Hyrule unfogged. It feels so funky, right? It feels so weird unfogging Central Hyrule first. Again, because of the umpteenth time I'm saying this. Like, it's the final area. You never want to be around that area at the start, you know? I love it. I love this approach to the game. It's like making you start at the area that fucking scared you the most in the last game. Like, you're already conquering the shit that was scary and from the get-go. The first report comes from Hebra to the northwest. Then Eldon to the northeast. Gerudo in the southwest. And then Lanero to the east. All the same regions. The strange phenomena are concentrated in these 4 regions. Can't say for certain, but I've got this nagging suspicion that we might find out more about Princess Zelda by looking into these phenomena. Here we go. Okay. So, equivalent of the Divine Beasts, right? So this is going to be the bulk of the gameplay and the story. We're going to be going to these 4 different locations, taking on like a major sort of dungeon or whatever is going on there. and then making more progress towards the main thing we gotta tackle, the ultimate big bad. So they brought back that same structure from the last game, right? I dig it. Cool. And there's more intrigue this time, right? I'm more compelled because I don't know, like they're talking about strange phenomena, so you're already way more grip. You're like, what strange phenomena? What's happening? They're all different things going on, right? It's not just one thing plaguing everything. Like, that isn't just like a divine beast in 4 different places. It's presumably something unique in each place that we don't know yet, and we gotta find out more. This game is riddled with mystery, which I like a lot. It's making you ask a lot of questions, and the last game didn't really have that. The last game was like, and that's not a bad thing, but it's something I really appreciate about this. The last game was a lot more straightforward. It was like, here's what's happening, here's what's happened, here's what you have to do. In this game, it's like, here's what's happened, here's what's happening. We don't know what the hell you have to do, but find Zelda, right? And we're gonna get answers along the way. Okay, so here we go. Hey Doc, I don't know if this is helpful, but I heard something weird the other day. It was about someone who might have seen Princess Zelda at Rito Village. Let's go! We're actually gonna go there first. I mean, we can go anywhere, but I love my Rito boys, my Rito Dorito boys. That is pretty weird, yeah. Generally speaking, I don't put much stock in hearsay, but this does sound like it's worth looking into. Oh, and before I forget, Link, we've asked the Lucky Clover Gazette to help us in the search for Princess Zelda. There's nobody who knows more about the going-ons in Hyrule than them. You can find them near the entrance to Rito Village. If you do go there, you should speak with the editor. I'm sure she could help you out in some way too. I'll be here directing a variety of investigations into the upheavals, many chasms, and new ruins. And I'll also be looking into the different villages. Someone somewhere might know what's happened to the princess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm counting on you to check out the major phenomena that are troubling regions around Hyrule Link. We'll find Princess Zelda one way or another. Alright, let's go, man. It's time to get this adventure started, right? It already started, but now it's started. 7 hours in. Okay. And now I can finally do shit like this. Feels good. And, hey, you know what? Let's go back up the tower once more and, scan some things. Find some more shrines and shit. Whee! It's so epic every single time. Yeah. I wonder if this is a viable way of getting back to the Sky Islands as well. On top of like being able to recall objects falling from the sky. Okay, man, there has to be a way for me to see the other shrines from this high up. Is there really not? I think we're just too high. Guess we'll start, like, marking other towers. Or yo, okay, hold on. Wait, let's try this again. I want to start marking things properly, you know, while overlooking shit through the towers. And I feel like the thing I need to be doing is landing on these, like, blocks that I see up in the sky. And then scouting out Hyrule from up there. I don't think the way I've been doing it has been the right way so far. It works for, like, marking towers, but we're too high up to, like, actually see shrines and shit on the surface beneath us. So I'm gonna fall on these blocks, wherever they may be. I think I see one right about there. Yeah, it seems like a block. No, that's a tower. My bad. Ow. Fell from too high. Yeah, suppose we can land back down in the tower itself and start marking shit, right? Is that what we're meant to do? I think so, yeah. That's what you're expected to do, I suppose. I think when you're really high up in the sky, like when you're like flying around and shit essentially with your glider, as high as you can be, the only things you're meant to be looking out for are like the other towers. And then, provided you have enough stamina, going as far as you would like to go to like the other regions and that kind of thing. But in order to actually see like shrines and shit, right, you gotta like actually be on top of a tower so that you can see them being rendered. A la Breath of the Wild. Makes sense to me. Delete that. Dooby-doom. Dooby-doom. Alright. You guys ready for the biggest side quest in sesh of all time, or optional expedition sesh of all time, looking for the shrines like a doobie on your first playthrough of these games? Let's do it. Now this is where like the filler begins. The official beginning of the filler arc of the irritable Indian streams of Tears of the Kingdom. We're only going to be going for shrines for a good bit. I'm thinking if I want to like... this is going to be so interesting editing this series for YouTube, right? Like, do I keep like the shrine parts or do I get rid of them? Like, do I cut them down out of the YouTube series? I think I'll do a bit of both, right? I'll cut down some of the boring parts. You know, maybe speed up some parts of us solving the shrines and stuff, or maybe skip them entirely. But we'll see what the context calls for. Because generally with my Let's Plays, I like to focus specifically on the parts where I make progress and like important story stuff towards like the ending of the game. But since this is an open world game and I'm going to be editing like a proper open world game for my Let's Plays on YouTube for the first time. Oh, goddamn. I got stuck in that. It's going to be interesting editing this. I'll sap your strength and you'll end up like me, too sluggish to move. Got you, sir. I don't intend on stepping on those. No, thank you. It's got the same nasty material that the Calamitous type of Ganon had. We've done Jushin Shrine before. No need to mark this. Oh, it's another tower. Lots of towers out way yonder. Da, 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 da. Gotta get a horse. I just realized that too. To make traveling around a lot easier. Soldier's broadsword. I hope they're okay. What's up?
Oh.
As we speak, Squad 1 of the Monster Control crew, led by Haas, is carrying out a mission nearby. Is he now?
Ah.
If you go south, you can see them in action. They're assaulting a monster stronghold. No way. Oh, like the little strongholds with the chests, right? Yeah. I'm just here for logistical support. Tending to the horses, making elixirs. You know, come to think of it, I did make some extra elixir. Why don't you take some? Might come in handy for your travels. Thanks, ma'am. I wish someone with experience fighting monsters was there to help out. Yeah, if only that guy were me. I'm just, you know, passerby. You know, enjoying the view. Not into the business of killing monsters or saving the world or anything.
Hi.
Hi. Sorry, I'm a little preoccupied. Get the hell out of my face. It ain't safe here. Captain Haas's squad of the Monster Control crew is gonna do shit soon. I bet you by now they're already locked in combat with the monsters of the lair to the south. I'm not gonna stop you if you want to go watch the spark slide, but at least take some precautions first, alright? Bye. Link makes ready use of the jump slash, leaping into the air and swinging his weapon down with practiced ease. All crew members should be diligent in their daily training and aspire to wear that level of mastery. That's cool. So I'm a household name now. So why don't you bozos not recognize me, huh? It literally talks about me right there. Your, beloved Captain Hawes here speaks volumes of me and my heroic exploits. Where did that not travel to you? Weirdos. One of the things I love about the Zelda series is Link is so renowned in these games, yet nobody knows who the fuck he is in the open world, right? When you're exploring, like, the open world before you. They're like, who are you? Some weird, stinky traveler? Get out of my face. Don't like you. You're weird. Okay, so I actually have a better idea. I'm gonna go back to the tower, and then now that we marked everything with the beacons, we're gonna travel all the way back up into the sky, and then glide down to the beacons. I think that's gonna be a good way to approach this. Let's go. Oh hey, who dat? It's a Rito. Dorito.
Ah.
He looks so cool. He's got like... he looks like the little dude from Fly Kiwi Fly, that old iOS game. He's got like his headgear and everything and his light goggles. That's so cute. Well, look at this. You're the one I saw flying around the sky. It's great to meet the first one to ever be launched from a Skyview tower. A real historic moment. What's your name again? It's me, Link. Link, you say? Hold on there. Really? Your name's Link? Hey, bud. Got the same name as that famous swordsman. Oh my god, see what I mean? What the hell? I am that swordsman. Huh, good for you. Pretty big name to live up to, though. I'm Penn, by the way. I work for the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm writing an article about this event, so folks everywhere will know about the Skyview Towers being activated. I'd better get to work. Our newspaper is short on staff, so I've had to flap all over the place to cover the news. Hey, we could use another reporter. You should join us. Seem like a brave type and all. That's what it takes.
Ah.
Our paper is based in Hebra to the northwest. You'll find it near the bridge that leads to Rito Village. Stop by if you're up for the adventure of a lifetime in the newspaper biz. Until then, soar long. That's actually that's a good one. Soar long, get it? So long. That bird must be a dad to some baby birds because of that dad joke. Such a cool concept, man. There's like a gazette in this game reporting the news and the drama and shit. That's funny. Okay, so now I shall go to my beacons. And my bacons. Alright, there's one shrine over there. Let's go. I wonder if I can, like, spawn my, like, flying shit over here. I can't, obviously. Imagine if I could. Doop-a-doop, doop-a-doop. I see a shrine. I approach a shrine. Ooh, what's that little place there? I must explore it. Eventually. Whee! Central Hyrule Sky Archipelago. Oh yeah, alright. Fun stuff. I should dive more often now. I love skydiving in this game, like the new feature. Like the literal diving, skydiving. So neat. And, like, speed up the pace at which you're approaching the ground. All right. We made it, boys. Oh, never mind. Top 10 last words before disaster. Whee! Yeashel Dog Shrine. New shrine. Here we go, baby. Guys, I just don't want to stop playing, man. It's like, I'm gonna have to stop soon in like an hour or so. For human being reasons. Right? A windy device. Have you guys heard of something called sleep? I'm not sure. But yeah, apparently it's something I need, so I think I might need to stop in an hour. Yeah, I'm one of those humans that needs sleep. I don't know if any of you guys can relate to that. Any other humans out there who need something called sleep? I know, like, what a fucking joke of a thing to need as a human. This is so interesting. So there's like a propeller here for this one? Or do you gotta power it? What do we do? What we gotta do? Dabba do. Oh, you know what? I get it. Now that we have the paraglider, it makes sense. So, you have to create an upper draft. Guys ready? Whee! That's what I'm talking about. This is like a nice little mini Rivali's Gale that we can get in this game. And my god, man, speaking of that, I just thought of something. What are the special abilities gonna be? They have to be a thing in this game, right? Like the special guardian ability, or champion abilities, or whatever they're gonna be called in this one. What will they be? Ultra hand. We attach you to the side and rotate. Right, we can't just do that. You gotta actually remove it. Lovely. No, what the fuck? Link, you stupid ass! Oh, nice. It just spawns right back. Beautiful. Oh, fuck. This is probably the #1 greatest thing that they removed from Breath of the Wild, right? Or the worst thing, rather, is the fact that if you fucked up in a shrine or a dungeon, like accidentally, I don't know, like threw a key item off of like a divine beast, or destroyed something in a shrine, you needed to proceed, you were screwed, and you had to like restart the whole thing. Or if you were lucky that there would be a one-off shrine that had like a little switch you would have to hit to respawn it. In this game, it just rematerializes. Like, we're just gonna rematerialize, you know? Break shit, be stupid, and do stupid shit to your heart's content. It's all good. Okay, cool. Ultra hand. Ultra bow stick, okay. Buddy Link, you need to be shitting me. Is that also something that breaks wood? What? Okay, what doesn't break wood here? Or just, dude, stand far away from that. Okay, Link, no, don't use a long weapon. Okay, actually do. Wait, is that like a spear? No, it's not. Old wooden bow, thick stick. These names are so funny. I can't even tell what type of weapon they're meant to be. Like, is it one-handed, two-handed, spear? Like, when you fuse shit, it becomes such a, like, weird, horrific abomination. Like Frankenstein. Like Frankenstein's monster. And you don't know what you're looking at. It's actually so funny. There we go. Tap it lightly. Ah, shit on toast. That didn't work. Gotta put it in water first. No, okay. Oh, god damn it. You son of a bitch. I fell and didn't fucking have time to control it to come back. Come back. Jack. Jack Black. Please. Pretty please with the cherry on top. Yup, please was the magic word. Rotation. Rotation notation. Dibby da doo doo boo. Dubbity dabby. Okay. They're gonna hit you while we're on top of this. Let's do it that way. That was a normal way to do it. That's what I should have done if my brain was normal, but my brain is not normal. It's very abnormal. And abnormal means the opposite of normal, so that means it's not normal, like I just said. This one. Huh. I think I get it. I think I get it. You gotta keep it like that and then use Ascend to get up there. Or, you know what? Alternatively, I could just do that. Could just do that, right? Oh, the problem is I can't see the other side now, unless maybe I go up on the side there. Oh, almost. I get it. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. We're gonna leave it up here for a good bit. Okay. And just leave it there. Nope, nope, nope. Leave you there. Okay. And now what we're gonna do is do that. Do that. And get you to just wait right there for me. Thank you. I love recall, man. It's like a way wackier version of stasis. A way wackier and cooler version of stasis. Because you don't just use it to rewind the trajectory of an object through time, but you can also, in a way, because you can do that, right, freeze it in time. So if the last 10 seconds of an object was for it to be frozen, right, if you use recall on that object, it's going to be frozen for like 10 seconds. And then you can go on top of it and then like interact with whatever you got to interact with and do whatever you got to do. So it's like stasis, but you can control how long you want shit to be frozen for. Right? That is so sick to me. Okay, I know I'm a total sucker for this ability, but I didn't mean to use it there. Okay, we're going to attach you right about there. And, yes, sort of. How do we hit you while being up here and not absolutely get left behind? Maybe some more rewind jazz? Yeah, let's try this, right? So if we go... Oopsies. Let me try my stasis strat again. See, I love this. This is my favorite aspect of how I'm being able to be creative with the way I play so far. Is doing what I just talked about, using recall as stasis. If I leave this guy here... Right. We'll wait like... Oh, didn't mean to do that, but we'll wait like... a couple seconds, you know? Let's chill here. Cool, we're good. And then I do this. And then I do this. He's gonna start, but this is not gonna move. And now when I tell it not to move, it's gonna move us up. Right? It's not. Oh man, that doesn't actually work? Dang it, I'm kind of bummed out. I thought the wind was gonna push us all the way up here, no? Is that not what happens? Maybe we need two for more power. Thought the wind blowing downwards would be strong enough to propel us up. Interesting. It's actually not. What if we have two, though? Two is still not enough. Oh, wait, it's enough, it's enough, it's enough. Ah, it's enough. Get back here. Nice. I thought it was gonna go so fast the first time that I had to stop it with rewind the way I did. I fucking love this game's abilities. I was really nervous, you guys. I was really nervous, right? That, you know what, I wasn't gonna enjoy the abilities in this game compared to... I mean, I knew I would like them, but, you know, maybe when getting rid of all the abilities from Breath of the Wild, that would kind of rub me the wrong way while playing. It doesn't. I don't miss the ones from the last game. I don't. Maybe Cryonisis a tiny bit, but it is what it is. I'm loving the abilities in this one so much that it doesn't matter. Got our orb. Okay. Moving on. Dum. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Another shrine up there. Oh. Oh. I see some things. I see some stuff and things. Commence building. Commence building strat. Oh, hello. Who the hell are you? Oh, an Octo. Dr. Octo. Build a boat here. Oh my god, are those wheels? Oh, we got wheels now too, yo. Okay, that is sick. Can I build a car to, like, get myself to the next shrine really fast? I want to do that. Give me a fucking car, man. Let's go. Gonna build a Mercedes here. Do you like my car? Okay, hold on. Okay, that's weird as shit. Bruh. Bruh. Don't do that. Thank you. Let's get you two nice and lined up. That's more like it. Let's get some wheels. This is gonna be so fun, man. Attach the wheels to the side. 4 wheels, 4 sides. W-do. We are gonna need to make the body a little taller. Yeah, hold on. That seems about right. Yeah. Oh, it can only attach to the one at the bottom. I see. I was trying something, and it clearly didn't work out. I wanted there to be like a little bit of elevation, between the ground and the first plank that would be attached to like the tip of the wheel, so that the wheel wouldn't the bottom wouldn't be dragged along the ground with the wheel here, which is gonna like make it go a bit slower. Because of like friction or whatever. Alright, that's not too bad. It's gonna be a weird-ass car. A poor man's Mercedes. Oh, but the nice thing is we're gonna be able to flip the whole thing around. I just realized we can do that with Ultra Hand. So that will actually accomplish exactly what we want. So let's go with this. Oh my god, that's epic. That's much better. This is exactly what I wanted. And now we have like some nice barriers to protect ourselves from the bullets of the wild. Right? You can take cover. Check this out. Check out my car. Put these on both sides. Alright. Alright, all tight. We'll put this in the center. So if we need to shimmy around while taking cover, like over here, you know, over here maybe a little bit, we're good. We're protected at all angles. Got another little guy too. We put you there. And maybe let's put you over there. Bullshit. Protection at 4 corners. And we're gonna give this some height, alright? Watch. Place you down here. Oh damn, we're gonna need to this doesn't make any sense, my bad, I'm stupid. Yeah, that doesn't work. Let's put 4 of these. This is unbelievably wicked, man. You just make anything you want. Anything, man. Given what you have. It's fucking beautiful. So fucking beautiful. Alright. Get rid of that super glue link. I don't know what we're doing here, but it's something awesome. Best believe it. Okay, hold on. Let's put you back there. Actually, gonna use the big boys to put you up here. All right. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's coming together. I'm about to step on some goddamn gas. Yes. My epic invention. The Ferrari 2.0. The Ferrari of the wild. And let's take you too. You're coming along too. Fuck it. Let's go. The cherry on top. That's the brand name. We need a logo on our car. That's the logo. Shit. Let's go. All right. What did I miss? Why are we building a car? Because we can. In essence, we can build a car, so we shall build a car. Because that is the Hylian condition and Hylian experience. All Hylians are born to live and born to drive. And I shall do my driving in style. Okay, here we go. Now to actually propel this bad boy. Alright, here we go. I'm a fan of the fans. Put one there. Put one there. Alright, you guys ready? Most epic invention of all time. The invention to rival all inventions. Watch out, Elon Musk. I'm coming for Tesla. The future of technology. Look at that. We're off. How epic is this shit? I know, right? No autographs. No autographs. Right? It's going so fast you don't even see it moving. There ain't no movement on this bad boy. So fast. Much woof. Shit. Look at that. Look at that speed. Okay, why isn't this working? It's not working. It's not moving my wheels. My wheel don't move. My wheel don't do the moving. Thought it was the next Tony Stark here. Building this in a lovely plateau with a box of scraps. I guess we need more wind. Do we need more wind? Let's see. Literally attaching 4 fans to this bitch. And removing some of the weight. You. Get the hell off. Band. Band. Undo. Undo the damage. With the power of the Force. Yes. I like. Remove you too. Damn it. Aren't wheel fucking glued to the base of the car? Yeah? That's why they're not turning. Right, I knew that. I definitely knew that. You know what? I'm just gonna remove them. How do we get them to turn? Okay. This is fucking interesting, man. How would we get these to turn without gluing them? How do we get them to, like, stick to the car without them being glued? That's the question. That is the $1,000,000 question. To trump all questions. Destroy it all. Alright. Restart. Resetting. I'm remolding reality. With the big fat Control Z. Through the mystic arts. Alright, here we go. My box of scraps. Unboxed. Look at that. That's how we don't use glue. We just do that. What the fuck? First of all, what the fuck? What are the wheels for? How do we turn? Look. How do we turn this and make it go brum, like that? Except with the wheel spinning and not moving without spinning. Without there being Gorilla Glue from Walmart on it. I had an idea, but no, it doesn't work. I just wanna build a car. It's actually so cool, though. Oh, wait, Nenny. Oh my god. Is this the answer? Never mind. Fuck you. Get up. There we go. Never mind. Shit. Okay. I was like, let's attach the wheel directly to the fan. That's sure to do something. That was sure to do nothing in reality. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's experimentation time. Oh! Oh! It works! It moves! It moves! Aliens confirmed. The technology of the Ancient Ones. Oh my god! Eureka moment. I discovered how wheels work! Oh, it's out of battery. Shit. Here, go away. Go wait there. Go get the juice. Go get juiced. Put you there. No! It's the other way around. God damn it. Made a funny clip. I did the haha. I like haha. Haha moments. It's so weird. It's so weirdly inconsistent, man. Like, I feel like you gotta glue the middle so that at least the, you know, the wheel itself can turn. But only in the middle, but there's a thick, fat chunk of glue. Why? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. We need a little spot where not a lot of glue is gonna be applied. That's a lot of glue. Fuck you. It's the complete opposite of what I want. That's way too much glue now. God damn it. Glue overload. I just glued myself. I glued all over the place. we need the turbines to push the wheels, but the wheels get stuck with the glue. What's the solution? Don't use glue. But only use glue in the middle, but there's too much glue everywhere. Come on, man. I thought of doing it this way too, right? But that wouldn't make a lick of sense. Because we're blowing wind in the wrong direction. Ah! What the fuck? No, stop! Everything is wrong about this. We are breaking the laws of reality itself. It's too cursed. It's too dangerous to be left alive. Jesus Christ. Remind me never to do that again. Yeah, it's definitely how cars work. Just make a sledge forehead? You mean a sled? I don't want to make a sled though. I want to make a car. Fuck that. They give me wheels for a reason here in Hyrule now. Wheels didn't exist before. It only took like a evil demon from deep beneath the underbelly of the castle to take the entirety of the land into the skies and cause everything to go horribly wrong to give us the blessing of wheels. But it happened, and now we have them, and we can't squander this gift. Sledge? Wait, are we talking about the same thing? Like, I'm assuming you're talking about the cart, right? That you push down from a hill, and it goes down, like in the snow, for example? Like, most people go, like, sledding in the winter and shit on those sleds. Is that the sled you're talking about? Yeah, I suppose there's, like, a different way of saying it. Yeah, British... Maybe it's, different in British English. That's interesting. I never knew that. I like. Oh, that's cool. Learn something new every day. You know what else I'd like to learn? How to build a fucking car in Breath of the Wild, or I mean, Tears of the Kingdom. Dude, if I learn how to do this, I'm gonna open my third eye and learn the secrets to the universe itself. The secret technologies of the universe. Let's go. Bruh. Yes. Oh my god, dude, let's go. The power of H2O. The secret ingredients. 2 hydrogen, 1 oxygen. That's what we needed all along. Okay, I kind of want to cheat here and see... I don't want to look up how to build a car, but I just want to look up how the fuck to use wheels in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm sure other people run into the same problem as me. Fan should then position the wheel on the top of the track, making sure that it is directly in front of the hanging platform, then attach it. I understood every word of that. Check the clip while you're at it. I definitely will. But first, I must find the answers. Find out how to use the wheel Zonai devices and which Zonai device dispensers. Wheel Zonai device? Oh, wait, huh? Oh my god, there's an actual... So I'm wasting time. I get it. I'm wasting time. Ha 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 ha. I was basically meant to do all this shit way later in the game with the wheels. We need to first find a new Zonai technology. So this thing is a Zonai technology and it's a fan. And eventually, I'm assuming you get a bigger Zonai technology, which is a wheel, and then this guy goes inside that, and then it starts rolling and shit. Okay. Like a tire, basically. We need the tires. And then I'll retire once we get the tire. Right now, I'm not retiring from my quest to build a car. But the quest to build a car shall end once we get some tires. Okay. I'll be back, car gang. Right now, we're going to boat gang. You gotta settle for that. That's all I can do right now. All I can do is build a basic bitch boat. Where did the sail go? Do you like my boat? Boat, I'm gonna sail on a boat. Go fuck yourself, you stupid wheels. Alright, we're gonna build a big-ass boat. Because I'm pissed. I wasted all these resources trying to build a car to no avail. And you know what I said earlier on the stream, right? Number one rule of life. Never waste your food. So we're gonna use everything we got here. Every little thing. If you can't build the best car in the world, we're gonna build the best boat in the world. You best believe that shit. Guys ready? Wait, we're gonna put this guy in the middle. Dippity-doo. Alright, we're gonna build the biggest boat in the world. I don't know what these are for, but they're coming too. The beams. Mr. Beams. Never waste food. Proceeds to waste food to climb the tower in order to acquire a shitload of fucking nothing. Kick W. Hey now. You definitely established what you discovered. You discovered the power of friendship. Climbing that tower is about the friends we made along the way, right? If you don't eat food, you don't make friends. It's as simple as that. You know why you don't make friends if you don't eat food? It's because you'll be fucking dead. There we go. Look at that. Totally necessary. And the wood here is made out of wood. I like. Let's go. You're coming with me. Let's go. You're coming with me. Sweet, okay. Sickest boat of all time. Yes, sir. Raft gameplay 2023 early beta. This is the early leaked gameplay demo for Raft. Everyone like, comment, and subscribe. And eventually have Twitch ban my channel for showing this leaked, forbidden gameplay. Wait, where did my fourth thing go? What? Oh, there you are. Wait, well, check that. That's not the thing. Wait, did I ever take out a fourth wheel? I did, right? You guys remember there being a fourth wheel that I was trying to fuck around with the car? Or not a wheel, sorry, the fan. There definitely was. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put this here. Defend ourselves. We have a little shield. Look at this. And a diving board if you want to do diving practice. Look. Whee! Okay, that wasn't a dive. I'm still learning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. We don't have the wings, or I mean the wind or the fan. Yeah, let's go. All right. Nice. Yeah, so this was definitely this is beta, right? We're in the beta right now. We're still ironing out the kinks. So ironing out the kinky shit. Alright, get into position. Bruh. Okay. So cool. I hope. So cool and good. Ah! I knew that would happen. Ah! That's too fast. Recall! Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Come back here. Okay. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. I forgot the most important thing. I need to do that. And now, my friends. Wait, before anything else, now we have to go here. Pick that up. Put that there. It's a very important step in rowing a boat, by the way. Boat School 101. Watch. Doobity-doop. Now we're going to be able to row properly. That was very, very important. All right, here we go. We're Tom Hanksing this shit. With our boy Wilson. Wilson's the name of my sword. And we're going in the fucking opposite direction. Fantastic. I want to go there, please. I like to go to the sides that I like to go on towards. I don't like going this way. Who the fuck are you? Pirates! Okay, you know what? Fuck all of that. I'm getting the hell out of here. You know what? I'm just gonna do this the way our grandparents did it all along when they went to school when they were our age. Like, look at that. We always have to face some fat geezer on the bridge, shortly following their tiny homes in their countrysides. Toasty Hilly and Shroom? Okay, nice. I like that. And yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like run past you and, you know, shoot you in the eyeball once. Can you actually go up against Hinuxes right now? Let's see. Let's see if they're doable. If they're wreckable. Oh yeah, pretty easily. Nice. Beatable. Winnable. Can you actually use recall on the frickin' Hinux? Imagine. Oh god. Run, Link, run. Nice. Power attack. Nice. Oh god, oh god, oh god. He's gonna stomp on my ass with his ass. Jesus. Nice. Claymore. Claymore, baby. Give me more Claymore. Give me dead Hinux. Not dead Link. That's dead Link. Fuck you, game. I asked for the dead Hinux. Not the dead Link. Messed up my order, damn it. I'm gonna throw a little hissy fit. Like those toxic ass customers that don't get their order right. That wasn't too bad though, man. The Hinux is super beatable. Oh no, our shit is completely gone. Our structure, the thing we built. Oh nice. This is before we started the building. This is before we started the building process. So I got my fans back, I suppose. Both my actual people fans who lost respect for me doing all that shit and wasting their time, and the literal fans, right? That blow wind. Got my bomb arrows, I fucking missed. Run, Link! Bomb his ass, please. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. Beautiful. Booty-ka-tootiful. Whack you in the dongle. Yeah, I know I hit you where no man ought to be hitting. Now I shoot you where no man nor woman ought to be shooting. Where's my bomb? Fantastic. Oh god, I didn't actually stun him. Not fantastic. Very fantastic. Wee! Wee! 360 no scope. Oh shit, oh god, oh god. He's a very angry big boy. Coolio. Whee! Let's go! Oh shit. We're not done yet. But we will be. Okay, alright. I'm not alright. I'm not alright. Run. Of course, he starts covering his eyes eventually. Asshole. You can't do that forever. Nice. Destroyed. First Hinnox beaten. Hinnox tooth, let's go. Ooh, this man has been eating healthy. Look at that, he's got bananas, got watermelons, got toenails. Oh wait, that's his toenail. Wildberry. Hinnox horn. Jesus Louises. That was very fruitful. Pun intended. Oh shit, are those Korok blocks? No, they're not. I got excited. I was like, wait, did the Korok puzzle blocks come back? Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, we actually finished that Korok? No way. Oh, damn. This saved. I'm sorry, it loaded our save, an autosave that was made after we did all the buildings. All the construction work that we did, and after we got the Korok, but it just reorganized all the materials back there. But we did do all the building, which means that, like, we are missing the fans that we used. I was hoping it reloaded us before that, but it is what it is. Let's just go for this shrine now. I spent a sad amount of time doing that, but hey, we walked away with beating a Hinnox. And not on Linux. And it worked out pretty nicely. Yikes, you say? Who goes there? Discovery? Oh, we found a cave. No way. So we can find more Zanite? I gotta remind myself of what they're called. Zonai. Or Zonite. Yes. Zonitis to nitrous. Oh, shit. Oh, God. What a warm welcome. What a warm, moist welcome. I'm gonna eat some food. No, 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 no. Screw you. You don't get to eat no food. You eat too much food. Okay, are you seriously hungry? All right. Okay, you know what? I'll give you something to eat. There you go. And now I do a bit of that. Nice. Got them both. 2 worms, 1 bat. Let's... Okay, I was gonna go fuse that in my menu, but I forgot I can't. Hey, look at that. Look at all them criticals. Destroyed. Oh, never mind. They're still alive, but not for long. There you go. There you go. Shit. Let's get it. So satisfying killing shit in this. Rock salt. Okay. Interesting reward. What about this guy? Amber. I keep forgetting they're called likes. The freaking name. I hope we can get the Zora armor again, by the way, which allows us to, like, swim upstream. Oh shit, is that slippery? Oh yeah, because a cave has water droplets falling from up top. Wait, can I use Ascendo from the water? Oh my god, you can! You can ascend from the water in this game. How sick is that? Is that a rabbit in the water? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a golden fish, or I'm sorry, a white glowing fish. Yeah, glowing cave fish. Wait, did it say it makes your body glow when you eat it? What the fuck? That's so cool. When consumed, its light enzyme can make one's body glow. Dang. Well, we're gonna hold on to that. Or maybe cook it, even better. Oh my god, cave lizards, I'm scared. My biggest fear. Scariest enemies in the game. Oh, there's a frog. Get the frog. Speed boost effect. Let's go. Oh, shit. Nice. Good one, Link. Who the heck is trying to kill me here? What the hell are you? Dude, what? Look at these enemies. So many new enemies. Look at that guy. What the fuck is happening? He drowned. Rip. Why was he holding onto his ass? And I shot him in the head. Alright, whatever. I'm not going to question his anatomy. That's rude. That's rude and crude. And quite possibly lewd. I'm just going to go this way. Get my bright bloom seeds. Hello? There we go. Dude, these caves are so fun to explore. Like, hot dang, man. Having the time of my life. Okay. Potentially not. I don't know why I did that. Ah! We're good. Ooh. The shiny frogman. Going fish. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, he's not done. He's not dead yet. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Get the goodies. Get the goodies, Mang. Babul gem. Bubble gem. I like. Booble. Oh, so he did all this for the booble. I suppose. Nice, a bomb flower. Okay, beautiful. And we can ascend out of here. Look at that. Neat. So you finish a cave and you ascend out of it. That's kind of like what the loop is with these caves. Oh, what the heck is this? Whoa. And they're horsies. I need to catch a horse. I need one. It's muy importante. Okay, that one don't look cool. Sorry, no offense. Beauty is on the inside, not the outside. That one doesn't look cool either. I kind of lied. Beauty is totally on the outside in this case. What a nice looking horse that complements Link. Ooh, nice. Nice little brown color here. Oh, that one was so easy to catch. We didn't really have to tame it at all. That's nice. Here we go. Got ourselves a horsey. A little basic horsey here. Only 3 stamina, but that's alright. Let's go ahead and board this beautiful lass here. Hello. You're here early, aren't you? Welcome to my stable. You're not a member. May I ask your name? My name is Link. You're all signed up. Would you like to know about the stable system? I already know. Been a Hyrulean citizen for like maybe 17 years now. I don't know how long it's been since the last game, but ever since I woke up after 100 years slumber. I got a wild horse, as you can tell. Can I please register him? I can't afford the price, can I? Oh, you son of a dick. Oh, wait, it's 20 rupees bought. We've got a special promotion going on right now, so you can register your first horse for free. Nice. Well then, I'll move on to the registration process. First, please enter a name for your horse. What should we name our horsey here? What's a nice name? Let's name him... Let's name him... Coco. But with a B. Or, I mean a K. Why the hell did I say B for no reason? Ko. Coco. I like this horse. Oh, nice. That's a gentle temperament. Dude, what a nice change of pace. So all the horses we had in our last Breath of the Wild playthrough were just wild-ass temperamental horses. Nice to break away from that. You know about whistling? I do. Did you guys change it in this game to where, like, I can whistle and it'll come from anywhere? Please tell me you did. Probably not. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Even the dialogue for it. Your horse isn't magic, so it can't hear you if you're too far away. So, don't be stupid. Wait, what am I thinking? I completely forgot how to explain how pony points work? Wait. This is new. Alright, boys. New content alert. That's right. It's a reward system you can use at stables. In short, every time you use a service, you get points. That's so cool. There's like a loyalty rewards program. No matter what stable you go to, you can get points for lodging there, like registering a horse, stuff like that. Because you use New Serene Stable for the first time and register a horse with us, you get 2 pony points. You guys hear that? Not 1, 2. I'm a certified appreciated member. Using a stable earns points. Collecting points grants rewards. Points needed for the next reward one. Ooh, I like rewards. Is it gonna be like basic items and stuff? Probably. Save up points to earn a wagon load of wonderful rewards for you and your horse companions. Oh, okay. So horse companions as well is included in that. So probably like saddles and stuff like that. You can trade your pony points for prizes at the ledger counter over there. Check out the ledger for prize details, number rules, and other information. Come back anytime. Okay. That's really cool. Receive reward.
Yeah.
I'll be right with you. That's cute the way he waves at him. You'll receive a towing harness for 1 more point. You can use it to hook up your horse to various things. That's right. Dude, I forgot from the gameplay trailer. It showed the horse pulling a wagon that you can build with all the kunai stuff. We appreciate your patronage. That's so sick, man. Or the Zonai stuff. I had to open that again to make sure it was Zonai. Beetle's back too. Wonderful. It's me, Beetle. In this topsy-turvy world, there's only one direction to go, forward. So that's where I go. I can sell you bugs and shit. And you can sell shit to me. I got you. And gemstones in particular, they fetch a pricey price. Before I see what you got, my guy, I'm going to sell you what I got. Oh wait, what happened to my... Oh, that's cool. So they changed the layout of the inventory from being, you know, a horizontal scroll to like a vertical scroll to access your inventory. Okay, let's go ahead and give away the ruby. For now, I'm gonna give the rubies and shit away. I know eventually that like they are useful. Like in the last game, we needed them to give to the Gerudo jeweler. In this game, I don't know what we're gonna need them for, but we'll see eventually. And at the start, I'll just start selling them. There's some meals we got, which I feel like I'm never ever going to have. Like sneaky elixir. Let's sell that. Hasty elixir, we'll sell that. Yeah, right, unless you have recall, then you can go backwards. That's the only caveat. Beetle. Sell another hasty, pasty elixir. Hasty, tasty, pasty. Yeah, speed boost ones. Get them out of the picture. Alright. Get a good, decent little bit of bank here. Pretty meager sum of money, but we're good. Anything else I want to cook? Probably. Oh, we still got to do that shrine. Beautiful thing is, we haven't even... Oh, no, we did mark it. That's the one we just reached that we were trying to get to. But yeah, let's see. Let's do some cooking. Rhino beetle for attack power. Okay. Let's go ahead and mix that with... What's a nice monster part? Choo-choo jelly? Let's go. I want to make a bunch of elixirs here that I can kind of like just sell for a bit of money. Like elixirs that I just know I'm never going to use, right? Sunset Firefly we have made before. Let's see what we haven't mixed it with. Okay, so we haven't mixed it with, like, anything other than choo-choo jelly. Let's maybe mix it up with a... I don't want to mix it with a material or ingredient that I can use in fusion with my arrows to do cool shit. Oh, the like stone? Yeah, let's go. Only use of that is to, like, cook elixirs. Phoenix horn. Froggy frog. Mix that guy with the like stone. Dee doo be doo doo. I don't want to use a Casey eyeball, but we'll use it just for the sake of, you know, adding it to our cookbook. And, hey, I want to actually check something. If I can. No, I don't have the Sunset Fireflies anymore. Fuck. I wanted to see if, like, the specific monster parts you mix a critter with give you a specific amount of time on the buff. That doesn't change, right? That is consistent. I think so, right? I think this game's establishing they're getting rid of the randomness, if there ever was any, from Breath of the Wild with the dishes you can make, because in that game, if you chose the same combination of ingredients every single time, you could still potentially end up with different durations, different amounts of hearts and stuff from what I personally experienced, I think. But in this game, I think with this little cookbook, they're trying to establish that that's not the case. So every single time you were to, say, mix one choo-choo jelly with, like, I don't know, a hightail lizard, you would always get, but we'll put that theory to the test, right? You will always get something that's 2 minutes and 10 seconds long on a buff, right? For a hasty elixir. So, yeah, let's have a look at that. So if we were to take this, and then we were to combine it with the hightail lizard, again... Let's see, will we get another elixir that's 2 minutes and 10 seconds? It's actually 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Okay. So that's actually not the case. How interesting. Yeah, so the durations do change, right? They're not set in stone. There is a degree of randomness still in this game like the last one. Huh. Okay. See what else we have here. Stamella shroom. I gotta make those. Select for recipe. Let's see. Let's have a look-see. Let's mix it with a fish. Because we haven't done that. I remember we got that. Do 2 of those. And yeah, we'll keep it simple for now. Fish and mushroom skewer. I want to try eating this on its own. Seeing my body glow. I guess you can't really see it outdoors. The palm fruit. Let's mix that with... attack power one. Do that for now. And yeah, sell this lad a bunch of our shit. Sell you that. 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 Making barely anything for these, but it's all good. Damn, I feel like even for the most basic of elixirs, you would get way more in Breath of the Wild, like at least 20, right? 20 rupees? But damn, the economy's been tough here in Hyrule. Oh, this guy, he's back. The painter, I think. Or is this someone else? Oh, someone else. Oh, Link. I'd heard that you and Princess Zelda had gone missing, and I'm thrilled to see you alive and well. But where's Zelda? Aw, I see. So Zelda's whereabouts are still unknown, you say? Well, since that's the case, Link, I encourage you to go and speak with Lady Impa. She's right over there. I believe she may have some useful information that relates to the search for Princess Zelda. Ooh, nice. Impa's vibing over there. But yeah, we're gonna start things by, or end things rather, by going to the shrine here. And finishing that off. Or, you know what, guys? Actually, I think I'm gonna end it here. This will be a nice place to start tomorrow. I really want to continue, man. I really do. Believe me. I'm not even that sleepy, if I'm being honest. But, yeah, I gotta stop, right? Because it's 6:30 in the morning. There's bright sunlight beaming through the sides of my blinds right now. And, yeah, that is a sign that I need to put things on a pause here for now. But I will be back as hastily as I can tonight at 9 again. To continue, right? I cannot believe this game is as good as it is, right? I didn't think they'd be able to... I mean, I knew it was going to be good, right? But I didn't think they'd be able to do this, right? I didn't think they'd be able to do this to where I would be playing this and just not wanting to put the controller down, right? I didn't actually expect that. I thought I'd just enjoy it. I thought it would be an extension to Breath of the Wild, but a really nice one. But that, you know what, after a certain point I go, I'm a little bit tired for tonight, let's keep it at this. But I'm really happy to say that I've just been blown away by how that's not the case, and how I just wanted to keep playing, and how this game is so incredible in that, like, it feels so new, right? But it's also so familiar. But regardless of the fact that it's so familiar and it has so much of what was already there in Breath of the Wild, all that new stuff just stands out so much that you want to just interface with a game you already loved so much before in all these crazy new ways. And I think that's why I just love it so much, and I just don't want to put the controller down here. But I am putting the controller down, and can't wait to continue this incredible game. It's been awesome. And yeah, I'll be back tonight at 9 again, you guys. But until then, have a fantastic one. Thank you again so much, you guys, for stopping in tonight for the stream. I really do appreciate it. You guys are the best. We had so many lovely folks stopping in, right? PDA, Eric, aka Stan, Telepathic, Traxim, Johnny Utah. I think we had Incepticon as well earlier on. Pickle, Ingenious. Thank you guys so much for the company. I really do appreciate it. So many lovely lads. And big shout out as well to Flamin' Phoenix, again, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, until the next one, you guys, stay happy, stay healthy, stay positive, and as always, keep on keeping on.